This is a good one for everyone to take in.
Yep.
It's not in the event. You can belly board. It's okay.
Move north, go to the south side. Move north, go to the south side, free surfers. We're 5 minutes from starting. Camarena, Gomez, Cohen, Williams. After the set, probably be smart to hold your positions too.
Yeah, we're going to go live on the website pretty quick here. Look at this is the biggest wave I've seen today so far. Sign of things to come.
Yeah, Ella McCaffrey, Titus and Tucci, couple good waves for them.
This is what we were listening to before the sun came up, thinking the swell was huge.
Morning, everybody. Welcome to the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach, men's and women's QS 2000. We also have a junior event for both men and women. Mitchell with Jeffrey Baldwin, one of the great pros out of North County, San Diego. Morning, Jeffrey.
Good morning, Mitch. Thanks for the compliments. It's been so fun. I think that all the surfers from everywhere have really been getting in the water a lot. We've had the most incredible conditions here, and if maybe they went off to Hawaii or other places, there's been great waves all over. So yeah, looking forward to this. I know that the local contingents from down in the North County area were fired up.
Yep. Yeah, everybody from down south, everybody from just north of here, Santa Cruz and beyond as well. They're really stoked. Obviously, this counts for the entire region of North America. We have international field just in the first heat. Panama, Colombia, Israel, and Julian Williams out of Hawaii has been living in LA for a good amount of time, though.
It's a big field. How the North American qualifying events, you know, are from Central America to Canada to Hawaii.
And, of course, the Caribbean, too. So just under 4 minutes, free surfers clear the lineup. And Giorgio and company, if you guys could raise your hand, if you can hear us, thank you. Best of luck, surfers.
Well, and this being the 7th stop of 8 for the men and the 8th stop of 9 for the women, getting down to the end of the season. One more event coming up, and, you know, everyone vying for the spots. The men, the 8, get a move up into the Challenger.
Yeah, so I sent you the info right there. It is one of the biggest regions when it comes to the regional qualifiers. So 3 minutes, 3 minute surfers, free surfers move north past the boundary flag. It's the 805 flag to the north, or you can surf on the south side as well. So Victor Camarena, Giorgio Gomez, Mayton Cohen, Julian Williams. Heat 2, you can check in as well. Ty Burgess, Gavin Bren, Elias Smith, Petey Romanuk. And then Heat 3, be on standby. Italo Messinas, Loyal Kenworthy, Grant Parsons, Max St. Dennis. So just over 2 minutes, surfers. And appreciate everybody clearing the water. Thank you guys so much. Okay, so surfers, hold your positions, please. Under 2 minutes to start. So we have a great crew for you this week. Myself, Jeffrey Baldwin, local boy Bud Aquino will be on the call with us as well. 7-day event, so it is one of our longer regional and junior QSs.
Well, and what's cool, too, with the Pro Junior and the main event, so many of the surfers are in both events.
Well, and just had a big result. Nadav Attar, who won the juniors here last year, just got second at the WSL World Junior Championship. So congratulations to him.
Yeah, and I was looking, you know, he's in the round of 64. So he has a few days to fly from across the planet after his great result in the Pro Junior, man. Runner-up, that is incredible. And he won here last year. So
he did.
Last year's winner here and making an appearance again. Got to come defend the title.
All right, guys, we are down to a minute. Hold your positions, please. 30 seconds to start, surfers. 30 seconds to start. All heats today, 20 minutes. 5-minute paddle out. You stay under or near the under the pier. Then 4 surfer priority rules, of course. All right, counting down. 10 seconds, surfers. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Well, Mitchell, it is on. Stop 7 of 8 here on the North American qualifying series.
Yep.
And we are into Heat 1, round of 128. Thanks for everyone joining us online.
Yep.
Jeff Baldwin, Mitchell Salazar here at the SLO CAL Open in beautiful Pismo Beach. We love being up here. We just had a nice time in Morro Bay not long ago.
Yeah, last month.
And before that, the longboard event, which was here on the north side also, and it looks like up and riding already. First wave, Giorgio Gomez.
Yeah, cool little throw tail reverse right there for the first wave of the event. So in red, Victor Camarena from Panama. In the blue, Giorgio Gomez representing Colombia, originally from Florida. Meitan Cohen representing Israel in the white. And Julian Williams from Hawaii is in the green. 19-minute surfers, stand by for blues opener.
So quick heats, these 20-minute heats move through fast.
Pretty funky, cool little rotation.
Yeah.
It's, a starter, though. 3-2-5, Giorgio. 3-2-5, blue. It was rad. Kind of, blew the tail. I think he was trying to 180, and then he eventually brought it all the way around, but it was cool. I mean, given the section,
made
the most out of it.
Blow the fins, and then you wonder if he thought, I'm not going to have the speed to rotate, and then it kind of pushed him around, and he went with it. So nice opener for Giorgio Gomez.
So once again, only men's QS today, by the way. Men's round of 120, and then the first 12 heats of the men's round of 96. All heats today, 20 minutes, 5-minute paddle out, stay by the pier or under it. 4 surfer priority rules. We do have a digital board, by the way, too, which is right here on the setup. And, of course, I think when it comes to priority, that has changed things tremendously, especially when it comes to the regional QSs.
Yeah, it really gives them that, easy glance over the shoulder, because how often are we, we're constantly reiterating the time, the priority, the scores, and still they don't hear, because when you're out there competing, you're kind of quieting your mind. And so it's nice that they can glance up and see where they are.
Yep. And did get the judging notes and the criteria for today from our head judge, Bill Seitz. Combination of major maneuvers, most critical sections executed with speed, power, and good flow throughout the ride. Big airs and major innovative and progressive maneuvers will always be scored well. Of course, you want to execute these in the most critical sections of the waves. Of course, where the air is launched does matter. The height, projection, the amplitude, inversions, rotations, technical grabs, which we've seen a lot more in the last few years, but speed and flow always going to be probably the most 2 important things. And of course, it doesn't just necessarily have to be an air. It can be a strong turn, one with a lot of power. Those will be rewarded as well.
Can't fool the judges. They've seen it all. So my prediction, obviously the way the right is bending in with that slopier, bowly face, is going to be the sort of speed, power, flow turns. The left that runs down the line, they might get some speed and get those airs on the left.
And we got a pretty high tide later today, right?
Yes, at 9:30, just over a 6-foot tide. So we've got a couple hours till max high tide. Here we go. Giorgio Gomez, a quick start. Again, the goofy foot's, almost one of those things we'll talk about it all day. Who has the advantage, regular or goofy, on these bendy little rights? How vertical can they get in a quick section?
And Julian now in the green. Couple nice turns right there in the pocket for Williams. And he's going to kick out right next to the pier. And now red, this is Victor. Seems to be a carbon board. Looking pretty good out there with these high tide conditions. 16-minute surfers standby. Priority goes to white.
Now that I just saw him ride that wave, I was out on the pier yesterday when all the surfers were having their low tide sessions, and he got a beauty, and I videoed it. Not knowing who it was, I just videoed someone surfing. And now white, way up deep. This is a quick little section, just one turn, but with these short heats, Mitch, right? You want to get started and get in that rotation, so
Well, priority does go blue, red, green, and looking at the replay of Giorgio right here, linked the few together, and
He's such a powerful surfer when he gets up in the lip. Very clean rails.
right in the Renimer boards.
Yep. Working with Bradley Gerlach in the wave key.
Him and his sister, right?
Yeah.
Izzy. And then Williams here had a nice combo as well. Second turn, especially right in the pocket. Really well done. And Julian has won the event in Huntington, a great day in the Stoke. So that's been one of his major accomplishments. Did surf in the U.S. Open as a wild card because he won that event in the previous year. So a lot of experience with these guys, even in the earlier rounds. And then Cohen in the white, you're going to get a 2.25 Maton. And then waiting on the first wave of green, red, and the second of blue. Stand by, surfers.
Well, a good start for Giorgio to open quickly with a 3.25, backs it up. Giorgio, your second wave was a 4.65. Victor, your first wave, a 3.9. Maton, your first wave, a 2.5. And Julian, your first wave, a 3.5. Priority is blue, red, white, green.
14 minutes, 14 minutes. Next heat, Burgess, Bren, Smith, Romanuk. So red, 3.9. Blue, your top two, 4.65, 3.25. You are currently in first. White, your opener, 2.25. And green, your first, Julian, 3.5.
The way these 20-minute heats flow, we kind of, on our side, you know, don't want to set the table for who needs what when they only have one wave each. We wait till they have two. But the time ticks away, and you get down to under 10 minutes, 8 minutes, and all of a sudden...
Twos matter. Yeah.
That's when it ramps up.
Mm-hmm. I mean, just speaking from experience, and not that I'm super proud of it or anything, but I've made heats with a couple of twos, and I claimed one of them too. So there's times where you just got to get the job done, especially these grindy ones where it might be one of the first heats of the event. You paddle out there, don't know what to necessarily expect, especially given that the last few days have been crowded on the north side, right? So you're not probably catching the waves that you're looking at right now over there in the free surf in comparison to the heat, Jeff.
Hey, it's okay if you duff a chip and you still get a birdie. No one remembers. You just took away the birdie, you know? How many, you could go through all the events over all the years of who got through whatever event. People have, gotten through the biggest events in the world with a small score because the competitor next to them fell on their last, whatever it might be.
And then you've seen people lose needing a 1 or 2 as well. So
same. Down the way, White, second wave for Maton. So he wants to stay away from the pack. He's looking at these right runners, clicks it at the end and doesn't ride out. The judge is hypercritical about riding all the way complete towards the beach once you finish.
Yeah, he was close to doing that too. Maybe just a bit too hard for how soft that section was on the inside, but it's your best, White. Cohen, it's a 2.65, 12 minutes. Blue, you have a 4.65 and a 3.25, Giorgio. Red, Victor, you have a 3.9. And green, Julian, you have a 3.5. Just under 12 minutes. And priority does go blue, red, green.
Well, that's the trickiest thing with surfing soft, high tide waves is you finally get your speed up. Sometimes you hit a little power pocket. You're so excited you want to go into the lip, full throttle, but it doesn't have enough push to carry you if you mistime it. Victor Camarena on wave number 2, stuck behind this section. Giorgio Gomez holding that priority.
That wasn't a bad single snap right there from Victor either. And, use second priority right there. Seemed like a smart decision to do at this point of the heat. Only has 1 score on the board. So Panamanian going to move up into the top 2 with this wave, Jeff. 11 minutes. What a beautiful country with excellent waves on both sides. On the Caribbean side, on the Pacific, and yeah, a strong single right there for Victor.
And have you been down there, Reese? I haven't been down there in so long, but it's still a small surfing populace.
I went 2012 to Playa Venal on the Pacific side. Really beautiful, great waves. 2.9 red, 2.9. So blue first, red second, White in third, needing a 4.15, and green in fourth, you're needing a 3.31. 10.5 to go, surfers. Priority blue, green, white, red. Oh, yeah, all Central America. You go, obviously, Costa Rica, Panama. Lately, of course, El Salvador has been, the big destination for us, especially
Yeah.
on the Championship Tour. There's a plenitude of waves over there.
I really want to get back there. I want to go further north where there's the big white sand beaches
Yeah.
and stuff.
A lot of good beach breaks over there.
Yeah.
Giorgio surfs for Colombia, and underrated place to go for a surf trip, too. They have a lot of coastline. It is swell dependent, though, but you get the right one, and you're scoring a lot of reef breaks there, too.
Yeah, I've always wanted to go also to the Caribbean side of both Panama and Costa Rica. I have a friend that lives over on the Caribbean side, and looks amazing
Yep.
when it's happening.
Heavy waves, pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
You got those short intervals, and
Coral reefs and, right? Isn't there reef?
yeah, for the most
Yeah,
part,
yeah.
a lot of those waves are reefs.
Surfers, we have 9.5 minutes. Giorgio with that first priority. So he started off with the first wave, backed it up with a 4.6, holding that priority. Second priority is with Julian in the green, who just has the 3.5. Third priority, Maton. You have a 2.25 and a 2.65. And Victor, your last wave was a 2.9. Here we go, Julian. Using that second priority,
That was cool.
little backhand.
And checking in next seat, Ty Burgess, red, check in. And if there are any alternates, be on the standby. Here we go, white, Cohen. That's an incomplete turn. So once again, Ty Burgess, check in. You are in heat 2. You'll be in red. Check in with the beach marshal, please.
Well, it's interesting. Maton staying way up the beach. Here we go. Victor, he smashes it. There we go. So nice, complete one turn there. Looking to better his low of a 2.9. Victor, you are in second place at the moment.
It's going to be a close heat, Jeff.
Yeah, really close. Well, we're going to see a lot of these 2s and 3s making a difference. Oh, a little layback jam coming into the pilings there at the beautiful new Pismo Pier. It's deceiving, you think that they're really close, but there's a lot of space between those pilings, or the pier poles, so to speak.
Well, really good patience there, proven by Julian, too. Like, I was expecting him to kick out at a couple of moments, and he stayed with it. And
It bubbled up and gave him that third and fourth turn, yeah. And like you said, it's a close heat, and he has a 3.5, so he's right in it, actually.
And waiting for the blowtail reverse, too. And here's blue, pure bowl right once again, Jeff. Giorgio, so priority does change. It goes red-white on the priority as Giorgio still riding here.
Look at that. Weaving in and around.
Same thing.
So it is exciting for us. They don't get more points for weaving through the pier.
Just
So-
looks cool. 7 minutes.
All right, so Giorgio now sat with that priority for quite a while. Wants to get rid of his 3.25 and extend his lead.
Yeah, a lot happening right there. Green is owed 2 waves. Red has the 1 single, and then we just saw the last of blue. So stand by on multiple number, surfers. Just under 7 minutes. Priority goes red-white. And here we go, Jeff. Break it down. This is the blowtail reverse from Julian.
Yeah, he got the energy. So that one different than what Giorgio opened with. If we want to compare back, that was quicker and cleaner. And then this was the one turn, really nice. That is what Maton hasn't had happen over there on that right. So a lot of waves being ridden, Mitch. And this is the one where you were saying Julian was really patient. It sort of surprised you. You thought he might cut out right there, but he got the speed burst, and then this thing reformed for him.
Yeah, and was able to get that turn in and, went through the piling. So
Had a bit of whip to it.
your previous one, Green, Williams, 3.85 for the reverse.
Put him in second.
And your last one was a 3.5, so that'll match your initial wave. Now waiting on the last of red and the last of blue. Stand by. 6 minutes to go.
All right, well, Giorgio, your last wave was a 3.2. It doesn't better your score line. And Victor, your last wave was a 4.35. So Victor now in first with priority. Giorgio, you're in second. You have third priority. Julian, you're in fourth priority and third place. Maton, you need a 5.25 to go up into second. Julian, you need a 4.06, just over 5 minutes.
Yeah, and Gomez in second, low score 3.25. Red, the heat leader, Victor, 3.9, your low score. Priority goes red, white, blue, green.
5 minutes.
So we got 5 minutes. This is where I was saying before, it heats up in the last 5 in these 20-minute heats. Everyone finally has a wave with the sort of increasing tide and the inconsistency at the moment. If you're just joining us online, Jeff Baldwin and Mitchell Salazar here at the SLO CAL Open in glorious Pismo Beach. We love being up here.
Yep.
The community, the beach was alive yesterday. We have, I don't know, it's summertime in winter. It might be chilly in the morning, but the afternoons are in the mid-70s or higher. Giorgio Gomez, not satisfied with that last wave. This one, giving him a little more face to attack. Look at the way this set up for him. Does well to deal with the ribs coming off those pilings.
Yeah, an interesting wave there. Let's see if he improves on the low 3 that he currently has. 4 minutes. Priority red, white, green. And white, he's going to be looking at this. He is up. He's needing something in the low 5s at the moment. And unfortunately, incomplete right there for Cohen. So stand by, last of blue.
Well, what I know, too, Giorgio, he's a solid cat, and he's got some foam in his board. He's got some leaders, and I like that. You know, he doesn't fight the foam.
And it does improve.
Yeah.
It's a 4.05, so blue to first. Red second. Red, low score, 3.9. Green in third. Julian, you're now needing a 4.4. And white, Cohen, you are needing a 5.6. Down to 3 minutes 20.
Well, it's early morning, but let's give a shout out to Andy McKay, who, you know,
Ben
the
Schutzer.
brain trust of all these events, and now he's moved on, but he's got the burger joint right up there on this, right up the street.
Low tide spot. Big thank you, guys.
Yes, and they brought us our breakfast, which I'll dive into in a bit. Went up there last night and saw Run Amok, who flew the drones for the event for years and years, working in the restaurant there.
So 2:45 to go, surfers. Green, you're needing a 4.4. White, you need a 5.6. Red, you are in second. Low score is a 3.9. And blue, the new heat leader, Giorgio, low score is a 4.05. Priority goes red, green, white, blue.
Wow, so our third place and fourth place surfers with this set approaching as the priority potentially set up for Julian if red uses his.
And he's going to block green, so Victor Red here playing some defense. So priority now goes green, white, blue.
Oh, and look at that. Giorgio was just in a better location than Surfer in Green because he'd kind of paddled for the wave before as Victor finishes up. And now Giorgio.
2 minutes.
Taller wave. Getting the reform. Will he better his low 4.05 that he got last? Now green. Julian fighting for it. He needed a 4.4, Mitch, but that might change after that exchange.
There was 3 waves ridden right next to the pier, and then white got the one just a bit further north. So a lot to score right here. 1:30, surfers. 1:30. Here's red. So Victor, he got the first one, higher priority, so had the pick of the litter. And priority goes white-green surfers. So Victor right there, he's looking to improve on a 3.9. Then this is blues, Giorgio.
Well, Giorgio definitely got the first section. Very vertical attack. 1 minute left.
Waiting on numbers, surfers. Stand by. So priority goes white, green, blue, red.
Well, we see a few bumps in the water. We know the priority. We're down to 40 seconds.
So white is not going to change anything. It's really going to be whether or not green is able to get the score if red or blue do not improve. 30 seconds. And it's going to fall short green. 20 seconds. It's a 3:05, Julian. You're still needing at least a 4:4. 15 seconds.
Well, I'll count it out. You can watch the surfers.
Yeah, here we go. Green. Last-ditch effort. Goes for the throw to reverse, and
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So seems like things will remain the same. Blue first, red second, green third, white fourth. We'll take a break from the broadcast and be right back with more from Pismo Beach. Next heat, we'll count you in.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. No matter how many times you've done it. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. Our coastal locations make every getaway unforgettable. So go ahead, binge the beach. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Three, two, five.
And welcome back, everybody watching on the broadcast. Heat 2, round of 120 here. SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. Brand, Burgess, Smith, and Romanuk out there in the green. So open priority between red, white, and green at the moment. And here we go, Jeff. Seems like red interested.
So the guys going up to the north want that vertical section.
And then blue did have one carve before the incomplete turn right at the end.
Maybe they're sensing as the tide is increasing that the right, is potentially super sticky.
I'll say enjoy your breakfast, Jeffrey, and we'll bring in Bud Aquino over here. Yeah, we already need two. Unless you want to keep working all day.
It was 2 and 1. No worries. Giorgio, so I'll do Giorgio.
So good morning, Bud Aquino, local boy. Looking at the scores already. 3-2-5, the opener of blue. Waiting on the first of red and the second of blue. Morning, Bud.
Hey, yeah, thanks for having me. Welcome back to the Central Coast. You guys seem to have brought the nice conditions and nice weather. But here's a replay right here of red on his last wave. Got some nice tail slide and bit of a layback for some extra flair. So we're waiting for a score from Ty. And then here's that replay of blue. That's Gavin Bren. That's that 3-2-5 that's already locked in.
Well, this is the second one, actually, so we're waiting on this score right here.
Okay, yeah, that's...
Had the one nice carve at the beginning, and then incomplete one on the second, and then a quick one from Burgess, just in and out. So Ty, your opener, 2.5 red, and then blue, your second was a 2. So blue, you have a 3-2-5 and a 2-point ride. Non-priority situation between white and green at the moment. Third priority with blue. 17 minutes. All right, Giorgio, if you're around, we'll do a quick post heat.
Yeah, it sounds like we're going to do the interviews right up here by the judges' booth. So when you guys are done with your heats and you come turn in your jersey, if you won, we're going to get you a little airtime. So
yeah, and
come on up.
Keep your jersey on, too, if you won your heat, please.
All right, so we've got a couple little sets coming in. As of right now, just small scores with Gavin in first with a heat total of 5-2-5 and Ty sitting on a heat total of 3 points. But both Elias and Petey are going to look to get involved and get started. We got blue paddling again. Once again, Gavin staying busy in this little right bowl by the pier. Nice first hit. Follows it up with a second slash. Flirts with the pier a little, gets a cutback done, avoids the pilings. Finishes off right next to the pier. Meanwhile, out the back, we had Petey get a backside turn. Hopefully get your replay. Now White's up and riding, so this is Elias Smith.
Good heat.
Kicking the tail out. Yeah, a lot of action early. The waves showed up for the beginning of this heat, and we got a lot of scores now to break down.
So going to watch the replays here, surfers, just under 16 minutes. A lot going on right there. Here we go, starting off with Blue, Bren. Really strong combo right here.
Yeah, he did a good job of kicking that tail up and over, then straight into that next carve.
That was a little sketchy right there, right in front of the piling, but did well to avoid it. So,
yeah, that pier right there, during the high tide, there's going to be a few guys getting close to it, but they're used to it. Here goes Green's replay, got the tail up and over, and he did pull it off, so that's a nice one maneuver wave for Petey. And then White, his opening ride. Another one turn, but doing it right. If you're going to do one turn, do it like that.
well done. So priority now goes red, green. Red, green, white priority. 5 points, Blue. Green, your opener, 3.4. And White coming through right now, 4.75. Be right back, bud.
All right. Go talk to that heat winner, get him some camera time, and maybe we could hear what the conditions are like out there. 14 minutes and 30 seconds left. Once again in first with a heat total of 8.25 is Gavin, looking to replace a 3.25. Second place, Elias, single wave score, 4.75. Third place, Petey. He's got a 3.4. And fourth place is Ty with a 3 and a 2.5. So Petey needs a 1.36, and Ty needs a 2.26 to advance. So a little bit of downtime right now. We're setting up the camera so we could talk to the last heat winner. Give us just a second on that, and we'll hear a little more about what's going on out there. All right, we're going to take it down to Mitch and the last heat winner.
Yeah, thanks, Bud. Giorgio, congratulations. Really good first heat, obviously, out there, very competitive. Tell us about what you did paddling out, knowing that you were first heat of the event, especially on days that change so much when there's nobody out there in comparison to 4 people.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Especially because, I mean, you kind of have an idea of, like, where the lineup's at and where it's breaking and where to sit, but with all the people in the free surf. But still, it's like, you know, it's always easier to, or, like, it's good reference to have a heat before you so you can see what those guys are doing and where they're sitting. But I surfed yesterday and for a bit, and I knew that that little pier bowl, right, was kind of the wave yesterday, and I kind of just stuck to sitting there. And yeah, I was happy to get a few and make it, so.
No stranger to competing in slow. What do you run? And seems like an epoxy out there right now.
Yeah, it's epoxy 510 by Ruminer. Just been riding them for a while. Epoxies mainly, and yeah, just basically took my shortboard outline, lowered the entry rocker a little bit on the tail too, and then just widened it like probably 3/8 of an inch, and yeah, seems to go pretty well. So I'm stoked.
It works. Congrats. See you later.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Bud.
Congratulations on the first heat win of the event, and kind of interesting that he did mention during the free surfs, everybody's eating up every wave, so the first heat of the day really is a bit of a guinea pig, an experiment to go out there and say exactly where you can sit and put a heat together. So good on you. We'll see you a little later in the next round. But meanwhile, we had 4 waves ridden, nothing real significant, but the judges are going to have some scores to break down here. You can see that drone view of the pier right there, and nice glassy conditions this morning here in Pismo Beach. And the forecast claims it's going to be like this pretty much all day and all week, so we've got our fingers crossed.
I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, me too.
You know, I'm not a huge fan of the cold. I prefer warmer weather, but in the end, I think that's the most beautiful thing about California, especially this time of the year. You could get all 4 seasons within one day.
Certainly, and the nice thing is it might get a little crisper later in the week, but it's supposed to stay calm for the most part, so we'll take that. I mean, the wind is really the bummer, so calm conditions for the most part, glassy. At least that's what the forecast is telling us. Meanwhile, we've got 11 minutes and 15 seconds left. Priority is still white, blue, green, and red. And Gavin Brenn is still holding on to first place with a heat total of 8.25.
And red, Burgee, local out of Newport Beach. And, ooh,
That last little shakeup.
we'll see. Just under 11 minutes.
Like you guys were talking about earlier with this high tide, it is tricky because even if you get going, you really have to pick your spots wisely because some of these lips have a little bit of a phantom to them. They look like they're going to break, they back off. So we did a good job of getting that rotation spun. It's just the wave didn't kind of help push them out of it.
So 10.5 to go, surfers. Priority goes white, blue, green.
Looks like we might have Ty looking to go. Nope. There will be some lefts a little later on when the tide pulls out. Right now, the full tide really makes the lefts not do a whole lot. But yesterday afternoon, when the tide pulled out and it starts kind of grabbing off a farther bar out there, there'll be a couple little some chip shots. Some guys will get some lefts. But right now, the right is the dependable option.
So typically when I surf here, I like to surf further up the beach.
Yes.
But there are times where like the pier roll right tends to be the best wave available. I think it was 2 years ago when Taj Lindblad won on the south side. He beat out Cleveland Jr. in the final. It's probably the best Pismo I've ever seen, especially right here at the pier. The right on the south side was just going off, and there is potential for that, obviously. But the good thing about here in the Central Coast, there's always something to surf.
Yes, yes. There's maybe 2 days out of the year here that are not big enough to compete. There's always something to ride. There's always enough to get competition going. So we're real lucky, and we're actually really lucky that you guys all come back here because for a long time there wasn't competition here like this. So props to Andy McKay, props to the WSL for bringing it back. We love having you.
And of course, big thank you to SLO CAL for everything they do. Obviously getting us some multiple events here within short time period too, all in the fall, winter time. We do the longboard event right here at Pismo. We do the events over in Morro Bay. And just for reference, Ty, it was considered incomplete. It's a 1.5. So blue first with a 5 and a 3.25. White you are in second, 4.75. Green in third, 3.4. And red has a 2.5. He's got another quick one right there. And 8.5 to go. Maybe something here, bud.
This is looking like it might have a little line to it, and with priority, Elias is going to give it a whirl. He's up and going, and nice turn, nice up and over. No question about it, brings it down clean.
Well, Intelligent, too, only had a 1 as a backup, and right now the heat was wide open, so smart to be able to get something else on the board. 8 minutes, priority goes blue-green. Standby for white's last, surfers.
Yeah, because that last heat went a little flat, the last third of it. So I think these guys probably here's the replay real quick. He does get the speed up and nice turn, gets the fins out, but like you said, made sure to bring it down, get another score on the board, go out, start building on that.
Well, it's a straight 4, white. It's a straight 4. You take the lead, pair that up with a 4.75. You are now in first. Blue in second. 5 and a 3.25, Gavin. Green, Petey in third. You're now needing a 4.86. And red, Ty, you're needing a 5.75. Smith, once again, right on the pier. He's caught 4 waves with this one already, bud, and I'll get him out of them in the last few minutes. So well done by the new heat leader, Smith.
Bodies in motion, stay in motion. He's going with the stay busy technique and see which one of the waves stands up for him. And yeah, like you said, he's got a 4 and a 4.75, so we'll see if that last one improves.
And it does not, just under. It's a 3.7. So you're going to keep the 4 as your backup. Blue in second, low score's a 3.25. Green, you're needing a 4.86, pretty much a 5, PD. And red, you're needing a 5.75, Ty. 6 minutes 40.
There's another one of the deeper ones that has a little bit of a line to it. We'll see who's got priority. Gavin's got priority right now, but he's nowhere around it. There's Ty. Burgess up and riding.
And then white down the line, too. Sticking with red on the broadcast.
Uh-oh.
And close but no cigar. So Burgess has had a few of those in this heat. 6-minute surfers.
Yeah, he went for it and it looked good until he just didn't quite ride out of it. But he's got the aggressive approach. He's not out there tippy-toeing around it.
Well, you got to give him credit for trying too.
Yeah.
He's going out there, making the most of it.
Well, no one's really hung a very big score yet, so I mean, it's only a matter of time till someone gets into that mid-range, let alone excellent. So why not it be him? I mean, that's how you're going to do it, is with moves like that.
2.3 the last of white, 1.3 the last of red. Just under 6 minutes. Green needs a 4.86. Red, you're needing a 5.75. So tell me, bud, you know, with obviously the events coming back here in 2017, we saw Corey Mbidi win that first year. We've seen multiple people from these events that have become champions eventually get to the Challenger Series. A lot of finalists have made it to the Championship Tour already. Saw last year's Pro Junior winner, Nadavatar, just get second at the World Pro Juniors. Yes. What have you really seen when it comes to these events, especially in the development of North American surfing?
Well, I would say at the micro level here, it's every time they come, as you well know, for the next month, the kids are just frothing. All the Groms, it ups their level. It gets everybody fired up. It sees what is really capable of being done on their waves. Also, hold on, we got a couple waves being ridden here by red and blue.
And really strong one right there from blue. Red went incomplete, and then outside, green higher priority. So Petey has one big section right here, has to go for it. He does.
Oh, that was big.
And great attempt, incomplete though. 4.5 to go, surfers.
So we'll wait for a replay. But back to my point, it's just cool to see them come into colder water, little different beach breaks. We had that event in Morro Bay, the junior event that was real big a few months ago. So here's the replay of blue. Nice turn, pulls it off. Got the board all the way pointed back towards the curl. So got a lot done in a short space. And then green, this is the big one. Bang, just couldn't quite pull it off.
And priority goes white, green, red, blue.
So yeah, what we've noticed with some of these surfers, they come to this area and, like I said, cold water, just a little different kind of a beach break. They're not as familiar with the zone. We had the Morro Bay Pro or the junior event where it was bombing, so they're riding pintails and step up. So just coming to this area, it raises the profile of the surfers here, and it just gives them a different look, because for so long the contests were either in Santa Cruz or LA.
Yeah.
So just a different feel, a different vibe, and I know that the community likes having it here. And it's cool. I mean, I've dreamed about having pro surfing here since I was a kid, and now it's cool to see it back.
Well, it's happening. 3.6, the last of blue. You'll stay in second, Gavin, but that is now your backup. Green, you now need a 5.2, Petey. And red, you're needing a 6.1. White, you're still in first. Low score Elias with priority is a 4. 3 minutes, priority goes white, green, red, blue.
So yeah, blue only looking for that 3.75, green only looking for that 5.2, and even red with the maneuvers he's been going for, the 6.1 is readily attainable. But with 2 minutes and 45 seconds left, will the ocean provide enough opportunities? Kind of the same story as last heat, a little bit of a slowdown, and then I'm imagining there'll be a 3 or 4 wave set right at the buzzer.
Well, we still got, a tide that's coming up in about a little over an hour right now. It's 8:08 local time, so it is a substantially high tide, but luckily for us here, especially on the north side, it does work on both a low and a high tide, as you pointed out earlier.
Yeah, big swings from, I think, a 6+ to like a -1.
Almost, yeah. Pretty big. So 2 minutes to go, surfers. White first, blue in second, green third, needing a 5.2, and red, you're needing a 6.1. And great thing about, Pismo is that we all stay pretty local. Mm-hmm. Everything's in walking distance, too.
Yes.
You can go get your coffee. Most places open up at 6. You can get your breakfast real quick. So if you, like Giorgio, won his heat earlier, he's going to be surfing in the first heat of the round of 96. He's going to surf twice. Go get something quick to eat. Watch the rest of the heats, paddle back out. I mean, you make 2 heats in one day. It sounds like a pretty nice day to me, bud.
Yeah, I could even go up and take a nice little hot shower, sitting in your room. It's only a couple 100 yards away. I mean, for the afternoon, if you're done, straight over here, we got the Pismo Preserve. You can take a little hike. We got 2 miles down the road. We got the Lesage Golf Course that's right on the ocean. It's a little 9-hole, so there's plenty to do real close by besides the surfing. But today we're concentrating on surfing. That's all extracurricular. And we got 1 minute and 5 seconds left with Elias Smith still holding on to a small lead because, Gavin's only needs that 3.75 to get into first, and then Petey a 5.2 to advance, and Ty a 6.1 to advance.
50 seconds, surfers. Priority goes white, green, red, blue. Next heat, Italo, Loyal, Grant, Max. Stay next or under the pier, please. Thank you.
So it looks like Elias is keeping an eye on Petey right now. He's got that priority in the #1 spot. I imagine Gavin's going to try to just stay out of the way since he's in second place, but he's got 4th priority, so he doesn't have much to do but stay out of the way and observe as of right now.
15 seconds. 10 seconds. And it seems like everything's going to remain the same. Want to count us out, bud?
All right, well, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round of 120, heat 2 is in the books.
All right, so we'll take a break from the broadcast and count heat 3 in momentarily.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Scores, but he did get some work done on the backhand right underneath.
Good morning and welcome back, everybody. We are into heat number 3, round of 120. Jeff Baldwin and Bud Aquino here calling the action. Look at that overview. It's nice to get the drone back in. We have more swell than I thought we were going to have, Bud, from when I saw you yesterday in the late afternoon at the low tide.
Yeah, we lucked out with swell and conditions, and we got this little pier bowl right, so we're looking good.
Well, in this heat in the green, we've got Matt St. Dennis.
And it looks like some scores have locked in. So while we were away, Max St. Dennis got his first wave. Max, your first wave was a 4.5. Loyal, your first wave was a 3. Grant, you got a 1. And Italo's a 0.5. Priority is red, white, blue.
Well, nice little replay here for that opener for Max in the green.
Yeah,
in that last heat, there was a higher score, I think, right?
Just a little. I think there was a 5-ish.
A 5-ish. So, yeah, I mean, so far in the first 2 heats, that was the high mark.
Yeah, we're kind of like they were talking about after the first heat. It takes a while for people really to understand the lineup when you go out in the heat. Here we go. Once again, Max St. Dennis, he's already got a 4.5, and now he's going to build on that with another nice backhand combo, and he sprays the pier.
That little right supplies more than it looks like. It's unassuming, that because it's bending in and the refraction off the pier, it looks so flat, but it provides enough energy that they can kind of have really clean rails, quick turns.
Yeah, and Max is going to be off to an early lead after that. He had the 4.5. All right, priority change. Priority is white, blue. White, then blue. White, blue, red.
Well, white jumps on it quickly if he can get, he does. Grant Parsons, nice. Mike Parsons' son. got to meet him up in Morro Bay real quickly behind the event, and great to see Mike and his son now.
Yeah, the Morro Bay event, I believe he got in as a wild card, and he made it through 2 or 3 rounds, so he put on a good performance. He got the last-minute call-up and showed up and won some heat, so good on him.
Yeah.
But now he's in this round of 120 Heat 3 with 16 minutes and 45 seconds left. He's currently in second with a 3.75 and a 1. But Max St. Dennis, your last wave was a 5. So, Max, you've got a 5 and a 4.5. Grant, you've got a 3.75 and a 1. Loyal, you've got a 3. And Italo, you just got a 0.5. Priority is blue, white, red. Yeah, getting all that priority stuff ironed out, because once someone paddles for a wave, it changes things. So trying to keep everybody up to speed. They've got the visual indicator here, but we're also going to give them this over the microphone as well. Here's a set, Jeff. Check it out.
Yeah, very nice. And that priority rotation, blue then white. We have blue way down the line. Nice backhand click, and he rides out. Well served for Loyal Kenworthy. One turn, wanted to get a backup to the opening 3-point ride, and at the same time, a quick up and down for Grant Parsons. So, Grant, your previous wave was a 3.75. That put you up into second. Now waiting on Loyal's second wave, which at this point he needs a 1.76 to go into second.
Looks like we have green, nobody, no takers. A little bit of a paddle from Max. And that might change. So priority switch.
Yeah.
It's going to be a switch.
Yep.
White, blue, green.
So priority is red, white, blue, green. 15 minutes left. Lots of waves being ridden, bud. A quick start here in Heat 3 up in beautiful Central Coast, Pismo Beach. It's funny, it's the same weather down south in San Diego. You know, it's whatever, 48, 50 degrees in the morning, and it says it's, you know, in the high 60s, but it feels like 80 in the afternoon.
Well, yeah, California in January with clear skies and no wind, and like you could sit in the sun and tan it up a little bit. Like, it's pretty cool stuff, man. Like,
yeah,
I like living here.
Yeah, it was really nice driving up yesterday. I had to, I had my windows down and the AC had to go on. It was, you know, in the 80s in Ventura. I was looking at my temperature gauge, and through Santa Barbara was the high 70s all the way through the valley up to here.
And just scenic. All the hills are green. Stuff's starting to bloom a little bit. Like we said, calm, beautiful ocean water. So, yeah, it's... I mean, the beach is the place to be right now in January, which sounds bizarre, but that's where it's at. I mean,
well, it was packed yesterday. There was hundreds of people, you know, if you look off the pier either direction. So the community out today is Martin Luther King Day. So a lot of people there's no school. A lot of the banks are closed, and a lot of, you know, places are shut. So I'm sure today's going to be a busy day down here at the beach.
Let's get them back up to speed, you guys. It's 13 minutes and 35 seconds. Max is in first. Loyal is in second. Grant is in third. He just needs a 3.41 to advance. And Italo needs a 6.65 to advance. Priority is red, white, blue, green. And here comes some waves.
Well, we see Grant Parsons looking at one of these little reforming lefts. Nice, quick, sharp turn. Engaged the rail. Came unstuck on the second, though.
Well, Italo's getting a little bit done. He only had a .50. It looked like that wave didn't stand up the way he wants, but you know what? That little paddle out, it takes about 30 seconds, so he'll be right back out there.
Yeah, it's quick. In the very first heat, all 4 surfers had ridden a wave, and there was under 2 minutes, a minute and a half, and they were all back out in the lineup to surf again. Well, hey, Grant, your last wave, 2.25. You're still in third place. You need a 3.41, and you have third priority. Priority order is blue, green, white, then red. 12 and a half minutes left. Italo, your last wave was a 1.5. So as it stands, Max in first, Loyal in second, Grant, you're in third, and you need a 3.41. And Italo, you need a 5.65. Man, that little left that Grant got had that open face to do the speed check, 1 turn, 2 turn, and unfortunately just got a little too loose on the finish or stuck. So those lefts definitely going to come into play with that full tide.
So it looks like we're still looking for green in the next heat.
Give the interview. Priority change. Priority is blue, green, red, white.
All right. We're looking for green and white in the next heat. Karsten and Alejandro. We're looking for Karsten and Alejandro. Please check in for your heat 4.
Well, I didn't even watch the last heat. Here we go. Grant Parsons again hunting that little left down the beach. Getting stuck in that cross grain. It was a slowish wave to start with. And here we go. Our surfer in green. Our heat leader, Max St. Dennis. Being patient, had to kind of not be in full attack mode on that first section. But will it better the 4.5? We will see. Max, you have a 4.5 and a 5. Now that last wave. Priority is blue, red, white. Just over 10 minutes left. So there's a little replay. Got up into the lip. Didn't get a really go into attack mode, and then obviously had to check the turn back with the pilings coming in, but did well. 3 turns. It comes in at a 3.5 max. Your last wave was a 3.5, so that doesn't better your position.
Yeah, I'm ready. If you like the shot, I'm ready to go.
All right, we are going to throw it down to our last heat winner, Elias Smith with Bud Aquino.
All right, I'm here with Elias Smith. He just won his round 1 heat. Welcome to Pismo Beach. Is this you been here many times? Is this a new spot for you?
Yeah, I come here for the Still Frothy every year. I live down in Santa Barbara, and I've been here for the last year's QS too. But I always love coming up here. It's so pretty everywhere. So.
Now you caught way more waves than anybody else in that heat. Was that kind of your idea? You saw it got a little slow, kind of stay busy and see what happens?
Actually, I was out there on the wide peak, and I was just thinking like two set waves per heat and just get the heat done. But I caught my first set wave, and then I got a little like surf happy and started catching waves under priority. So it was all fun.
I got you. Now, one more thing. What's this flag right here? Who are you representing?
I'm representing Greece. I just competed at the ISA World Juniors, and the flag is still on my board because I just love the country and love supporting it. And then I have my Outer Known sticker on the board as well, and I want to thank Outer Known and CI for just helping me out through all these comps.
Right on. Well, nice job on the win. We're going to get back to the action. We'll see you in the next round.
Thank you so much.
Take care.
All right, congratulations to Elias Smith. So many of the young competitors that go to the ISA World Juniors or the World Games continue to run their country flag. They're proud of their team and what they did. Look at that. Wow, Grant Parsons down the way, blowing tail. We had a few waves ridden. If you're just joining us online, thanks for being here at the SLO CAL Open up in Pismo Beach 2026. We are into January. Thanks to all of our partners for this event, of which we will go through the whole list.
Yeah, we know that, Visit SLO CAL is a big part of it. We know, some of the local spots, the Best Western,
Peak
the
Wi-Fi.
Vespara Inn, Peak Wi-Fi, the low tide spot. We've got a lot of support here. We've got the 805 here, Properly Chill. They're always a big part of the events here. So, got a lot of nice support. And like I said, the area likes having the competition. Even the local newspaper did a little blurb on it, and the Facebook page got a couple hundred likes and people talking about, oh, cool, surf event. I got the day off. Pretty weather. Yeah, it's a good day to be at the beach.
Well, we see more and more waves approaching, which is great. It's been very consistent so far for the first few heats. Priority is green, blue, white, red. We see red over here on the south end looking for those rights, and we see white on the farthest north side of the competition area.
Yeah, white is the first one really to go up there and hunt the lefts. Meanwhile, here goes Loyal Kenworthy, speaking of going left, on the forehand. Oh, nice. Gets it up and over, but just the whitewater got him.
The whitewater got him. Then those moves are tough when you just aren't carrying quite enough speed, and it's such a soft lift.
The lip is not.
Yeah, there's not a lot of pop.
Yeah, the lip's not always giving out there.
Yeah, and that's what they're trying to, have happen is come off the lip, throw the tail towards the beach, but the waves only have so much speed and power. Priority is green, white, red. We've got just under 6 minutes, surfers. Grant Parsons is in second place with the 3.75 and a 4.5. Max, you're in first. Loyal, that last wave of non-make doesn't change your scoreline. Blue, you need a 4.11 to go into second. And Italo, you need a 6.75.
So once again, a battle of kind of mid-rangers and then little backups. It'll be really interesting to see how long or who's going to be the one to get up into one of those, 14-point total ranges. At some point today, it's going to happen. It still can happen in this heat. I mean, there's 5 minutes left. Italo is bringing up the rear, but he only needs a 6.75, and he can do that in 2 waves or with his surfing in 1 wave. And then, like I said, Loyal only needs a 4.11 to get into advancing position. So it's anybody's ball game with 4 minutes and 50 seconds left and a couple little lines rolling in.
Yeah, nervy stuff for the competitors, knowing that the spread is so tight. You know, they're all within, that.
One real big maneuver, too, can get you, a decent score out here today, because some of the waves are running with sections, but if you can find that one bully section and really make it count, then that could be your ticket to the next round.
Well, and as the tide continues to come up till 9:30, just over a 6-point peak tide. We're under 4 minutes left, surfers, just over. Loyal, you need a 4.11, and you're in 4th priority. Italo needing a 6.75. So Max and Grant, as the time ticking down, out in 1st and 2nd.
Yeah, I got Surfline open right now, so you are correct. 9:31 a.m. 6.0, and then at 4:53 p.m. an 0.8. So once we hit that 9:31 mark, it'll be falling out all afternoon.
Italo had a open face ride. It was just small and pretty soft. He's looking for a pretty, what would be the biggest score of the event so far. This morning, a 6.75. Priority is green, then white. So our 2 heat leaders, Bud, in pole position with just over 3 minutes to go.
Yes, that's good, a good feeling, being out in the lead and then having those priority positions.
So you wonder, they've been here maybe a day or two, surfed through the different tides, if they're riding possibly different equipment because these are king tides, these are soft conditions. You were saying, really getting the exclamation point on a wave is sometimes challenging in a 20-minute heat, regardless of your priority. Just you got to sort of take what comes to you, and sometimes they don't have the pop, they don't have the speed, so you've got to manufacture, and the technique that involves in where you take off, the speed you paddle into it, how quick you get to your feet and engage that first rail.
Well, that's going to be interesting because in that first heat, Giorgio looked like he had a little bit of a wider profile, a little wider nose, so
he rides with foam.
Okay, yeah, so some of the smaller guys are going to be able to get away with their blades, but some of the guys that, that once you get into the 160, 170 little bigger dudes, They might be riding some epoxy or just a little more foam, a little inch wider here, or half an inch wider here,
Well,
quarter
yeah,
of an inch thicker there.
the epoxy composite for sure, a little more buoyant,
The
a little
pop.
more lively, and here we go. Red Italo with under 2 minutes, still looking for he's looking for a 6.15 because his last wave came in at a 2.1.
And he's still going. He's looking for that inside section. Gets a nice turn in there.
I mean, at least those rights continue to offer opportunity, even when
Yeah.
it's getting down and it's just knee high.
Well, there was a moment on that wave where he decided to stick with it, and then he got a couple turns in on the inside where there was a dead moment where it could have, some people might have questioned it, but he knows he only has a 1.5 and a 2.1, so he wanted to try to get something else going. 1 minute and 20 seconds. Priority is...
Yeah, so white has the priority over blue. Green has first priority. They're just chasing each other up the beach with just over a minute to go in this heat right here. Heat number 3. Still waiting on that score for Italo, who was looking for a 6.15. Loyal up and out. He had the low priority and searching for anything.
Yeah, both Loyal and Grant went up there searching for the lefts. Granted, goofy footers are always going to look for the lefts, but yeah, Grant, as a regular footer, also went up to that zone and was trying to find something to throw it up on the back end. Situation red, you need a 5.2, and you're in 4th priority.
30 seconds left. So red up by the pier all alone. Can a right-hander that possibly has that scoring potential come in for him? We see the other surfers up covering themselves with just under 20 seconds. Grant Parsons definitely with that higher priority over Loyal.
It's pretty much
keeping
up to
tight
this
to
wave.
him. Yeah. We're down to 10 seconds, under 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is how it ends. Max St. Dennis and Grant Parsons moving into the next round, which is coming up today. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we will come back with the next heat.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, we are back. We have a very special guest with us today.
As the next generation, I want to push that bar even higher.
I think everybody's a threat.
You could get the wave of your life out there.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Welcome back, everybody watching online to the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. Mitchell Salazar here with the great Jeffrey Baldwin. Good morning, Jeffrey. Heat 4 out there right now. Carter, Safel, Wanke, and Bernales in the green.
You can't stop the show. It just keeps moving on. So we've seen the field kind of separate. There's as the tide is coming up a little more the surfers up farther to the north. Some of those left reforms enticing the surfers, and maybe a right from up there. We saw Max St. Dennis and Grant Parsons moving on through that last heat. They will come up again today in the round of 96. So a busy day for us, running 12 heats of this round into 12 heats of that round, and then we are set on the men's QS for the round of 64 moving into the week. Coming up against the higher seeded surfers.
Yep. People that have earned their spot, you do have event wildcards that'll be seeded up until the round of 64, but for the most part, those men and women in the later rounds, they've done their job before this event just to be able to be seeded into the round of 64, and makes a difference point-wise, especially in a 2000 like this, Jeff.
Yeah, this is a big one. Before you interviewed Giorgio in the first heat, I asked him my question, oh, hey, why are you in this round? it surprises me because I see you at so many events. And
Right.
he said he actually hadn't surfed many events. This last year was kind of his year off. So he answered my question. Here we go. Green, up and riding, Alejandro Bernales. Ooh, that's a nice sharp turn, Mitch. And came into that last section late, but does well to ride out.
Yeah, Ale, one of the great Peruvians out there. He's from San Bartolo, just south of Lima. And then White, Karsten, quick one for him. Want to go talk to Max?
Yes.
And checking with the scores right here. 17 minutes to go, surfers. Open priority between red and blue at the moment. It's a 2 for White, 4.75 green. Next heat, Charlie, Ethan, Henry, Cooper, check in. And then heat 6, Ross Adams, Finn Castle, Giacomo Messinas, and Curran Goldberg. So Max St. Dennis, Santa Cruz. Jeff Baldwin's going to meet you downstairs. And here's Green and White way up the beach on the left. Green hooks it in the pocket. White, a quick one for Karsten once again. 16:30 to go. We'll stand by the second waves of both White and Green surfers. Big thank you to SLO CAL. Huge shout out to Low Tide Spot for the amazing breakfast this morning. Breakfast sandwiches were impeccable, especially with that secret sauce that Ben Schutzer, also known as Run Amok, does with all of his burgers and breakfast sandwiches. So the last of Green, 225. The last of White, 185. So Green, you have a 4.75 and a 2.25. White, you have a 2 and a 1.85. So Jeff, really fun waves. Still, what, about an hour away from the high tide right now. So we still got a little while, but let me just look at how contestable it is. Cannot ask for much more. So priority goes, third priority White, fourth with Green.
Yeah, highly contestable. Soft conditions. That's what I was talking to Bud about. I wonder if there's a little equipment, selection that's changed with the high tide to the low tide.
Oh, I think a lot of epoxies today. I saw Wheeler Hasberg brought about maybe 10 boards.
10 boards
for the event.
Well, fired up. 10 boards. I'm glad he didn't blow his knee out the other day when he posted that.
Yeah, you were telling me about that yesterday.
Yeah, that he did not make, and it looked really scary.
Well, he did say that's why you stretch. So luckily for him, seems like he's pretty flexible. So looking at the replay of the last of White, Karsten up the beach.
Yes, he is young and nimble. There we go. I see Max St. Dennis.
All right, Max, Jeff coming down right now. 14 minutes to go. Last of White, 2:05. It's your best, Karsten. And we got waves rolling through. Open priority with red and blue. A third priority Green. And blue not able to get into it. Green, big paddle next to the pier. He's up. Current heat leader. Strong first one on the backhand. And next heat blue, check in. Ethan Hollander. Still sticking with Green right here. Bernales. And now outside, blue. Incomplete for Safel. 13:30 to go. Priority red-white. And Jeff, if you're ready downstairs, take it away. Seems like not yet. 5.25, last to Green. 5.25, last to Green. And blue, your opener, just a 1. Priority goes red-white surfers. And red up the beach. Owen Carter. First one strong, and that'll be it for Owen in the red. So looking at the last of red right here, Carter. And waiting for that score to drop in, 12 minutes 30. Priority white, blue, green. 4 points red, 4 points on your opener. So green, you have a 5.25 and a 4.75. White, you have a 2.05 and a 2. And red, you have a 4. Let's go downstairs, Jeff, with Max.
Yeah, thanks, Mitch. I'm here with Max, who this is your second QS event. You were up in Morro Bay. Obviously, that one didn't go as well. Good job moving through this last heat.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm super stoked to get my first QS heat win.
Down from Santa Cruz, you got your trusty CIs. You're deep with all that crew up there. How does it feel surfing these soft waves right now?
It's definitely different from home, but I've been practicing like with my coach Matt Myers, so we've been putting a lot of work in. So thanks, Matt. And yeah, I just past couple of days, I got here yesterday and was surfing. It felt good, so I was stoked.
Yeah, the waves came up a little bit. Great result. I mean, a low-scoring heat, nervy out there. You had a 9.5 in the end, taking the win with that. So not a super high score for anyone, so it kind of felt open, right?
Yeah, for sure. You're never safe when those guys only need like 5s or something. But so definitely like nerve-wracking. But when you have priority, it feels like you're in more control. So, yeah.
Well, right on, Max. Congratulations. We'll see you in the next round, which is today, and good luck for the event.
Awesome. Thank you.
Back to you, Mitch.
All right, thanks, Jeff. Congrats, Max. Everything exactly the same in the water. Last to green doesn't improve. It's a 2.85. Green in the lead. And we got white up and riding here. Karsten uses priority. Solid combo right there. He's stoked on that one. 10:40 on the clock, surfers. Priority goes blue, green, red.
Oh, my gosh. Look at these lines, Mitch.
It's looking fun. I mean, I'd be surfing today.
I would be, too. I'm surfing again. I'm so excited on just that.
And priority does switch. So a quick one there from blue. Priority switches again. It'll go red-green. So 10 minutes. Last of white, your best, Karsten. You're in second, a 4.1. Low score's a 2.05. So green in the lead, Jeff. White in second. Low score for white, 2.05. Your best, Karsten, was your last, a 4.1. Red, you have a 4 on your opener. You're needing a 2.16 for second. And blue, Safel, you're needing a 5.15. So Cole Safel, I believe, from the South Bay of LA. A lot of great talent from there in the past. Of course, I think Matt Pagan, one of the better surfers out of my generation to come through the North American QS. But you have a lot of guys from your era. Greg Browning, of course, may he rest in peace, one of the all-time OGs from the South Bay.
Oh, yeah, you had Ted Robinson and Chris Frohoff and that whole era.
Ooh, Frohoff.
Yeah, dude, we got some, yeah, that was a solid area, and it still is.
Dennis Jarvis, Spider Surfboards. Jamie Brissick also, I want to say, surf for...
Was he?
Venice. Yeah, okay. Venice. Okay, yeah, just a bit further up.
I used to go, and I would stay with Jamie, soul brother Jamie Brissick.
Yeah, they've always had good surfers. Alex Gray also, Palos Verdes. Been a huge representative of that area in the past at the QS level.
Well, a tight heat, even though Alejandro out with the 2 best waves, a 2-wave total of 10. And I was talking with Max St. Dennis in that last heat. He came first with a 9.5 2-wave total. So that's just been the nature of what it's like out there right now.
Yeah, and for everybody watching online too, we obviously are doing a broadcast, but it is a simulcast, so we're always going to put our emphasis on the surfers. 20 minutes goes by real quick. As a former competitor like yourself, Jeff, you know that want to keep the surfers updated as much as possible, but there are times like this. It's slow. People know what's going on, and especially once you need 2s and 3s,
Well, you know, back when I competed and we rode covered wagons to the beach and it was four to the beach. Anyway, here we go. Green Alejandro, looking sharp on this one, looking to better the 4.75, and he is surfing very clean and tight.
Well, this so far has been the best performance of the morning.
I made you laugh, Mitch.
You did. So priority switches again. It goes red, white, blue.
No, it's great. There's been so much change over the last 20 plus years in what the, WSL has done. Very, very snappy surfing there for Alejandro. Crisp, yeah, tight. But, top two waves, the commentators and the priority rotation and all these things that didn't exist before, much better state of affairs. And it's all about the surfing. Like you were saying, we're doing the simulcast. Our job is to communicate to the surfers.
And last to green, 6.25, so it's your best.
Yeah.
Low score now, Ale, is a 5.25, 6 minutes 40 to go. Yeah, well, in the end, the judging has improved, of course, but the fact that I can't believe that they used to demand out of you 3 waves in potentially 15, 20 minutes, especially with the priority buoy. You had to paddle around that thing, right? And now it's been a very positive change, big impact, of course, and you see a lot of the surfers benefit because of that. And I think it all comes down to the amateur programs taking care of that too. You see a lot of them implement priority. A lot of the same people that work those amateur events tend to work the professional events too.
Well, that's right. You double dipping, keeping your priority is, well, with green at the moment. You keeping your tool sharp, judging, as well as doing global commentary.
And we got blue right here, Safel. So this is really going to be his first wave of significance.
Oh, man, keep standing up for him.
Well, he found a gem right here next to the pier, so good work right there in a moment of need, too.
Yeah, having a 1 and a 0.4 in his scoreline, this is going to get him much closer. Needed a 6.6 to go straight into second, but with 5.5 minutes left, 30-second paddle out, he's going to have plenty of time to find himself another wave to add to that last one.
So by far his best wave, just over 5 minutes. So at the moment, green in front with the best heat total of the day so far, 11.5.
Mitch, sorry,
go ahead.
You, when you walked along the pier, did you see how they've decorated the mid-state container with all the past champions? I love events that do that. It gives you that, perspective of over all the years.
And we got multiple past champions in the event right here too. So waiting on the previous of blue, Safel, he's up and riding again. This is a shorter one, just under 5 minutes.
Yeah, on both the men's and the women's side, there's some competitors coming back. Yeah, our second place world junior champion who just is flying back from the Philippines, Red.
Stand by, Red, waiting on 2 for blue.
Yeah. So we got some scores that are trickling in. Once those scores come in, we can let you know what's exactly happening.
4 minutes, and go ahead, Jeff.
Well, there we go. Now, Alejandro with priority and in the lead. Red, Owen, you have third priority. You're still in second. Karsten, your last wave came in at a 4-1. You're in third with second priority, and you need a 3.5. Cole, your last 2 waves, you got a 4.15 and a 1.90. You need a 3.45. So he did his work. He needed a 6.6. Now he needs a 3.45. And but our second place surfer wants to extend that position, put more pressure on second and third. Nice wraps.
And outside, White, 1 strong single, but green higher priority, so he has to give way. And Bernales, this wave kind of shouldering off. We're sticking with Red on the broadcast, though. Carter, currently in second. He wasn't trying to improve on a whole lot. Just a 3.6. Green still riding. Blue had a quick one outside, and Bernales is just...
Well, interesting where both those surfers got that wave further, a little deeper, and found that inside tucked in sandbar for, it's not about length of ride, but both of them did a really good job continuing to flow with it and bang out more turns.
It helps, though, when the wave's long, and it just offers up good sections, so we shall see. 2 minutes 40, surfers waiting on multiple numbers. Stand by. So going to look at some replays here, Jeff. This is the first one out of the exchange Carter. So you like this wave? Opening carves?
Yeah, it was flat, but the way he was, carrying his speed through it for those compulsory roundhouses, they were still really nice. And then here it looks like the wave's going to completely go away. And he just found just one or two more sections.
Well, he's pushing the whole time, isn't he, through those carves. So well done. And then Carson had the one turn, so this improves White. It's a 3.1. But you're still in third and waiting on a score for green. The last of red, 4.25. And then waiting for this one, Jeff. I mean, he stuck with it. You got to give him a lot of credit just for maintaining enough speed to be able to stick with this wave right here because it went fully flat on him.
Well, we got 1 minute and 40 seconds, surfers. White, you have first priority. Blue, you have second priority. White, you need a 4.16 now that those scores are in to go into second. And blue, you need a 4.11. So both surfers not hunting for much. They have similar scores in their score line. And Owen had increased that second place position a bit by his last score.
White needs a 4.16. Blue needs a 4.11. And here's green, the heat leader. He's way out in front. 1 minute 10, surfers.
And look at this wave for blue. Cole and red possibly bettering, but he...
Oh.
Big backside turn, and now a set wave for our surfer in fourth in blue. Needed a 4.11. Got a big hit on the outside. Two actually.
Yeah. Second one more of a fun climb, but still really cool. 45 seconds, and red was able to get one going left, so it's going to be
better the 4.
A tight battle for second right here. 35 seconds.
And Alejandro just continuing to stay sharp on the rail. And 30 seconds.
So here's red. Not a bad tag. Put it up.
Well, the judges got their work cut out of him. Will that better his 4, increasing what blue is going to need as he was surfing right? We've got just over 10 seconds. Blue on the inside, red. I'm going to count this out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, a tight finish. We don't know where it's going to go, Mitch.
Yeah, heat's over, but waiting on scores. Green, your last two won't change. It's a 4.85, and your last is going to be in the 3s. Last of red, 4.55. So you extend your second place positioning. We're on hold next heat, by the way. Heat 5, we're on hold.
So red bettered and put a little more pressure on what blue now requires as a 4.65.
Yeah, this last one of blue probably won't change anything. This is the one, Jeff, right here. Big blowtail on the outside.
Wow, really committed, extended the sort of fin drift. So it's that turn versus the backside pop.
Well, he needs a 4.65 at the moment. It's going to be really close, and it's enough. It's a 5.2. It'll be green, blue, red third, white fourth. Great ending right there to that heat.
Absolutely. Yeah, that 5.2, man, right on the button.
So we'll take a break from the broadcast. Be right back with heat number 5, SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. So heat 5, stand by.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
From lowers to awes, from small swells to the heaviest breaks, every mile, every moment leads to here.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle. Waves in good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Long live cold beer.
Here of the area in SLO CAL.
Speaking of SLO CAL, here we are. Welcome back. Those of you in Webland, we are in the round of 120 Heat 5. We're at Pismo Beach, California. In red, we have Charlie Denham. In blue, we have Ethan Hollander. In white, Henry Rothy. And in green, Cooper Shank. So this is, opening round. We're in the already Heat 5. It's flying by because the conditions are fun and the surfing's been really nice so far. So thanks for joining us.
And Heat 6 check-in, Ross Adams, Finn Castle, Giacomo Messinas, and Curran Goldberg.
So yeah, it looked like that last heat, a few more of those rights were breaking from farther away, a little bit of the deeper connection they were getting, not so much just sitting right next to the pier. But I mean, they're popping up in both places, but it feels like the playing field is spreading out a little right now with the higher tide.
Yeah, there's options out there, which is the thing that you want, especially it's what's offered at a beach break as well. So starting at 7:30, it's 8:55 local time. We're already into heat number 5. Heat 6, check in. Ross Adams, Finn Castle, Giacomo Messinas, Curran Goldberg. That at Heat 7 be on standby, Tommy Granger, Tyrone Fomenko, Wyatt Jeffers, Sean McDonald.
So we've got a couple little bumps right here. You can see the kind of the rip bowl happening where it wants to stand up right there and go into the pier channel, the pier bowl. That one just kind of went underneath everybody, which does happen when you're getting to a 6 foot high tide.
Yeah. Especially next to a pier too.
Yeah, the reverberations and kind of, as you've noticed, there's also a rip tide right next to the pier that, you know, after they get these waves, it draws them back out. You almost don't even have to paddle, especially once the tide starts backing out. There's going to be a current right next to the pier, almost like a little, well, I guess, you know, a line. I'm trying to think of it.
An escalator?
Escalator
Yeah.
line. There you go. It was on the tip of my tongue.
I think you might need a little bit more coffee.
Could be. Day one, just getting the ball rolling.
Yeah.
Finding the groove. And that's what these guys are all trying to do, is find their groove, get through round 1, because it's win or go home. I mean, if you don't get first or second place, then your event's already over. So these guys want to survive and advance. And no waves ridden.
And it's a 7-day event too, bud.
7-day event.
So got to pace yourself.
It's a marathon, not a sprint. Yeah.
Sometimes a little bit of both, though. You know, at the championship tour level, you might have been thinking back in the past, but here at the QS, you said one and done.
Yeah, it's a harsh reality, but that's competition. So 16 minutes and 30 seconds, no waves ridden, no priority. Once again, in red, Charlie Denham. In blue, Ethan Hollander. In white, Henry Rothy. And in green, Cooper Shank. All these surfers are from the United States. They're here competing on the qualifying series. Trying to finish in the top 8 in this region so they can advance to the Challenger Series. And if you get through the Challenger Series, then you get to the big leagues, the best in the world, the Championship Tour. So there's stages, and this is one of the first stages to get there. So that's what these guys are competing for a chance to get in the top 8 so they can represent North America on the qualifying series. And we're still looking for green in the next heat. Green, Curran Goldberg, where are you at? Check in with the beach marshal. All right, so right now we're going to go down to the last heat winner with Mitchell. Take it away, Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Here with Ale Bernales. Muchas felicidades. Best performance of the day so far. How'd you feel out here at SLO CAL?
Yeah, I'm happy to make my first hit here. The water is freezing, but yeah, waves kind of fun. And yeah, until the next one.
How'd the board feel, especially with these rides out here that can be a bit soft, but they stand up too?
Yeah, I'm riding epoxy. It's really good, really fast and sharp for these conditions. And yeah, happy to advance in some waves and get a little bit of speed.
When did you get here, considering that you're coming from Peru?
I just arrived a couple days ago, and now get like a couple trainings before the event. And yeah, I don't know, it's just a little bit cold for Peru also, but happy to be here.
Un mensaje para tu gente.
Nada, agradecer a toda mi familia que está en mi casa, mi papá, mi mamá, mi hermana, a mis auspiciadores, al Team Yape, Quicksilver, Oakley, FCS y Milano, y a Jaime, mi psicólogo, que estamos viniendo trabajando juntos.
Y nada, un saludo para todos y ya nos vemos.
Felicidades, gracias. Bud?
All right, we're back to the action. We got blue and green up, and while we were away, Henry, Rothy, and White got the ball rolling, got a strong wave. Had some cheers coming from the pier, so we're waiting for a score there. Here's Cooper on the pier bowl on the front side, mixing it up with the pier pilings and waiting for it to stand up. So yeah, that's Cooper, Shank kicking out in green. So now that things have switched up, there's some priority being established. 14 minutes. Charlie, you have priority right now. Wait for some scores to drop in. Priority is red, then blue. And then we'll get that rest of it ironed out when the other two competitors get out there. Seeing some replays on the screen right there. I think that might have been White. Henry, Rothy definitely got the class of the first exchange, so we'll wait for the score to drop in and get it to you.
Yeah, Henry out of San Clemente, great surfer who's been at the forefront of junior surfing within the U.S. for a number of years now. So it's going to be a quick one for green on your opener, just an 05. Blue, your opener, Ethan, 2 points. Second of green, 2-1-5. And waiting on the first of white.
We're also waiting for Curran Goldberg in the next heat. Curran Goldberg, check in with the beach marshal.
And alternates, if there are any on the beach, check in with the beach marshal as well.
Yeah, stay around because the whole alternate process happens fast. So you want to be pretty much ready to go and on standby. 12 minutes and 45 seconds left. Still waiting for that first score to lock in for White. They want to take their time with it. Looks like it's here. So, Henry, your first wave, 5.75. 5.75 takes Henry to the lead. Second place, Cooper with a 2.65 and a 2.15. Ethan, your first wave was a 2. And Charlie, you have priority and no scores yet.
So this is an event where we've seen people within the area win. We saw Jack Van Wagoner take out the longboard QS in the month of November. He's originally from Carlsbad, but been going to school at Cal Poly SLO for a number of years, so considers this one of his local breaks. It does help. Here's Hollander. His second ride has a 2 on his opener.
Well, he's already improved on that, and he's getting a nice combo and a little bit of extra inside love. No, kicks out of that one, but yeah, he's already bettered that too, I'm fairly certain.
Yeah, Ethan out of Costa Rica, so does spend a lot of time in the tropics, but he's been competing within the U.S. and especially in California for a handful of years now.
Oh, yeah. Central California, SLO CAL Open. I mean, we got this one in Morro Bay. There's always a contest down south, so coming to California is a wise move for him just to kind of up the level, and, you know, there's always competition, and there he is on the replay right there finishing up that wave.
Well, and USA Surfing Primes, too. There's 2 of them in the area right now, too. We have one here at the pier in Pismo, and, of course, the one over at the Rock in Morro Bay. It's going to be a split peak, red on the right, green on the left. We're going to stick with red. Charlie Denham on the broadcast.
He's found that double up and knows how to torque his backhand turns into it. Uses that little foam bubble to bounce off of over and over again.
That's an ECT from CI that he's riding, too. Eco Carbon Technology. Rothy now, he's backing up the 5.75, bud.
He's on the attack right there with that inside move. I missed the first bit of it, but yeah, he's looking to back up that high score of the 5.75. A lot of time left, 10.5 minutes. Got blue on the paddle.
Quick one for Ethan.
That was one of those mirage waves. Kind of looked like it was going to do something, and the tide just...
You think that they're going to double up,
yes,
huh? And,
yes.
and a lot of them don't. But if they hit the right part of the bank...
You almost have to take a paddle and stand up just to see.
Yeah.
Because if you don't, then you turn around and see it run off. You're going to feel like a wasted opportunity.
And maybe green here with priority. This might be a good-looking ride for Shank. And he's up, bud.
I think it looks good. He's got a wall to work with. What's he going to do the first section?
Ooh.
Bang, big spray, and then back into it. Beautiful combination. Little extra sauce on the inside. Nice job. And here goes Henry again on the backhand. Henry had that 5.75. looking to back it up. I have to imagine that green, the last wave of green Cooper is going to match and go into that same realm, possibly be the bigger score.
So priority goes red, blue.
Yeah, I think green is going to hang a nice score there, but we'll wait and see. We got the judges. They get to work on that. We just get to talk about it. Meanwhile, Charlie Denham, he seems to be pretty comfortable on these rights on the backhand. Like we've talked about, sometimes on the mushier face, the backhand makes things a little easier to work with.
And now blue again outside. Pretty deep, yeah. It's another quick one for him. So priority will go white, green.
Well, Ethan does have that 4, so he's got an okay score. He wants to get more for sure, but here we go. Henry just staying busy. The most busy surfer this heat is Henry, and he's getting it vertical again, and just like a machine. He's found the groove on these little right-handers, it seems. Yeah, nice. Another nice wave. He started strong. All right, 8 minutes and 25 seconds. We're waiting for some scores to lock in.
For a lot of scores, too.
Yeah.
So that happens at a beach break. You get multiple rides in a row.
So priority is green, blue, red. 8 minutes and 10 seconds.
So this is the wave that we like right here from Shank. First turn, very strong. Second one in the pocket, too. Put it up there.
Even that little cutty was cool, the
Yeah.
rebound off it.
Well, that board looks really fun.
Yes.
Kind of a stubbier nose. Perfect for right now.
Yes, he is definitely riding something with a little more foam under it, a little more whip.
So 7:45 to go. It's looking positive for green. It's a 6 Cooper. Waiting on 1 for red. And the last of white, Henry. So green, your last was a 6.
So that is the highest score of the heat right now. We've got another one to lock in. White's last wave was a 5.25, so white jumps back to the lead.
And then waiting on 1 for red. It's a 3.1, so breaking it down. White, you're in first, 5.75, 5.25. Green, you're in second, a 6 and a 2.3. Red in third. Top score, 4.75. You're needing a 3.56. And blue, Hollander in fourth. You're needing a 4.31. Your top score, Ethan, is a 4. Priority goes green, blue, red. 7 minutes.
So the scores are kind of improving. We're getting up in the high 5s. We're getting into the 6s now. So slowly throughout the day, the scores are coming up across the board. Here goes Ethan with that first slash. Kind of waiting for it to set up. Looking for the pocket. And he might get some on the inside here. No, that one just kind of that mirage again. Looked like it was going to bend towards him, and there's a little rib in it that didn't allow it.
So it almost seems like the ones that truly hug the pier tend to stand up a bit more, at least for the rights.
Well, there's a bit of a riptide you can see there, so it's creating a few cross chops. So, I mean, you can get lucky and get the section, or you could get the kind of funky one like that.
Your Shank now, he's in second. Low score is only a 2.3. 5 will take him into the lead. And yeah, that seems like a board that keeps and carries the speed throughout the entirety of the wave, bud.
Yeah, just gliding. Like, there's a couple spots where it looked like he was gliding where other people were kind of pumping. His low is a 2.3, so he's looking. Time call, 5 minutes and 50 seconds.
Yeah, so 6 minutes pretty much, surfers. Priority is red, white, blue. Last of green, 3.1. Not enough for the lead, but it'll replace your backup. You're still in second. It's a 3-1. And that means red, you're now needing a 4.36. Blue, you're needing a 5.11. And for reference, blue, your last a 3.05. It does not go into your top score.
Looks like Charlie with priority here is interested in this bigger set that's kind of hugging the pier, but it's got a section right there. Nice. Leaned into both those turns nicely. No downtime between them. Kind of smoothly connected. Get a little more on the inside right here in front of the judges. Kicks out. 5 minutes, you guys. 5 minutes left.
And this is going to be a crucial score, so stand by for red's last.
Yeah, he had that 4.75. He's looking to replace a 3.1. And that he'd had a couple strong turns, so I'd like to believe he did so.
We'll see. He needs a low to mid-4. First turn strong. The second one more of a wrap. And then right here, wave becomes difficult.
Yeah, it's going to be on the strength of that first turn and the way he comboed into that next one.
And it's just enough. It's a 4.7. Red to second, green down to third. Green, you now need a 3-4-5. And blue, you're needing a 5-4-5. White, you're still in first. Low score, 5-2-5, Henry. 4 minutes, and Bud, priority is white, blue, green.
And there's a nice looking set coming in.
So it goes white, blue, red.
So Henry, who's in first place and first priority, gets to sit out there and choose whichever one he wants. Meanwhile, is that Cooper? Cooper staying busy on the Pier Bowl. Nice setup slash. Yeah, that little snapper.
And blue outside, Bud. This might be a runner for Ethan.
One turn, but nice one turn. Ethan was looking for a 5.45. I don't know if that got there. He's looking to replace a low of a 3.05, so one strong turn.
If he improves on the 4, that will diminish the requirement for the 5.45. It's possible. We'll see. 3 minutes.
It was a good turn.
And it's a 3.1, so it does not. It's a 5.45, what you're needing, blue. Green, you're needing a 3.45. Red in second, low score Charlie, 4.7. And white, the heat leader with priority Henry, low score 5.25. Really competitive heat, Bud. I mean, everybody's got something at least in the 4s right here.
That's what I'm saying. The scores across the board, or the average, heat average for everybody has been rising throughout the morning. And like you said, Cooper just needs a 3.45 to jump into advancing position. And even Ethan, just a 5.45, and those seem to be happening more often.
Yeah, Green, you're needing a 3.45. You're in third. Just for reference, last score 2.25. Red in second, low score 4.7. White, the heat leader, low score 5.25. And Hollander in fourth. You're needing a 5.45, Ethan. 2 minutes 20.
Priority is white, red, green. And with some waves approaching at the 2 minute and 10-second mark.
So here we go, Shank on the inside. This one's a fast one. Gets up into the lip, needs a mid-3. Up the beach, blue.
Yeah, we got blue up in the north end.
And then white, the heat leader on the Pier Bowl. It's incomplete for blue, and then Henry, incomplete for him too. A minute 45.
Almost felt like everybody was pushing it a little right there. They could feel the pressure at the end of the heat and trying to get a little extra out of maybe a wave they weren't thrilled on.
Well, even if you're in the lead, you just never know, especially if you have priority. You want to keep things under your control. So going to wait for this score right here, but this is the important one from Cooper.
Looking for the 3.45. One minute and 10 seconds left. Priority red, blue, green.
So stand by, green.
Here goes blue with a little runner. This could be a fun little wave.
It's a 3.15, green, not enough. Still needing the 3.45 or better, and we just saw blue 50 seconds. He's needing a mid-5. Priority goes red, green, white.
Yeah, blue's little wave looked like it was going to run, but it did he get enough? He needs a 5.45.
It's going to fall short. Still going to need the mid-5, Ethan. 30 seconds. It's a 3.15.
It looks like priority. Charlie's over there keeping an eye on Cooper with the 20 seconds left. Wants to make sure he holds that advancing spot by using his priority to do so.
10 seconds. And you want to count us out to break, Bud?
I sure will. Here we go, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's it for round of 120, Heat 5.
All right, so we'll take a break on the broadcast. Be right back with Heat 6. And Heat 6, hold your positions. Stand by.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Welcome back, those of you on the webcast. Round 120, Heat 6, Ross Adams, Finn Castle, Giacomo Messinas, and Curran Goldberg. No waves have been ridden yet, and it looks like white and blue having a paddle. And Finn Castle is getting the ball rolling up there in the blue jersey, slashing, getting some speed down the line. Ooh, nice stuff.
Very clean.
Very clean and crisp on that little wave and generated speed. Yeah, nice job.
Well done, Finn Castle.
Well, we'll have a score coming in for that, and priority order will slowly start to take place now that that's occurred. We've got more waves coming in, and Jeff Baldwin is back in the booth with me. How is the sun out there?
Oh, it's very nice. Boy, and the south side is looking super fun, too, with this full tide. So it's offering super rippable waves for the competitors. There's a nice peak on the south side. That left, kind of a reverse of what we're watching here. The left bending into the pier and the right running away.
Meanwhile, speaking about bending into the pier, here comes one of these rights into the channel by the pier. It looks like Ross Adams up and riding on the backhand, making his way around that section to where it opens up next to the pilings. He's on his backhand, so he's going to try to torque it in the little bowly part of the wave here on the inside.
Well, and again, all the surfers finding more than it looks like the wave's going to offer past that last triangle. Priority is white, then blue. Finn Castle, your first wave, a 5.25. So a strong opener in the scheme of things through the day. That's a really healthy score. Curran, your first wave was a 1. Ross in the red, first wave comes in at a 2.75. So yeah, the waves on both sides of the pier, highly contestable. Good thing though, it's good to be on the north side. The afternoon glare that we had to battle some of the other years was very challenging for us, for the judges, for the surfer, for everyone involved. So it's nice. Thank you to the city of Pismo for moving the benches that we could set up here and be on this side of the pier.
Well, even just the fact that the pier is open again, because you probably remember that it was under repair, around around 2020. So for a few years we had to set up all the way back there.
Yeah.
But it's cool to have the people on the pier. Here's the replay for those of you at home. Ross Adams on the backhand, just waiting for the wave to set up, and it never really set up for him. But he rode it out just to check and make sure.
Well, once you've committed to a few slower turns, you might as well just finish with a few more, that every fifth of a 0.5 could help. We just had a wave ridden by our heat leader, a backup wave to his 5.5, which we'll get on the replay. Here it is, this opening turn. He just really committed to it with that kind of drifty, steezy hand drag. And here he is again. Boy, he is definitely in tune with his equipment this morning. Finn Castle in the blue. This is his third wave, so the judges have a few scores as he rips through the inside.
Yeah, he is looking really loose and free right now. Meanwhile, I got to go down and talk to Henry, winner of the last heat.
You do it. So, Blue, we have a few scores coming in for you all, and also Giacomo. Waiting on that score for white. Priority is green, red, white. 15 minutes left. We've got a few scores to come in. Currently, Finn Castle out in the lead. Thanks for joining us. If you're tuning in online, we are into Heat 6 of the round of 20, first day of the event. All right, Mitch, take it away with our last heat winner, please.
All right, I'm down here with Henry Roth. He won the last heat. You got a nice start. You had that real nice start that let you hang it up in the lip a few times on your backhand. Got to feel good to get the heat started like that, yeah?
Yeah, for sure. I went out before my heat and got a free surf in and felt good, so I knew if I got those rights, I could connect the dots and make it happen.
Well, yeah, you got that one. You kind of sat for a while. Then you got a second one, jumped to the lead, and then actually you had priority and the set came in. Did that take a little nerves to watch those sets roll by?
I mean, a little bit, but you just stay calm and wait for the good ones to come to you. There's a lot of waves coming through, so there's plenty of waves for everyone to catch, and at the end of the day, it worked out, so.
Well, you look good on those little rights. What are you riding?
I'm riding a Subdriver 2.0 epoxy. It's kind of the only board I got right now. Dung my other boards, but shout out to Big 20 Hammer over here, my coach. So he's getting the boys through the heats.
Yeah, Big 20 Hammer is a common theme with your crew down there. So good job, and we'll see you in the next round.
Thanks, appreciate it.
All right, take it easy.
Well, congratulations, Henry. Sorry, Bud. I think I said Mitch. My brain went the wrong way, but I know you are Bud, and he is Mitch. Scores have come in. Giacomo, you have a 2.5 and a 4.5. White, a 2.5 and a 4.5. Finn, you have a 5.25 on your first wave. Your second wave was a 3.5, and we're still waiting on your third score. Priority is green, red, blue. And 12 minutes and 45 seconds.
They just showed some replays on the screen of Finn Castle's second wave.
Or his third. I'm not sure. They're waiting.
Right. Could be.
And here we go. Our surfer in green, Curran Goldberg, coming from behind it, does find the open face. Having to kind of play the patient game, dodging the piling, waiting for it to stand up on the inside. And our surfer in blue, again, up and finding pace on that wave outside.
Well, Finn on the outside in blue really went for it on that one.
Yeah, I was watching kind of dual split duty. So Finn is looking like he's definitely in tune with the wave out here and his boards, and came in on his best game.
Agreed. You can just tell when someone's feeling good. You know, their tail's coming free, they're gliding along, no hiccups in the middle, and that's kind of what you're seeing from him right now.
Yeah.
But there's 11 minutes and 40 seconds left for the other guys to, impress us even more.
Well, and, we have a few scores to come in. This last wave, the wave previous for Finn, is going to be his best wave. And that last wave that he ended up falling on might have even pushed that, but you fall, and your score is minimized. Just over 11 minutes. Red, you have first priority. White, second priority. Blue, third priority. It's really changing quickly because, the paddle out is so short.
Well, and where they're taking off is 20 yards in further than it was, when the tide was a couple feet out. So a score did drop in. Finn, your last wave, you're sitting on a 6 and a 5.25. So you are in first place and in third priority. Second place, Giacomo. Third place, Curran, you need a 3.71. And fourth place, Ross, you need a 4.26. Priority is red, white, blue. So halfway through the heat, it's taking shape.
Knowing the conditions were going to be so nice up here the entire week, as I was looking at the forecast and the weather and all that stuff, and being able to surf so much down at home, I was sad not to bring a board because I knew that by the time we're done in the afternoon, it's going to be the super, super low tide. And generally that's walled. The competitor area is going to be frothing with the competitors. So you don't really want to get out amongst that, let them have the waves. So I didn't bring any surf gear.
Yeah, unfortunately, this time of the year, with it getting dark, early, it's kind of makes it hard for us to get out there afterwards.
Run out of time, with the low tide. But boy, yesterday at low tide, it was really fun out there.
Yeah, it was a beautiful day. I think it's going to be the same way today. And you were right, the pack was tight, and they were ripping, and those kids paddle fast. So I'm not even going to bother with it.
You weren't even going to get out there.
Well, I surfed just a couple miles down the beach to stay away from them.
Well, there is plenty to do up here without surfing. You've got all the state park right here.
Hold on, sorry, right there. Curran, 9 minutes and 15 seconds left. You are in 4th place. You need 3.71. You're in 4th priority. You need a 3.71, Curran. Your last wave for reference was a 3.3. So, yeah, leading is Finn. Second is Giacomo. Third is Curran. And 4th is Ross. Curran needs a flat 1. Curran needs a 3.71. Ross needs a 4.26.
It just shows how tight the heat is that he has a 1 in his score line and only needs a 3.71. Well, here we go, our surfer in white with that second priority. He might be bettering his second place position. I got introduced to his surfing up in Morro Bay, down in the Malibu area. That's his home break, ripping through that one. Giacomo Bacinas, and behind him in the green, opening up, Kern Goldberg. Now the heat is on, so he's swinging into this one too.
And here comes Ross. He's not going to stand by and just watch it all happen. So on the back end, Ross in red, hitting the backside, snapping it over and over again, using that tall frame to torque. Well, that was quite an exchange right there. 3 surfers all getting what are likely their better scores of the heat.
So Giacomo will be bettering his 2.5. So that it's going to be a big shuffle. And we're going to be kind of in the same situation. Yeah, there's the nice replay for those viewers at home, the Malibu faithful tuning in and watching the young surfer from down that way. What a clean style and what a finish. He looked chuffed right there. This was a beautiful, there we go. Now we get the replay. We have live surfing. We've got the replay going on, bud.
Everybody's ripping on the replay, and then right now Finn Castle just destroyed a wave. We've got Curran up, just going to town again on another pier bowl. So nonstop. Yeah, so White will just paddle right back out into another one.
They all 3 did. They paddled right back out into a nice rotation, back into another set, so to speak. This one's going to bowl up for him on the inside. So the judges are no doubt going to replay. Super clean style, nice finish there for a surfer in white. Green had a great wave. Blue had another.
So that last exchange that lasted a whole 2 minutes.
6 waves.
Was probably the most exciting exchange of the day thus far. Things are the level's rising. The sun's coming up. The tide's coming in. These surfers have seen other guys surf heat, so they kind of know what they're looking for out there, and they're processing the info. Here we go. Here's Finn on the replay. Just tagging away, spraying the pier, staying busy, kind of almost waiting after he hits the lip to reset and stay in the pocket.
Yeah, his center of gravity over every turn is looking really good. So we're going to have quite a few replays here. Curran Goldberg. Again, the way that maybe the tide has just reached that peak and it's offering just a little more power in the lip because they are all exploding through their finished turns.
Yeah, the turns definitely have more oomph in them now.
Yeah.
The wave's pushing back, which allows them to push.
And then this was the final wave of that last exchange. Giacomo paddled back out, and our heat leader now blowing the tail over the roof. Clean spin, and sets the fins again without a problem.
There's so much action that the replays can't even keep up with it.
We can't keep up. So before that wave, Finn, your previous wave was a 7.25. So Finn has a 6 and a 7.25. Giacomo, your previous wave, a 6.5. Your next score coming in doesn't better your 4.5. So let's see. Curran has a 3.35 and a 4.7. You're still in third, Curran, needing a 6.31. And Ross, you have first priority. You need a 7.25. So as Curran and Ross got good waves, Finn and Giacomo had gotten good waves also. So the score line just keeps ratcheting up.
Yeah, as soon as you think it's settled, it changes.
It's a chase game. So instead of third and fourth place needing high 3s and low 4s, now Curran needing a 6.31 and Ross needing a 7.25. Priority is red, green, white, blue. 4.5 minutes left. We're still waiting on Finn's last wave. He may better his 6 and extend that lead.
So yes, although Curran is looking for a 6.31 right now and Ross a 7.25. First place could get really out of reach depending on Finn's next score.
It would be nice to get it. Well, it looks like we're getting some catch up on a bunch of replays.
Yeah, the judges are thankful that there's a slight lull so they can look at the replays and get the numbers all assigned properly. So 3 minutes and 35 seconds left. Priority is red, green, white. We got sets coming. Both green and red are looking for good scores to get into advancing position. Here goes Curran Goldberg.
Ooh, important wave for him if it offers the section. Big, gouging, roundhouse, full figure 8. I like how he opens his shoulders and really kind of uses his length of his body.
I saw that. He's got a real rail approach. Here we go, white, Giacomo. Just owning the bowl. I mean, that wasn't much of a wave, but you could tell he was comfortable. He's got the feeling right now. He's got the groove, and that's why he's in advancing position right now. But as of right now, it's still Finn out in front.
Well, where will this wave go for Curran, though? Because he needs a 6.31. Well, it's changing this heat now. Again, everybody's up over by the pier. For a few heats, they were a little further north and away. Surfers, we have 2.5 minutes left. Priority is red, blue, white, green.
Yeah, I think they saw that, who was it? Parsons and someone else over there kind of chased the left. And it's a bit of a mirage right now. So I think they realize over here is the place to be with 2 minutes and 10 seconds. So, yeah, it's the most consistent, the most dependable wave there's going to be out there is this right into the pier. So,
yeah, we haven't seen anyone on their backhand this entire heat. Or, I mean, going left.
Yeah, because these are all. We have one goofy footer, but
Ross.
you're right. No one's gone left.
1 minute and 45 seconds. Priority still the same. We do have the priority light box on top of the blue mid-state container up here. So the surfers can always check in.
Pretty cool. We've got the web cast kind of zoomed in on them. You can see them. They know there's only 1 minute and 20 seconds left. Waiting for waves to come, kind of deciding where they want to paddle, who they want to look at. Green and red are both looking to advance still.
Yeah, the score comes in for Curran. Your last wave, a 3.95, doesn't change what you're requiring to go to second. You still need a 6.31, and Ross still needs a 7.25. 1 minute exactly. All scores are in. Finn's last wave didn't change anything. Finn, your last wave for note was a 4.6. Your two best waves are a 6 and a 7.25. Giacomo, you have a 4.5 and a 6.5. 40 seconds left.
So Ross does need that 7.25. He does have priority, so if something does roll through, he at least gets his pick of the lineup and, can kind of like a football game in overtime. You want to have the ball in your hands. You want to at least have a chance.
You got to have a chance.
He's set up for that.
He's got 20 seconds. All you need to do is have your hands leave the rail before the horn blows. We know there's 7.25 out there because Finn got one. We're under 10, though.
Yeah, that's the highest score of the day. And here we go. We're counting down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
All scores are in, so next heat, be ready for a quick turnaround. We'll probably just let this heat maybe get out of the lineup. Officially moving through, Finn Castle and Giacomo will go to a quick commercial break, and we'll come back on the other side. Hold your position.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Everybody watching online, Tommy Granger in the red, Tyrone Fomenko blue, Wyatt Jeffers in the white, and Ty Spencer is in the green. So 4 surfers representing different areas out there in the water right now. Spencer, I believe, from your neck of the woods over there in Encinitas.
That's right.
And looking at the replay, opener of Granger right here, Jeff. The 1-2 punch for Tommy.
Yeah, I was sort of noticing how he was right on the tail block, right in the sweet spot from the minute he stood up. 4.75 red, your first wave, a 4.75. Well, what a view we have looking out there at Ragged Point on the webcast. You see it in the foreground past the 4 surfers. That is where you turn that, you know, that's Shelley Bay.
Yeah, Shell Beach.
Shell Beach up there.
Ton of good waves over there too. But yeah, pleasure to be with you, Jeffrey, and
Always
with Bud.
Good, Mitch. I love working with you. And then up behind it, for those viewing at home, that's the state park that everyone runs the trails. There's all sorts. There's 7, 8 mile, 3 mile loops, 1 mile loops, and it is gorgeous up there on the hills. Everything is green after all the rains we've been having, before the high pressure came back.
Yeah, it's been a wet winter.
It's been a wet winter, and
last week and a half has been really nice, though. I know this whole week here is supposed to be beautiful, sunny, just like it is right now. And, you know, luckily with all that rain, it's been very green up and down the coastline. So very good, obviously, for a lot of different things financially in California. And, of course, this event provides a lot of job opportunities for people here within the area. And, of course, happy MLK Day, too. It's a long weekend here, so it's packed. Got here yesterday and saw a ton of people in town. Big thank you to Best Western Hotels and Resorts, one of our main sponsors right here at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. First time you came down here, Jeffrey, do you remember?
Yeah, it was the very first event. It was Ryan.
In 2017?
Yeah, so I've done it every year since.
So that was your first time ever to the area?
No,
okay.
Not to the area, for the event.
I was like, whoa,
no,
really?
But
that recent?
What was amazing was at that time, both Ryan and I, the waves were pumping on this side. It was similar to this, even more peaks down the beach. But Pete Townsend happened to be around for whatever reason. We were all talking about when we used to have to come here for NSSA events, it was always freezing cold and 100% walled every time. And all of a sudden, we're looking at teepees up and down, and it's been that way every year. So something changed with the sand. I don't know, but thank you very much to the north and the south side. Mother Nature providing good waves.
The surf gods.
Yeah, every year. I know. I'm looking to see if Finn Castle is down around the corner.
Yeah, so am I. Darren, how we looking? Is Finn down there right now? yet?
Well, as we sit, there's been one wave ridden. Tommy Granger opened with a 4.75. We have just hit that peak tide, so maybe that's what's slowing things up over a 6-foot tide. And we see some surfers kind of moving around in the lineup. So yeah, Mitch, we have scored since the inception with Andy McKay, who now has the Low Tide restaurant right on Main Street, right up here, a block away.
So open priority here, and Blue, he's going to stand up. It's a closeout, though, for Fomenko, and then Red, Granger. This is his second ride. Already has the 4.75. A lot of speed. Great roundhouse there from Tommy. And he's going to kick out. So 15 minutes to go. Stand by, Red. It's a quick one for Blue Tyrone. Next heat, Tab Texter, Corey Arambidi, Timothy Fanday, Tucker Dempsey. Just under 15 minutes. So looking at the replay here of Granger. And here's White. Jeffers, as we're still watching the replay, it was a quick one for White, and Granger. Nice combo there from Tommy. So priority will go green, blue, white, red surfers. Green, blue, white, red. Just watching the wave right here of Granger, his second. And it's coming through, Tommy. It's a 4.25 red, so you're in the lead. 4.75, 4.25. And just quick ones for both Jeffers and Fomenko, white and blue, in and out surfers. Jeff, you ready down there with Finn?
Yes, I am, Mitch. Yeah, I'm here with the heat winner, Finn Castle, kind of getting the high score of the event so far in a 7.25, backed it up with a 6, and before the interview I was saying you might have even gotten higher scores on some, so you're surfing really great out there.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, there's like a right next to the pier, and it's like really fun, so I was just trying to get those during my heat.
Well, the Timmy Patterson was looking like it had some extra squirt under your feet.
Yeah, I've been riding Timmy Pattersons for like 5 years, and they work really good, so love them.
Well, I was impressed with the whole thing. I was saying you could have even gotten maybe some higher scores, but you were saying this is you trying to get seeding points into next year, so doing a great job with that in this first heat.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm just trying to get into QSs right now, like surfing against the gnarly guys, because that's like what's going to really push my surfing to be better.
Well, it looks like you've been working on that already, which is a good thing. So we had a lot of fun watching. You're looking great. Congrats moving through this round. You're surfing again today in the round of 96. Got any plans?
Just chill, watch the waves, eat some food. Yeah. And I'd like to shout out my grandparents watching back home, my little brother Luca right here, my mom, and my brother Makai for always pushing me, and my dad too.
Well spoken. You got to have gratitude to the family and the support team. So good job. Back to you, Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Congrats, Finn, into the round of 96. So we did see a wave right there from Green Spencer. Is this going to be a small score, though, Ty? Check in. Red, white, blue, next heat. Tab, Corey, Tim. And we do have a paddle here from White. Jeffers up the beach, and now Green up and riding two. One and done from White, and then Ty. Really strong snap right there in the pocket for his first one. Might find something more. Blowtail reverse, and almost pulled it too. Nice attempt there from Spencer. And then Blue outside. He's going to let that one go. Seems like it's going to go into a deep spot at the pier. So he's going to retain priority. 11 minutes to go. And outside, potential here for a wave. Let's see if Fomenko pulls the trigger. No, he's going to let it go. And Red, the heat leader, he says, I'll take it. It's more of a closeout, though, so it's just a quick one hit for him. 10:40 to go. Jeffrey?
Well, that was cool catching up with young Finn Castle. It's kind of these early rounds you get introduced to the younger crew coming up, trying to get seeding points going into next year. And you must see him around in Huntington a lot.
Yeah.
And I was just so impressed with his surfing. So he's on his way to take down some names.
Yeah, it's, a lot of these kids, his brother Makai's a fantastic surfer too.
Yeah.
Dad Kevin rips. Just seeing them grow up and, the development that they have in 2-3 years, if not even less than that, is crazy. And seeing them here, of course, doing both the QS and the juniors, I think is something really cool with these events. You have the opportunity to do 2 events in one pretty much. So it's nice to see him garner some points. I feel like he's going to be a threat to qualify for the Challengers in a few years with his brother Makai too.
That's what I was sensing. There's something about the technique and everything that's happening, a real natural grace to it.
Fundamentally correct, right?
Yes.
Blue, deep bottom turn. Nice attack right there from Tyrone. So green, Spencer, your previous 3-5 tie. And now waiting on the last of blue. Here we go, red.
Well, he's staying busy over here by the pier. He's got a 4.75 and a 4.25. That's going to be another throwaway for Tommy Granger. So, Mitch, a tight heat. Nobody running away. Tommy with a 2-wave total of 9 at the moment. That was a nice, I like the swing weight. Leading with the driving hand, turn around it. So, Tyrone Fomenko, it's cool to see Grant Parsons, Mike Parsons' son, and now you got Andy Fomenko's son, the generational thing.
Yeah, it's a 3.6 Tyrone. So red, 4.75, 4.25, you're in first. Green, you have a 3.5 and a 1 tie. That currently has you in second. Blue, Tyrone in third, a 3.6. And white, Jeffers, your best is a 1.2. You do have priority white. Priority goes white, green, red, blue, 8 minutes 30. Yeah, well, surfing's like that, right, Jeff? Even since your generation, surfing started popularizing itself in, the late 50s, early 60s. So you see a lot of second, third generation surfers now that are still competing. Maybe even some fourth generation surfers. I know the McNulty family, they're one of the families with the most heritage. They competed at the Board Riders, 2 generations of them.
Yeah, and Shane's coming up in a heat later today or this next round. I said no. Oh, in the second round, I saw his name on there, and so many families like that. Obviously, Dino, then Kalohe. Kalohe's already gone on and had his career.
Yep.
And now running his clothing brand and being a mentor to the youth of San Clemente or much farther than that, not just San Clemente. But
just look at this opening round. Shea Breweiler, his family over there in Tofino, also a big part of what surfing has become in Canada and how popular it's become over there too. But you don't even have to go that far. 2 Castle brothers are in this round. You see the Messinas family.
Yes.
Luke is going to be competing in the event. He's going to be the Challenger event too over there at Pipe in about 10 days' time. So.
Oh, wow. So he is. A lot of the guys I was wondering, and the women, elected to not do this event because the timing with the Challengers starting at Pipe, they maybe just wanted to settle in and not fly back and forth. We are still looking for surfers in the next heat, red and white, I think it was. Tab Texter and Timothy Fandy. As more waves approach Pismo, thank you, Mother Nature, for providing these oil glass conditions and very contestable surf. On both sides of the pier, the waves are fun, Mitch.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if you looked at the south side, but that peak is really nice.
Oh, it's going off.
Yeah.
It's crowded, though.
Yes, it is. Well, good thing. Good thing it's crowded there and not here. Big sets. This one a little wally.
Yeah, Granger tried his best right there. We'll see if he improves. Alternates, check in, please. Alternates, do check in.
Oh, my. Look at this. Okay, this is the tallest wave we've seen, and nobody can get it. It kind of walls through. Alternates, if you are on the list, get up there. I was looking, was Finn Castle an alternate?
Yes, but
Well, the priority might just be changing because a few people paddling, but priority at the moment is white, green, blue. White,
And
green, blue.
Blue
Yeah.
gonna have a look. Oh, that's what happens with these waves that, they might give you one big section and you want to try to take off and just get to the lip as quickly as possible. But yeah, to get to your point, Fincastle but he got in yesterday or
okay.
days before, so that's why we
It's
have him in red right here on
Gotcha.
our sheet. But yes, 5:20 to go, surfers. Red in the lead, 4.75, 4.25. Just for reference, Tommy, your last was a 2.9. Green at the moment, you're still in second tie, 3.5 and a 1. Fomenko in blue in third. You're needing just a 0.9, but that is also because green only has a 1 as a backup. And white Jeffers with 5 minutes, you're needing a 3.31.
All right, we are still looking for our surfers in red and white for the next heat. If you don't show up, well, we're under 5 minutes. Alternates, be prepared. If you're on the alternate list, get over to the beach marshal because you might be getting in the event.
And it's at the 5 minute mark that starts happening too.
I looked, and it's 4.5 minutes.
Which is
That's
pretty
the official rule.
uncommon because Tap Texture's been doing this for 40 plus years, I think. And Tim Fandy, he's been doing well on the regional series. Corey Mbidi, former champion, he's going to be in the blue in the next heat. Tucker Dempsey as well in the green.
Well, the inaugural winner.
Yeah, back in 2017.
When you walk by the on the pier, you see all the past winners along the container.
So 4 minutes. Priority is white, green, blue, red. Blue in third, needing just a 0.9. White, you're needing a 3.31, but green in second, his backup is only a 1.
I mean, that is wild that Tyrone needs a 0.9, like under a 1.
Well, that's going to change now, Jeff.
Yeah, it is, because Ty Spencer, wow, he didn't have a higher priority, did he?
Yeah, he had higher priority than
He
blue,
had
yeah.
second. Oh, right. Okay, I looked. Here we go. So now Tyrone, he's got his shot. Green is going to score, but he has something to say about it. Tyrone gets 2 nice attacking turns on his backhand on that pier bowl right. So basically, he needs to cover and extend over what Green did, what Ty Spencer did. We're down to 3 minutes. Priorities white, then red.
Yeah, this is going to be really close exchange, too. 3 minutes to go, surfers. And going to give an update to white, too, because he's going to need something better than a 3.31.
Well, what's going to be so hard, though, for blue? Oh, well, we'll see, actually. I was looking at white.
All right, here we go. Green first, Jeff. Spencer had a nice combo on the outside.
So you got that speed, the kind of the floater to set up that turn, and then the soft cut back. It looks like blue got this wave was a little more bully. We see him right now. He got the vertical attacking 2-turn combo before the reform stuff. 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
Dylan O'Donnell to the tower, please. Dylan O'Donnell to the tower. 2 minutes, guys, 2 minutes.
Well, Mitch, we love an exciting exchange like that.
4-5 green. And here's blues, Jeff.
A 4.2.
So blue, you're still in third. You now need a 3.81, and white, you're needing a 6.8. Green second, low scores a 3.5, and red, the heat leader, 4.25 your low score. 1:45. And blue, he has a chance. He's up. And 2 deep, and white did paddle, so priority's going to go red-green.
Oh, so the 2 heat leaders at the moment. So Ty Spencer got the job done on his last one.
And Granger.
They both came unstuck, Mitch.
1:20.
Well, a lot was just going on, wasn't it, there, between all the scores dropping in and the potential for more scores to come with just over a minute. Priority is white, blue, green.
1 minute, 1 minute. Last of green, 2.7, doesn't improve. Blue needing a 3.81. White needs a 6.8. And red Low score, the heat leader, 4.25.
50 seconds left, surfers, and more waves approaching, so priority critical for white and blue. White, you need a 6.8, and blue, you need a 3.81.
And White with the highest priority. He's paddling, and he's up. So Jeffers, a quick one. So priority will switch again. It'll go blue, red, green. 20 seconds, Jeff. Here we go. Blue, maybe a shot. I got the clock. Red, 10 seconds. And here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, Tommy Granger got one on the buzzer, and he nailed that. Boy, Tyrone had a fan on the beach. I don't know what was going on. Relatives, friends, family, big 20. Gotcha.
Maybe a bit of everything. So heat 8, we're going to be on hold, guys. Heat 8, we're going to be on hold. It's a 1.8 for blue.
Look at them. All four came in on the same wave. You don't see that very often. Bunched up. Well, we're going to go to a quick commercial break after the judges maybe watch these replays, and then we will come back. Surfers, hold your positions. Oh, sadly.
3.2 green. It doesn't improve, but you stay in second. So heat 8, we're on hold. Heat 8, we're on hold. And last of red, 5.25, extending his lead. So red first, green second, blue third, white fourth. Take a quick break on the broadcast. We'll count in heat number 8 in just a sec.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Everybody watching online, SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. Mitch and Bud with you. Corey Mbidi blue, Dylan Young white, Tucker Dempsey in the green. Heat number 8 of the men's round of 120.
Yeah, I believe the young man, Dylan Young in white, he actually made it in as an alternate. So we had 2 people not show up for this heat. Hopefully everything's all right. Our first concern is the safety of those people that weren't able to make it. But ultimately, the young man in white, Dylan Young, he hung out as an alternate, and he's in the event now. But he's up against,
inaugural champ.
Yeah, Corey Mbidi. He's not only won this event before, but he has competed here since he was about 12 years old and dominating the NSSA. He's just, this area is real comfortable for him. And then Tucker Dempsey as well. He's a fine young surfer too, who's looking to build points in this QS 2000 event.
Yeah, I've seen Dylan Young for a number of years. He came through the USA Surfing banner, and he shreds out of San Clemente's part of their board riders team. But as you said, Aaron Beatty, longtime competitor, the junior QS level, now in his mid to late 30s. Here's White Bud up against the pier.
He's real tight in there. He's real close to the pilings, but he sprayed the pilings, cutting back now. I wonder if he even got a warm-up surf, considering he was an alternate, just kind of waiting in the wings.
Well, at this point, you got to be in your wetsuit all day. If
Yeah.
you're an alternate, it's got to be waiting, and you got the call up. It works out in your favor.
He got the call up, kind of paddled out last, caught the first wave, and he's going to have the first score of this round of 120 Heat 8.
And Dempsey now.
So, yeah, Corey had up and down of no consequence, so the only real score right now will be that wave of whites. So with, unfortunately, Tab not making it, just a 3-man heat, we're going to have 2 of these guys advance. So we'll see what happens here. Granted, you want to have 4 people in the heat. Sometimes it works out that way. And again, we just shout out to Tab. Hopefully everything's all right. But as of right now, we've got 17 minutes and 10 seconds left. Dylan Young's got a wave. This first wave was a 3.25, Dylan. Your first wave was a 3.25. Open priority right now. 16 minutes, 55 seconds. And yeah, we got a couple little waves starting to come in. Both green and blue just had, looking to get the ball rolling. Dylan's got that small score. A lot of time left, though. There's a little wave, couple paddles. Who's going to get on this one? No one. Maybe Dylan again. He seems to have identified that this pier bowl right is where he wants to spend his time, and he's throwing spray. So spray, cut back, works it to the inside. Little roundhouse to clean it up with, and we have another score for Dylan here in just a minute. Meanwhile, out the back, we've still got Corey and Tucker waiting their turn. But while this little lulls here, we're going to go down to Mitch with the last heat winner.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Here with Tommy Granger. Congrats. I mean, just given the conditions out there, it's beautiful right now. The sun's out. How much does your motivation change when you see conditions like this, Tommy?
It changes a lot. It makes me want to get out of bed because sometimes it's pretty cloudy and gloomy and cold, but it's pretty warm. Water's not too bad. I don't need to wear booties, which is super nice, and yeah, just good vibes.
On a day like today where there's potential to surf twice in a day, how do you manage both expectations and energy on what could potentially be a 12 to 14-hour day for yourself?
Yeah, I just take it one heat at a time, just focus on my next heat. If I make it through, then really recoup, kind of eat some good food, and then get back out there, maybe another free surf. But yeah, definitely pretty tiring. Make sure to eat a lot of protein, but yeah.
Enjoying slow?
Yeah, love it up here. Pretty nice.
Sick. Best of luck in round 2.
Thank you.
Bud?
All right, we'll see you in round 2. Meanwhile, 2 scores have locked in. Dylan, your last wave came in at a 4. So Dylan Young sitting on a heat total of 7.25. He's got a 4 and a 3.25. So 14 minutes, 45 seconds left. That's where things are at right now. He does have the lead. He's got that 4 and the 3.25, and I'm sure he'll want to, replace those. But as of right now, he's in pole position. Meanwhile, yeah, Corey and Tucker just kind of waiting to get it really rolling here. Sometimes the rhythm of the ocean's a little tricky. Dylan just got lucky enough to catch 2 right off the bat, but things are going to change. 14 minutes, 10 seconds left.
And speaking of rhythm, want to give a big shout out to the LA Rams who took it out last night against the Chicago Bears. Rams house, let's go. Taking on the Seahawks next Sunday. So first wave here for Tucker in the green. 14 minutes to go. Priority will go blue-white.
Yeah, that Rams game was pretty wild at the end. I mean, even to get to overtime, that Caleb Williams play was, I started screaming and my girlfriend asked what was going on, and then she saw it and started screaming. So good stuff. Good sporting weekend, and now we're got some good sporting MLK Day at Pismo Beach.
Yep. A bit of everything.
Yeah.
So priority is blue-white. Opener of green, 2.5 Tucker. And blue Aaron Beatty, he's up on the backhand.
He knows this pier bowl.
Oh.
Ouch, ouch. Yeah, he's done a lot of winning here, but that's not going to get it done. But he's right back out there. Unfortunately, he's going to drop to the back of priority, but 13 minutes left. Oh, instant rebate. Here he goes again, blue. Snapping. Right under the pier, right in the shadow of the pier, just flirting with those pylons and getting work done. Whoa, that got close.
Yeah, well, you said that he knows the pier just as good as anybody, so don't think he feels uncomfortable right there next to it. 12:40 on the clock, surfers. White, 4 points, 3.25, your top two. Green, your opener, 2.5. And waiting on the second of blue, Corey, stand by.
Yeah.
Next heat, sorry, bud,
Go
real
ahead.
quick. Mateo Wander, Tommy Zahalka, Matty P, and Shea Brewweiler check in. Then heat 10, be on standby. Shane Frontino, Luke Godinez, Jet Mon, Nico Lanius.
Oh, I was just going to mention that, yeah, that Corey is when he was an amateur, he was a phenom. He won everything in sight, you know, those NSSA days, once upon a time. So he's, yeah, like I said, he knows how to surf here and he knows how to surf a heat, but these young competitors, they want to advance just as much, if not more than he does. So here goes Tucker on the forehand in that green jersey. Got a nice first turn now, waiting for the section to stand up on that blackboard. Gets a nice cut back. Here goes White, Dylan Young, the alternate, who started the heat early and strong with a full rail carve right there all the way around to the pocket. You don't see a lot of those today at High Tide Pismo, but he just showed you how to do it. And then keeping it going, Corey in blue. Comboing it up.
Yeah, so incomplete on the second one, but your previous one, blue, was a 3.6. Waiting on the third of White on the second of green, Dempsey. 11 minutes and 10. Big thank you to Best Western Hotels and Resorts, one of our major sponsors right here at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. Everybody that supports the event, thank you so much. A week-long event here in the Central Coast of California. And here's the replay, bud. So I believe this is the 3.6 of blue, Aaron Beatty, his second one. So gets the incomplete on the first one, and then immediately paddles back out, gets that one under priority, and then green's last.
And live action, blue just went on another wave, so we'll have another replay after this coming shortly.
Yeah, Dempsey surfed that wave well in the green, so
the board looks really alive.
It's going to be his best wave by far. Then this one, the previous one of blue.
So they're taking turns. So then Tucker got another live wave right there in green while we were watching the replay of blue. Meanwhile, Dylan and White sitting out back with priority. 10 minutes left. White, you have priority. We're waiting for some scores to drop. And then we'll get you the real situation update. So yes, 3-man heat. Dylan Young and White, Tucker Dempsey in green, Corey Aaron Beatty in blue. This is the round of 120, heat number 8. Like you said, we're doing the round of 120 and the round of 96 today. So these guys that advance through this heat will surf later against some seeded surfers. Seeded meaning that they've finished well in the ratings before, so they get to wait around and have people come to them. So a little bit of an advantage for having good results earlier in the year.
4.1, the last of White. Last of blue coming through, Corey. Or the two last, excuse me. 3.55. Second to last, and waiting on wave 4. Wave 3 of green, Tucker, 3.5. Wave 2 was a 3.25.
So yeah, Tucker in third place just needs that 3.65 to get into advancing position. So highly attainable with 8 minutes and 45 seconds left. So Mitch, did you surf when you were doing some of the QS stuff? Did you surf the one here in 2017?
No, I surfed here 2019 and 2020, I think. Actually, the last QS I ever did was 2020. It was January, right after the new year, and after that, I just told myself, no need to keep doing this anymore. Working full time, going to school full time. I was like, you know what? I'm done.
That's a full slate. Good on you for that's mighty ambitious.
Yeah, and especially when you're pulling double duty, you know, you're announcing and doing other jobs. It's like a little too much, but definitely something that I miss. But you miss more than anything being around, you know, your friends and traveling with them. But now I get to do it, you know, as a profession. So very fortunate in that sense, Bud, and get to be here with you and Jeff this week.
Yeah, it's
so
cool. Thanks for having me. It's fun being a part of it.
just under 8 minutes. So blue, your last. Corey, 4.25. That is your best. Low score is a 3.6. Green up and riding. He's in third, needing a 4.35. Nice connection right there from Dempsey. And white, Dylan, you have a 4.1 and a 4. You're in first with priority as well.
Even with the 3-person heat, it feels like a grinder, this one. It feels like we hit that high tide. Right at high tide, you know, when it kind of changes, it has that odd period. It seems like the waves in this heat are kind of trying to make up their mind what's going on with it, because you can see that wave green just got Tucker. Looked like it was something, then kind of just went flat. I mean, he made the most of it, but there's a little transition going on right now, so these guys are going to have to adapt.
Well, your approach changes, too. You go from thinking you're competing against 3 other people now against 2. Positioning's a big thing. 2.7, the last of green. Tucker still needing a 4.35 or better.
Yeah, just that little change in mindset's enough to, like, throw things off. Meanwhile, here goes Tucker. He just rode a wave. He's up again. Nice slash. He's going to get a little section in here. What's he going to do?
Bang. Boing. Well done. Maybe a bonus section, too, on the inside.
Got a lot out of that wave right there. Bang. Spray chucker.
Yeah, that was well done. So 6 minutes, waiting on the last of green. Here's the replay.
He's looking for a 3.25. Gets a long wave. That setup was nice, but then he does something like this. A lot of score. That's where a lot of the score is going to come from. But this is where you said might get a little bonus. Sure enough, he stuck with it. The pier bowl bent at him. Finishes it off like that.
And priority goes white-blue. And here goes Young now in the white, current heat leader.
He's got that nice rail approach where he opens up and gets it pointed all the way back towards the curl.
So that's it for him right here. Brings the roundhouse once again to the whitewater, and then blue outside. Falls on the second one, had one before that, and it's going to be a battle for priority right here.
Paddle battle. All right, here we go.
It's a longer paddle for green. Blue was right there, but it's going to be tight.
Yeah, he's got that inside line, blue does, so.
Last of green, 5-5. So since it's a tight race, the rule establishes that if it's close, it'll go to the person who rode the first wave out of the exchange. That was green, so priority will go green-blue. So green, 5-5 and a 3-5. You are now in first. White, a 4.5 and a 4.1. Blue, your last, Corey, 3.1. You're in third now, needing a 4.36. Just under 5 minutes. So once again, sorry, bud, 3.5, the backup of green, the heat leader. White, low score is a 4.1. And blue in third, you're needing a 4.36, Corey. 4 minutes 30.
I'm just kind of excited the way that Tucker made so much out of that little runner wave and got the high score of the heat, that last wave that green did, all the way from up the beach to under the pier.
And here goes Young again in the white. He dropped a 4.5 on his last. That's his personal best. This one probably not going to change anything in his top 2, just over 4 minutes. And, you know, it's kind of something that you brought up, like it's these heats. Sometimes Mother Nature just, it's like, hey, there's only 3 people out there. I don't need to give you a ton of chances. And remember, we went on hold because we had waves from the previous heat to be scored still. There was a set that came through. People had to hold their positions. And, you know, those waves might be making a big difference at the moment. There's still time, though, 3:45 to go.
That's one of the odd nuances of the sport that makes it so special when you do get on a roll, or on a run and win and find that groove. And like we talked about rhythm, sometimes you can do no wrong. Sometimes you can't find a wave if your life depended on it. So they've ridden a lot of waves this heat, so that's good. I mean, at first it seemed a little slow at the start, but now everybody's sitting on 5 waves, so they've had some opportunities. There's 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. I have to imagine there's going to be a few more set waves rolling through.
Well, and everybody's caught 5 waves in this heat, too.
Yeah.
So 15 waves total between all 3. 3 minutes. Priority green, blue, white.
Pretty quick turnaround, too. That little channel by the pier shoots you back out. If you get a wave and it's not quite what you wanted, you're back out there in, you know, less than a minute, 45 seconds, a minute. Especially as the tide drops, that current will really start ripping underneath the pier. Like we said, the conveyor belt earlier.
The escalator.
The escalator.
240. Blue needing a 4.36. White in second. Low scores of 4.1. And the heat leader, Dempsey, 3.5 on your low score, Tucker.
It's a great drone shot we've got right there. You know, like we were saying earlier, you get down towards the end of the heat, you can see them start to look around, get maybe a little fidgety, trying to decide who they want to sit on, or, you know, calculating in their head what score they need. Right now, Corey is in third. He's looking for a 4.36 to advance, so highly attainable.
You don't have to spill the beans. 2 minutes to go, but is this one of your local breaks, Bud? Or
Yes, I'm here a lot. I tend to sit a couple hundred yards in either direction, though. I mean, when the pier is the only jam, sure, but I like to sit a little off to the side.
Yeah, I feel you. Get your own waves.
I just am old, and these young kids paddle pretty fast, so I'll stay out of the way.
1:30, surfers. 1:30. Priority green, blue, white. Blue needing a 4.36. Talking about the inaugural champion right here at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. That is Mr. Corey Arambidi.
You know, I think he had a couple falls. He's all around that score. He's just got to complete a wave.
Well, we've seen scores in the 4s, 5s come from one turn today, too, so maybe all it takes is one. Little over a minute. And green going to use priority here. Heat leader.
Tucker up and riding on the forehand on that black deck surfboard. It's got a lot of spice. It's just kind of gliding along over those flat sections. The wave had kind of a lot of ribs, and he's just cutting back the whole way, but he's just looking to improve on a 3.5. Meanwhile, out the back, Corey Arambidi in blue, backhand, nice snap.
35 seconds.
He's keeping the board moving, and I mean, in small waves like this, that's what you have to do. He's looking for a 4.36, and he's going to finish off right by the pier. He likes the feel.
Right next to the piling. I mean, you could not have been closer to the piling right there.
Well, 20 seconds left, so he has to sit here and just wait for the judges to decide his fate.
Priority with white, 15 seconds. And green also looking to improve on a 3.5. We're going to count it down, bud.
All right, you ready? 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Meanwhile, blue sits on the inside and waits to see what the judges have to say.
So 3.6, last to green, it improves. Last to blue, straight to the lead, 5.85. So blue, green moving through. Watching the replays here. Green with the 3.6, and this one, the best of the heat, bud, 5.85.
Yeah, he got that projection off the first turn, snapped it, kept it moving. Basically just said, I'm not going to stop. I'm going to keep snapping.
And here we go, heat number 9, counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So that's the start of heat 9. Mateo Wander.
Big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Tommy Zahalka, Red Mateo Wonder. Well, welcome back, those of you on Webland. We are here for the SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach. It's a QS 2000 event. Today we're in the men's round of 120. This is heat number 9. Mateo Wonder in red, Tommy Zahalka in blue, Matt Pasquindici in white, and Shea Brewaller in green. So a couple tongue twister of names right there, but I think I got them all right.
I think you just nailed them. We've got it. The conditions are amazing. Stop number 7 for this year's QS North American region out of 8 events. So even though it's a 2,000, a lot of points on the line. This is day 1, round of 120. So this will finish next Sunday. Long way to go, but we see a few first opening rides. There was Shea on his opener. That's going to be, I think, the best of the bunch so far. Mateo opened with a 1. Tommy with a 2.75. Priority is established now. Priority is white, red, blue, green. Shea, your opening ride, a 4.0. Jeff Baldwin and Bud Aquino here.
All week long.
All week long we will be here. But yeah, it's moving quickly. We are into heat 9. This first round has 12 heats, and then we're going straight into the round of 96. Each round the field is halved again. We introduce the seeded surfers in the next round, and then in the, going on forward this week, we have the Pro Junior on the men and women's side. We have the QS on the men and women's side. A lot of these athletes are surfing in both events. And we do have some double winners on the champions board over there.
Yeah, you mentioned it is a week long, but yes, we've got Pro Junior guys, gals. We got pro guys and gals. So there's a lot of athletes, and we've got Red up and riding. Mateo up and over. He saw what some of those guys were doing with this pier bowl earlier, and now it's his turn to interpret it as he sees fit. He got that nice first hit, worked it through, a little bit of a pier shot. You see he goes out of the shadow into the sun. We got the sun rising up. Still a little bit of a shadow next to the pier, but adds for some interesting lighting. And then there's that drone view for you at home. Beautiful glassy day. The pier is open. There are spectators up there. And as of right now, small lead from Mateo. He's got a 3.25 and a 1. Shea's in second with that flat 4. Third is Tommy with a 2.75. Priority is white, blue, green, and there's 16 minutes and 10 seconds.
Well, on my break, walking back in, I ran into Andy McKay, the founder of these events, and now he has just opened the restaurant not long ago. Right after the last event in November, the longboard event, is when they had their opening, their grand opening, and it was great to see him in flip-flops and no stress.
Ohio-style onion smash burgers.
I had the Oklahoma.
Oklahoma, excuse me, one of those O states.
I think it was a pound of onions. Yes.
Good stuff. Yeah, I stopped by there a couple weeks ago and had to try it out, and I'm looking forward to when they bring us. Oklahoma style. Okay.
Isn't that what I said?
Yeah, no. I'm telling I said Ohio, so I'm repeating to myself Oklahoma so I remember it.
Ooh. White. There's Matt Passagondici. He's going to find the reform, keeping the flow state going.
A lot of zip. He got across that first section, used that speed, and just kept it going. Like it didn't slow down once he got into his maneuvers.
Well, I got to say, being a regular foot, pier bowl rights are very fun to surf. They offer so much opportunity. Even when they're gutless and slow like this, they're always bending in just enough that if you can carry your speed like Matt did, even right onto the inside, it just keeps on giving you bonus sections. And it's feel-good surfing, right? You're tuned in with your board, make sure your feet are in the right place.
And he clicked it in the right spots there. Like we said, 6 inches in either direction can be the difference between speed or bog, and he kept it going.
Well, and he got the high score of the heat so far. His opener, Matt, a 4.5 for your last wave, Matt. Matt goes into the lead. Mateo in second with a 1 and a 3.25. Shea opened with a 4, so that's a nice score that he will hope to build on. And then Tommy's first wave was a 2.75.
It looks like we're looking for next heat, Jet Mahan. I got to ask and see how that's pronounced, but it's Jet. You're white in the next heat. The beach marshal says you have not checked in yet, so please do so. We already had to plug one alternate in, and if we don't have to, we just assume stay on schedule. So here we go, up and riding. Shea, big tall kid, using that long arms and legs to really torque out those backside snaps.
Well, both regular and goofy foot, very even in how they can attack the lip and get up into the corner. That was a nice wave to back up his opening 4 for Shea. And blue behind him, Tommy. the consistency is wonderful for us and for the fans and the viewers. You know, not a lot of sit time between rides, so a lot of action packed into these 20-minute heats. And like you were at the end of that heat, Corey Arambidi, past champion of the inaugural event, had fallen a few times, but got it right on the buzzer, goes through with the win.
Yeah, the rapid fire action is exciting. It's nail biting. I do feel bad for the judges because that's a lot to break down in a short period of time. Luckily, they're all professionals. We have the replays, and yeah, they're doing a great job so far. So,
Shay, your last wave was a 4.25. Shay, 4.25. You went into the lead. Matt, you're in second place. And here we go. Mateo using his priority. A bigger wave, gets a lot of drift over that section. Did well to unweight on both of those. You know, like, it didn't have a lot of green face. Had to do his best with the foam climbs. And now our surfer in white, who is currently in second, navigating the pilings. They're no different than surfers in the lineup at Lowers or Steamer Lane or wherever. When you have people paddling out, you're always redirecting your line that you maybe would take if there was nobody out.
I was wondering too, yeah, just if there would come a time where someone was looking to hit the lip and then the pier was right there. I mean, luckily everybody stayed clean off it. Here we go. Here's a replay of Mateo. Nice foam glides. It didn't stand back up for him. He did all the setup work, but the wave didn't give him much.
So that board getting a lot of lift and glide over the whitewash section. Nice. This was just a real flat one for Matt. But again, he only had one wave. There's 11 and a half minutes left in this heat, surfers. Priority is blue, green, red. And the conditions just continue to give. Well, if you're just joining us online, thanks for checking in. We'll be here all day. We are into heat number 9, the round of 120, and then we're going to be going into the round of 96. You're currently watching Matt Passaquindici on the inside right there. That wave probably won't better his last of a 2.7. Thank you to SLO CAL, one of our major sponsors over all the years. While we have a quick lull, I'm going to throw it down to Bud with our last past champion and heat winner, Corey Arambidi.
Well, past champions know how to get it done, and you waited till about 20 seconds left in that heat to get it done. How were your nerves going?
A little nervous. I fell in a couple waves, pushed a little too hard on the mushy ones, and kind of fell over. But yeah, I just knew I needed to get a wave and just kind of surf it, and it'd be good. But it's a little slow.
Yeah, it was kind of uncharacteristics. You were pushing hard, and you'd kind of get one done, but then not get the next one. Waited a long time. Congratulations, heck of a win, man. No leash? Are you going leashless?
No, this is my backup board. I sprayed over all my other stuff on my other board, but.
Okay, I saw the no leash. I was wondering because that would truly be a bold move. Not only wait till the end of the heat, but then ride with no leash. So what are you going to do in your downtime? Lay on the beach, get some food?
Yeah, me and my girlfriend right here. We're going to go get some food, chill, watch some heats, and just have some fun in Pismo.
All right, keep it rolling. We'll see you in the next round.
Cool, thanks.
Well, I like it. Corey Arambidi, casual on the mic, wicked in the water. I was wondering what board. It looked like that thing was beat up. It was his backup. No doubt it had just been laying in the sand, leashless, the paint chipping off of it. Surfers were down to 9 minutes left, waiting for that last score of blue. Matt, your last two waves, the previous right was a 2.7. Your last wave was a 2.2. Tommy, your last wave was a 3.35. With that wave now, you need a 3.86 to advance. And Mateo, you are looking for a 3.81 to advance. Blue with third priority. He quick up and out there for Tommy.
This heat kind of feels like it's waiting to explode. I'm only seeing a high score of a 4.5, whereas, the last few heats we've been getting 6 points, mid-6 ranges. So I'm hoping we're going to have a nice flurry at the end here.
And that's where the priority comes so into play, and, the universe and luck and your rhythm in the heat, because you can easily get on the wrong side of priority and get skunked in a lull with needing a low score. And who's going to, filter in or under priority find that one nugget that stands up enough to really explode on. With the tide now past its peak about an hour ago, that current's going to start pulling out through the right a little bit, and possibly maybe the left could come into play at some point. It hasn't been for a little while. It's been all rights to the pier.
On one of those bigger sets earlier, I saw a left run off it, and if it does pick up a hair and the tide drops out, there will be some lefts, but at the same time, you got to sit a ways away to go chase those. So is it worth sitting up there and chasing them down when you could sit here and have consistent rights?
Well, you're up here and you're checking the waves all the time. We'll get back to that. Red had the deep position. Mateo in the red, needing a 3.81. This one giving him some nice vertical face. This is what we were looking for.
It's what you just said. The tide started pulling out against it, and that one stood up and gave him a lot of opportunity. Here goes White with a lot of speed. Setup snap. Bang, over the whitewater, around the piling. So that's Matt ripping it up. And
he's not done. Maybe he's getting another turn on the other side of the pier.
He did a turn inside the pilings, which you don't see very often. He went in the middle of the pier and hit the lip again. That was cool. That'll make for a good replay. 6 minutes and 25 seconds left. So, yeah, we're waiting for scores from White and from Red. Meanwhile, out the back, Blue has priority, followed by Green. Green is in the lead right now, but we're waiting for scores to come in.
So I was asking you, you're up here all the time with these king tides, and when this sandbar's doing, what it's doing, when the tide turns, does the rip pull out and really give that right a bit more speed in the face?
There will be some, yes. We're going to find a few of the mid-sized ones here that'll hit that bar and should run a little bit faster. I mean, that last wave that White just got.
Yeah, Matt, he just tagged that oncoming first section.
It kind of ran a little. It wasn't crazy bowly, but it had more consistent run to it. It wasn't like segmented little bumps like some of the real high tide waves were. So, yeah, it's going to drop out. It's going to get a little bowlier, a little crunchier. But I think that this right channel is going to remain. 5 minutes and 20 seconds left. So, Matt, your last wave was a 5.5. You jumped to the lead. Matt, you are in the lead. You have a 5.5 and a 4.5. Second place, Mateo. And there was Mateo up and riding right as I said that. Out the back, though.
Well, Blue has that priority. Tommy needing a 5.55. Rips into the first one. Got his tail engaged a little late to that second section. Hoping for something on the inside.
He worked hard on it. But he needs a 5.55. So we'll see. That's we haven't seen a 5. We have one 5.55 in the heat, so it'd have to match the best wave of the heat as of right now.
And that's what the judges do for everyone's watching. They have their panel of 5 judges. It's the top. They drop the high. They drop the low. They've created the scale. We've got a little battle going on. All right, surfers, the priority board is down at the moment. What?
White, red, green. Priority is white, red, green. 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. Green up and riding. He's looking for a 4.66 on this wave to advance. All right, so as of right now, White in first, red in second. Waiting for a score from Green. Before that wave, though, green needed a 4.66 to advance, and blue needs a 5.55 to advance. 3 minutes, 25 seconds. So, yeah, this is once again, getting down to the end of the heat. Smallish scores can make the difference. It's all settled in. So, yes, Shay, you still need a 4.66. Tommy, you need a 5.55. Priority is white, red, blue. A little bit of a lull right here, Jeff. These guys got to be starting to get a little nervous. Both the advancing surfers, knowing they're not incredibly safe, and the two guys trying to get scores, knowing that they're capable if they can just get the chance. The problem is the two surfers outside of advancement right now are in third and fourth priority, so that complicates the matter even more.
It really does. And, you know, every competitor comes in if they don't advance and they reflect on, did I miss paddle? Why did I fall on that one section that might have gotten me the fraction of the score that I needed? And then when you get down to the end in these quick 20, they're really fast 20-minute heats.
Yeah, there's those moments where you're riding a wave, you're like, how hard do I want to hit this section? How fancy do I want to get on it, you know?
And, you know, they talk about, well, you know, like gaining momentum through the event, but in these first rounds, sometimes you just got to put it on the line to get into it.
So second place, Mateo, second place and second priority, Mateo is chasing down Shay. You know, Shay needs a 4.66, and with that priority, he's going to keep an eye on him, going to keep him honest for the last. We got 1 minute and 35 seconds left, so they're playing the game.
So free surfers to the north, just be cautious if the competitors are coming your way. Potentially they could go left towards you, so.
Yeah, we have that flag on the beach, that 805 black flag you need to stay north of. It's pretty much you need to stay north of the wooden structure. Thank you. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Shay still wants a 4.66, and Tommy still wants a 5.55, but they're up against priority.
Well, Matt Pascandici on that last wave, the 5.5, he had jumped up into the lead, and it's kind of remained right there. White with first priority, red with second, down the beach, holding off the surfer in green, the third place surfer. So that's tactical move right there for our surfer, Mateo Wander. We're down to 40 seconds. That's why red had shadowed green up the beach.
So he's actually got a little room right now. Green's got a little room, but I don't know if...
Yeah, looking out to sea, he's probably feeling not much energy in the ocean with under 30 seconds. Matty P with priority and the lead at the moment. Again, a low two-wave total.
Yeah.
Just 10 points. We've had quite a few heats like that. One of the surfers earlier, you know, got the... We're counting it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you.
So a little bit of a quiet end to that, but nonetheless, 2 have to move on, and unfortunately, 2 will not. So we're going to take a commercial break, and we will get back into the next heat here shortly. We'll count you guys in.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Long live cold beer.
The inside might give him something, but it didn't. That set a little bit too big for the fragile sandbar.
And welcome back, everybody watching online. This is Heat 10 of the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. men's round of 120.
Shows where we are there in the midship container, or the mid-state container, excuse me.
Yeah, and that's last heat. So Matty P and Mateo Wander moving through. Shaber Weiler third. Tommy Zahalka in fourth. So waiting on a score. The opener for Nico in the green. Heat 10. Heat 11 check in. Tanner, Romeo, Baylor, Mackay. So we are doing the 12 heats of this round and then 12 heats of the men's round of 96. It's a 2 green, 2 points.
Bro, I'm loving the fresh shave, the New Year's shave.
You like it?
I dig it. I was thinking about it the other day after the board riders when I had to rub up on it and be like, that's so nice. Almost pulled my shavers out.
You have great hair. You have great hair.
But there's something about it.
My dad's not very stoked on it, though.
What?
But,
Really?
Yeah. But I've done it twice in the last year and a half. I did it at the end of 2024, and then I did it on New Year's. I woke up, and I was like, you know what? New Year, let's get a fresh start and just get the clippers out, and you do it yourself. It's obviously super cheap, but, you know, my hair grows real quick, so within a month it'll already, you know, be pretty grown out. But thanks, Jeffrey. That's very nice of you.
Your dad, that reminds me when I was a kid, young punk rock days, 14, came home and my head was shaved and my mom looked at me and she started to cry. Because she's like, your beautiful hair.
Yeah.
You know?
I know. I love having hair too, but
it was fun.
It's nice to not have to take care of anything, you know? As long as it grows back, though. It's like when it stops growing back, that's when you should start to be a little worried about.
Oh yeah, and it was all messed up. It wasn't even, we didn't have shears. It was just cut short with scissors, so it was all uneven and crazy. Did it by the side of a pool. That was the initiation into the mod club.
17 minutes, guys. Third priority green. Green, your opener, 2 points. Opener blue, Godina is just a throwaway 0-3-5. So fun day so far, Jeff. We're into heat number 10.
Hey,
it's gone by pretty quick.
It's not Tempest. It's not onshore and 1 foot. It's sheet glass, slight offshore, 3 foot, clean little rights. Both sides of the pier fun, so the free surfers can warm up on the other side, which has a nice peak.
All right,
Yeah,
Matty
great
P.
conditions.
Matty P, if you're around, we'll do a quick interview with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you come here and you always know that you're going to get something to surf, but, you know, knock on wood, we get 7 days of this in a row, and just talk about really contestable conditions, fun. It's exciting when you come up to an event that's of this magnitude, this big, as important as it is, right? And you're able to get, you know, something to really prove yourself at.
Well, and you think, too, it can be really cold. It could be really cold, but right now, the sun making it feel much warmer than it is.
100%. So just under 16 minutes. Only 2 waves ridden, a 2 and an 0-3-5.
Mitch, where are you staying? Which one of the hotels?
Sandcastle.
You're at the Sandcastle. I'm at the Vespara, 2 of our great partners, along with the Best Western. Or what's the one right behind the pier here?
The Inn at the Pier? Yeah. They're pretty nice.
That's another venue that the staff is all distributed between the many hotels. So surfers, after you win your heat, make your way up for your post-heat interview with one of us. We've got some more waves on the horizon. White, up and deep, Jet Mahone. Oh, God, you had to really get up on the front of the board. There we go. This wave opening up nice, carrying a ton of speed on that opening section. This is going to be a keeper. Nice jam in the corner there. A complete ride.
Yeah, Mon, great surfer. Still in the juniors, too. So he's going to get his first ride. Priority established. It goes red, green, blue. Waiting on the opener of white. Just under 15 minutes on the clock. Here we go, the replay, looking at Jet. So, as you said, really paddled into this one and made the most of it, Jeff. Good combo at the beginning, and then right here, little layback Larry.
Through all that rip, too, there was all that chunky current right when he went from the sun to the shade. could have easily bit the rail, and fortunately he had so much speed carried through from the start of the wave.
Nice exit, too. 5.25. 5.25, White.
It's the underrated finish, right?
Well,
how you cut out shows the judge's intention, motivation,
presentation, yeah.
Presentation, buttoned up.
Maddie, keep your jersey on, unless you don't want to do the interview. So next heat, Tana, Romeo, Baylor, Mackay. Priority is red, green, blue. Do want to say a big thank you to our amazing staff, Dylan O'Donnell, Brandon Robbins, Andrew Nichols, our entire great judging crew, Tim Mano, our priority judge this week here. The SLO CAL Open up more at Pismo Beach, excuse me. Whoa, red. How's the carve right there from Frontino? Stays with it. Might get a bonus section on the inside too. Green, solid combo on the outside. As red finishes up. And then potentially on the outside, Pure Bowl. No going right there. So nice exchange. Nico on the back end in the green got 2. And then Shane on his opener with priority used it well. Got a nice combo. Next heat, green, Mackay, check in. Mackay Castle, check in. Alternates, be on standby. So looking at the replay here of Shane. Great combo on the outside. Really love that second carve. It's a great way to use that board to his advantage in the pocket the entire time. Buttons it up at the end. And great opener from Frontino. It's a 6. Red, 6 points. And then green on the backhand, Nico. Waiting on that score, green. Watching the replay again. Nice 1-2 punch. So your previous one, green, was a 2. This one going to be substantially better. So just waiting on the last of green, and then we'll toss it down to Jeff. Let's go to Jeff right now.
Yeah, Mitch here, Matty Pazakandishi. Nice victory. That was a tight heat, even that you were in second and you jumped up in the lead, and it never really opened up for anybody, but walking away with the win.
Feels really good. I was pretty excited this morning. I saw some head high waves and super bully ones, and I think we got a little unlucky in that heat. There wasn't much opportunity. Waves were pretty flat, so we were all sort of struggling and got lucky with a couple runners.
And that rotation kind of plays into it. You had the one that went through the pier, but it's a very familiar wave to you, being that you're surfing Northside Huntington all the time.
Yeah, felt right at home.
There in Oceanside, the same. And you've been coming up here for a lot of years, north side, south side. Do you love coming into this area?
I love it. Last time I was here, I think, was 2018, and I got a decent result, so feel pretty good up here. And it's fun to come up here. It's beautiful, and you guys put on a great event. So,
well, thank you. And coming up next with the lower tide, did you get to surf it with the low tide yesterday at all, or the day before?
I jammed up early this morning, so it's going to be a surprise.
Wow, the 2 a.m. start from Huntington. All right, well, congrats. You want to say anything to anyone home?
Hello to my lovely wife, my parents, and anybody watching, cheering me on. Appreciate it. Thanks.
All right, great job. We'll see you in the next round. Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Jeff. Congrats, Matt. So Matt Pasquindici and Matteo Wander moving through in heat number 9. 5.2, the last of green. Green, you're in first. 5.2 and a 2-point ride. Priority goes blue, white, green. And here goes blue. Godinez. Kind of a 2-stage cutback right there from Luke. Foam climb. Another one in the pocket. And might try to get somewhat of a reform. He's going to be forced to kick out. 9 minutes 40. So that'll be his best. So white, Mon, 5.25. Green, 5.2. And red, Shane, 6 points. Those are your top scores. And then the last of blue, 2.75. Still lots of time. 9 minutes 20, surfers. Priority goes white, green, red.
Well, it's interesting, Mitch, how Matt was saying, yeah, hard to find that one. We've only seen one wave score a 7.25 so far in the round today.
Yep.
A lot of sixes. No one can get out of that range, and that's just due to the way the waves are moving and the energy behind them. And it, really takes a special wave to let that sort of surfer go into the sixth gear or fifth gear or whatever that is.
And sometimes it takes a while too, We're in the heat number 10 right now, and every now and then you do see a wave that has potential for something excellent. Mon, great combo right there.
So
really tight, Jeff.
Yeah, you're seeing these moments of the spark. It's just the waves aren't, at the moment, allowing 3 of those.
And outside Split Peak, we're going to stick with red on the broadcast. Quick one for blue going left. Frontino, he's going to back up the 6.
Yeah, healthy score for Shane to open with. That wave of Jet Mons going to be a really nice backup too for his 5.25. These two might be the heat may shuffle.
Well, good call out right there with Matty P about surfing Oceanside, and of course he's a Huntington Beach guy, so Northside does have a lot of similarities to here. We'll say though that for the most part, Northside HB, that's typically a summertime wave. Here at Northside at SLO CAL, this tends to be a wave that breaks year round like this. So of course the water temp every now and then can be much colder here too.
This year, though, unseasonably warm. I don't know what you're wearing, and I'm still wearing a short sleeve full.
I'm wearing a 2 mil, but for 2 mil full suit, it's a really nice Lexal suit, so perfect with that personally. Last a white 5.7 jet. Move up into first, and here he goes once again, Jeff.
Finding a lot of waves. Jet went into the lead, like you said. Woo.
A lot of energy.
Yeah, whipping that thing around. And it's such a fragile dance between gas on, gas off, power. Don't commit too much rail, but show the judges that you're really, surfing electric. And midway through that wave, when we get the replay, we'll see that moment where he committed really hard, almost overcommitted and corrected.
Well, those rights into the pier, you want to be light on your feet, so it's almost better to be a little lighter than too heavy. I can tell you from experience, I'm a big guy myself. You don't want to push too hard in those soft sections. It'll just leave you right there. And Mon read this way very well, especially this last turn, as you said. Got some more speed and great blow tilt right there from Mon. So potential to improve on the low 5.
Yeah, you got to say that one had 3 majors. There was never the slow connection turn.
And it's going to be close. It's just under. It's a 4.8, but still well surfed. And now red here, Jeff.
So with third priority, he wanted to, he's in second, and that was an interesting choice.
Well, his low score is only a 3.8, so
yeah, that
as
might,
you said, at a priority rotation, maybe he's thinking, okay, if I improve on that, add some more pressure, doing myself a favor.
Priority green, second priority blue.
And Nico in the green does have the 5.2 with the 2 strong hits on the left. And this one, take a while to get around it. And yeah, just going to be a quick one for Nico in the green. And here goes the heat leader in white again.
Yeah, it's that second wave when all the water's scooped off. Look at the cup in that first section for him. Love a rip bowl. Slicing and dicing, roundies around the pier, piling. And hits it under the pier. Nicely done there for our surfer Jet.
That always scares the heck out of me. I mean, going through those pilings, I know this pier is super tall, but still.
This one's tall, and since it's new, it hasn't really become barnacle encrusted yet.
Yet.
Like Huntington, you paddle out, and you're like, it's National Geographic.
Those things are scary too.
And the mussels that are like a foot thick on it. Oof.
They're definitely very sharp too. Nice combo there from Green on the backhand. 5 minutes surfers, 5 minutes. So White, your last 2 jet, 4.8, 4.8. You do not improve. You're keeping the 5.25 as your low. You're still in the lead. Red in second at the moment, 3.8 your low score, but we are waiting on one for Green. He needs a mid-4, and looking at the replay, really strong again. Free surfers, move north. Free surfers, move north. This is your first and final warning. You guys need to be north of the boundary flag. It's on the beach. It's the 805 black flag. Please move north. And lifeguards, if you could assist us with that, we'd appreciate it too.
4 minutes, surfers. 4 minutes remaining. Priority is blue, red, green, white.
And it's just enough green. It's a 4.75.
Ooh, gets the score into second for Nico.
So red, you're now needing a 3.95. Blue, you're needing a 7.2, Luke. White first, green second, red third, needing a 3.95. Let's call it a 4, Shane. And blue, Luke, you're needing a 7.2, 3 minutes 30.
Well, Shane has the high score of the heat in the 6th, needing the 3.95, just better than his 3.8. Good thing he's in second priority. Luke needing a 7.2 to go to second in the blue.
3 minutes. Good heat, Jeff. Back and forth.
Well, when the conditions are nice and it's consistent and there's waves for everyone, that's what we enjoy, right? Thanks for joining us online, by the way, everybody, here at the SLO CAL Open in beautiful Pismo.
Here we go, Jeff. Blue, Godinez, he needs a big one. 7.2 or better. That's a good start for Luke. Deep bottom turn. Oh, slightly missed it. Recovers well.
Now red, Shane. This is another one. Dreamy on the outside, although that's live. Sorry, Mitch.
All good.
Big wrapping turn. So viewers at home, we're going to have to catch you up on the replay. They overlapped as they were the 3rd and 4th place surfers looking for scores. And now out the back, Nico.
It's going to be a really close heat. So green already had one big connection on the outside. Just over 2 minutes. And now white, Mon, current heat leader. That won't change anything for him. So 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. Stand by. Multiple numbers coming through.
Well, interesting. Blue had the first wave of the exchange, maybe overcommitted a little bit after the first hit, faded a little deep.
Well, he gets his best. It's a 3.85, Luke. And this is green, Nico.
Sparking.
If he improves in the 4.75, that'll increase the requirement on both red and blue.
Well, and Shane had a nice wave previous to that, too.
Here it is. So great exchange, Jeff.
Well, we'll wait for the scores. I know I have my thoughts. I'm sure you do yours, too.
Priority
played out.
Sorry, Jeff. Priority goes white, blue, green. And I think this wave here from Nico is going to be a very impactful wave here at the end.
50 seconds.
Watching replays, guys. Stand by. Last of red, 4.65. Momentarily moves up into second, but we are waiting on one for green. Last of blue, 3.85. White, you're still in first, Jet. You have priority.
But yeah, this score, we're waiting on Nico's score. Needing a 5.46.
20 seconds. And they're watching the replay again. Decision time here, 15 seconds.
Well, the 2 opening turns were, he was carrying a lot of board speed, clean on the rail. We'll see where it goes. Under 10 seconds, I'll count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Next heat, we're on a short hold while we get the score locked in.
It's going to be really close. Next heat, brief hold. It's a 5, so not enough. It'll be white first, red second, green third, blue fourth. Great heat, though. Great heat. The best one of the morning so far. So heat 10 done and dusted. We'll take a break on the broadcast. And heat 11, we'll count you guys in shortly.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
On the webcast, this is round 120. Heat number 11, Tanner Sandvig in red, Romeo Stone in blue, Baylor White in white, and Mackay Castle in green. And while I was on break, I've noticed that Pier Bowl, the real tight ones have more steepness to the face, just with a couple feet of tide have pulled off the beach, and that real tight Pier Bowl has a little more give back to it. Like there's bigger maneuvers going on now.
Heat 12 check-in, Yago Hamos, Corey LaRoe, Lucas Taub, Aiden Albada. And then we're going straight into the round of 96. Dane Libby, Kyan Yang, Johnny Heroin, and Giorgio Gomez.
So we got a couple guys that advanced this morning, and then we've got the first round with seeded surfers in it. So things just keep ratcheting up. The intensity and the scores and the surfing just gets better and better with each round.
And every heat 20 minutes today, too. So we go up until heat 12 of the men's round of 96.
Full day of full-on shredding.
It's what we love to see. It's what we're here for.
The conditions are holding up. We're getting to mid-morning. It's still nice and glassy. Just a tiny little ripple, but you know, for those of you at home, you can see it's nice and glassy. The hills are green. People are out here on the beach enjoying their holiday, their MLK day. So, yeah, make the most out of it.
It's packed.
Yeah, it's great.
It's a summer day in the winter.
Yeah, California's pretty cool, especially in January when you get beach days.
Best weather in the world.
I agree.
Look at how green it is, too. I mean,
yeah, you can see all the way to Avila, to Port San Luis. It's green. It's clear. So, yeah, it's great. A lot of good photo opportunities here today at the beach. And
you
the
gotta
surrounding hills.
you gotta share some eateries with us while we're here too, because we got our spots, but
Sure
you know
thing.
it's nice to have locals' insight onto what to get certain days too. Maybe there's a special or
A little later in the afternoon, as we start thinking about dinner, we'll start discussing those
Yeah.
options. Meanwhile, we have a paddle, nobody but red. So that's Tanner Sandvig over here on the Pier Bowl. He's been watching what's going on and getting vertical right there. Straight up twice. A little bit of a Tanner Gadang look to his backside turn right there.
Well, he is from San Clemente, so
That would make sense out the back. White. Baylor White.
yeah,
Up and down. But
quick
yeah,
one there.
Tanner in the red definitely won that first exchange. And yes, strong backside surfing in that Pier Bowl right. He is from San Clemente, you say. Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw some Tanner Gadaskis in the backside bottom turn and kind of the wind-up.
Sister Teagan, also a great surfer.
And his score's in. 4.75 for red. Tanner, you got a 4.75. And Baylor, you've got a 0.5.
Yeah, just a quick one there for white. So a third priority established, and here's the replay of red Sandvig. Rifles off a couple in a row. Second bottom turn, as you said, very well done from the SLO CAL product.
I liked how all three were in succession. He didn't pause. He just, as soon as he was back on the way down from the maneuver, he was back in another bottom turn. So nice stuff right there for Tanner. You know, just over 4 minutes have passed, so he's got a 4.75 on the scoreboard. Priority is starting to take shape. As of right now, just white has third priority, but once these waves get ridden, that'll all sort itself out. Blue and green, Mackay and Romeo battling. Getting a little frisky there, trying to get to the inside section, but neither one of them comes away with that little set wave. But I don't think they missed much on it either, so no harm, no foul, hopefully. Before everybody rides a wave, the priority is a little bit up in the air. So as of right now, priority is third and fourth. Baylor in third, White in fourth. Excuse me, Tanner in fourth priority, but it hasn't really sorted itself out yet until the other guys get waves. So red with a 4.75, white with a 0.5. 14 minutes, 45 seconds left to go. And while we've got this little break, we're going to go down to last heat winner. Take it away.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Here with Jet Mon. Jet, congratulations. Really good heat, throwing away a couple of high fours and then the 2 5s that we're counting. How'd you feel out there, especially considering you got here last night?
It felt good. There's like super fun waves out there, and I'm stoked to be here.
Yeah, obviously a big event for all the Californians, but regionally yourself too. Round of 120, it's a starter. What are your aspirations further on, especially with a great crew that you have from Encinitas?
Yeah, this is like only my second QS, so I'm just like kind of getting started, just like figuring it out. But yeah, I've got a sick crew. I actually forgot my watch, so I had everyone like telling me the time out there. Yeah.
Pretty rad having a lot of your friends compete at the same event too, huh?
Yeah, it's sick having all my friends here and supporting me.
Congrats, see you later.
Thank you.
Bud?
Nice job. Still pretty new to this QS thing. Just drove up last night, got a heat win, and he's on to the next round. So see you soon. Nice work. So blue, Romeo Stone got a wave while we were away. He did complete it. We're waiting for a score on it. But other than that, no other action to speak of. But we're going to get some action soon because there's a few lines starting to roll in here. And it looks like Mackay in green is looking to get involved, and he sure is. Here we go, into the pier. Nice tail sliding first snap. Follows it up with a second one. He's going to look to see if it produces an inside, but not that time. And then here goes Mr. Baylor White in white. Getting around it, just not quite where he wanted to be, so he'll be back out there. Now we've got some priority starting to iron itself out because 3 people have ridden waves, so now priority is red, blue. Priority is red, then blue.
So it's a 3, the opener of blue, Stone. Just a couple of throwaways for Baylor in the white. Castle, your opener in green, 4.25. And red, your opener tenor, 4.75. Priority red, blue, white. Yeah, but just talking to Jet down there, obviously a lot of good vibes, but you know, for a good amount of people, they've already been here in the past. There's not a huge amount of surprise that you need to expect coming here to SLO CAL, especially if you've already competed here, been here in the past, and especially with the broadcast, you have an idea of what you're going to get when you're watching things, when you're seeing some of the best regional surfers on the QS compete here in the past. So I don't mind it. Matty P came up. He drove up this morning. Maybe, you know, a little late personally, but he won his heat, so it worked out in his favor. And, you know, once again, if you're a surfer within this event, within the region, you probably know how to surf a beach break.
Yeah, these guys have all done it 100 times, 1,000 times actually. And then you figure, why burden yourself with too many thoughts? That's the way it worked out. They cruised up when they did, keep an open mind, and they both won their heats, and they're both in the next round. So, yeah, sometimes less is more.
Top 2 waves, you only need 2 when you really look at it.
So much better now than no priority, 4 best scores. You know, some of those old
4?
rules, yeah, once upon a time it was 4.
There's been heats where people have only caught a wave. I've seen heats where people haven't even caught a wave, so I can't even imagine 4.
Before priority, where guys are paddling on top of each other, you know, you take off 200 yards down the beach to get someone to interference. Just no good. Here we go, split peak, red up and riding. Just red, actually. So that's Tanner on the backhand. He's already shown it off with a 4.75, and he's going to back that up on this wave.
So he's going through the pilings right here. Now blue on the outside, Romeo, the Costa Rican. One big one on the backhand for Stone.
Got it nice and vert, that white surfboard kind of glistening in the sun. Tell you what, there's going to be great photos today with this crystal clear environment we're working with and nice glassy conditions. It's great to be here, but it's going to be really cool to see the photo documentation and the highlights packages as well.
4.35, the second of red. 3.5, the second of blue. Red in the lead, 4.75, 4.35. Blue, you're in second, 3.5 and a 3. Green in third, needing just a 2.25, Mackay. And Baylor in fourth, you need a 5.75 with priority, 10 minutes to go. And here's Stone once again. Surfer in blue coming around the corner. Nice connection right there with the lip line. And it's going to be the 2 turns on the outside. Potential to improve on the low score of the 3.
That replay will be cool because he did that maneuver right next to the piling. I mean, you could frame that up in a photo and have it look pretty wild.
You know what's crazy, too, with piers involved? It's almost like a baseball reference where it's a pitcher or the hitter, and you have shaded areas and then you have some that are super bright. It does change things whether you think about it or not.
Right now, the sun's a little bit higher, so it's not so bad. But you figure early in the morning, you take off deep, you're going into the sun, then you get shaded, and then if you get real close to the pier when it's low, exactly. Jeremiah, the beach marshal, and I were talking about that, how the south side rights can be like that.
Oh, they're blinding
in the
Huntington morning?
Does the same thing, I assume.
Yeah.
Especially your goofy foot.
It's horrible, yeah.
You look over your shoulder and you can't see anything.
You're surfing on instinct at that point.
Going by Braille. Here we go. White, Baylor White. Keeps getting around the section, just hasn't found the spot to really click off the maneuver he's looking for.
Last to blue, 3.8. It's your best, Romeo. Low score now is a 3.5. Here he goes again, bud.
Instant rebate. Full on-rail carve. Spray the pier. Didn't quite get the second one down, but he's staying busy.
So a quick one for him, and definitely seems like the tide dropping now. There's a lot more waves that are breaking consistently, especially closer towards the pier.
And there's more bowl to them. With a little less water on the sandbar, they're a little more abrupt, a little steeper. We've already seen in the last 2 heats more impactful maneuvers, I think, than we saw all morning.
Here's White, Baylor, much better. First connection right there.
The other cool thing about the pier is it's an amphitheater.
Yep.
It gets people up there. It gets people cheering.
It's a stadium.
Jeering.
Yep.
And
Green, Castle, 8 minutes. You have a 4.25 at the moment. You're needing a 3.05. Red in the lead, Tanner, 4.75, 4.35. Blue, Stone in second, 3.8, 3.5. And Baylor, your last, 2.6. Now in third, needing a 4.7, Baylor. Just under 8 minutes, guys. Priority goes green, red, blue.
So once again, another tightly contested heat because Baylor White only needs a 4.7. Mackay Castle only needs a 3.5. Mackay Castle happens to have first priority, so at the moment he's in a nice spot to attain that 3.5. But 7 minutes and 15 seconds left. A lot can change.
Yeah, his brother already won his heat earlier in this round. Dad, Kevin, great surfer, ripper. And Mackay, the older, out of the 2 brothers.
I believe they had a head-to-head heat in Morro Bay when we were here last month. Here we go. Blue. I looked like he lost his back foot when he went into that maneuver.
So was that during the QS that you were talking about, or was that during...
I think it was the QS, yeah. Because Jeff interviewed him and had them both up there.
Oh, okay.
Pretty good stuff.
Surfed against each other a number of times. Rip Curl Grom Search, of course, Prime Series too. That happens when you're around the same age, And
you're both making noise and winning heats. It's going to happen. You're going to come up against each other.
6:20 to go, surfers. Priority green, red, white. Blue in second, low score Romeo, 3.5. Red, the heat leader, Tanner, your low score is a 4.35. White in third, you need a 4.7. And green, Castle, you need a 3.05 in fourth. 6 minutes. Going into the last heat of the round, Iago, Corey, Lucas, and Aiden. And then heat 1 of the round of 96, Dane Libby, Kyan Yang, Johnny Heroin, Giorgio Gomez.
Good heats. Every heat's been good, and they just keep getting better and better. Yeah, I watched Cayenne warming up out here yesterday. Saw a bunch of the guys out here warming up yesterday. So they've already got an idea of what's going to happen as the tide drops out. And like you said, they've all served beach breaks so many times, let alone with a jersey on, that they know how to adapt on the fly.
Now, if I'm honest, the good thing about living in an area where there's 90% beach breaks, if not even more than that, when it's pumping and when there's a lot of paddling, not many people want to paddle at a beach break. Everybody wants to go to point. So you bring the right board, you bring the right equipment, and of course the right attitude, you're going to have a great time.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to want to go to Rincon, to a lot of these other places. I enjoy it myself personally,
Yeah,
bud.
if you're willing to put up with a couple beatings here and there and persevere,
No doubt about
you got
that.
it to yourself.
So Green's going to commit to the paddle, needing a low 3. Nice jam right there in the pocket for Mackay. 5 minutes, surfers.
Yeah, Mackay got a little bit of a rail slide on that too, so we'll see if that one maneuver gets him that 3.05. It was nice. It was fast.
Well, I think he just wanted to make sure that he was into second at a certain point of this heat and not wait until the last minute or two. Scores coming through. It's going to be more than enough. It's a 4.5. Green to second, blue to third. A 4.95 is what you require now, Romeo. And Baylor in the white in fourth. You're needing a 6.15. Red, Sandvig, you are still in first. Your low score, Tanner, 4.35.
So, yeah, that was a smart decision. Got him into advancing. He's got a lot of time left now to keep building. Here goes Baylor on the backhand. Smacked vertical.
Wasn't bad.
Yeah, that's probably the crispest maneuver he's had thus far.
Wants a combo now, though, considering that, Castle has a couple of 4s, and same thing with Sandvig. Only way you're really going to either get one of those 4s with one turn is on a set wave or with a steep section. It's a 2.8, so you're now needing a 5.95, Baylor. And Blue Stone, you're needing a 4.95, Romeo. 3 minutes 30.
Yeah, for that one maneuver, hope or need, like you said, it's going to have to be kind of a punchier wave. With the tide dropping right now, there are going to be a little bullier sections, so we will see more of that. But you are 100% correct that combo is going to probably earn you some points a little quicker right now.
Big moment in the heat. Blue, he's going to go on this one. Needs pretty much a 5-point ride. First turn is good. But that's it for Romeo. And towards the pier bowl, Red, maybe having a look at this.
This one looks nice, I think.
So the current heat leader. So Green did paddle, so it's going to go white-green. Sandvig right here, looking to replace a low 4. 2 minutes 40, bud.
Yeah, this is a tight heat. All the heats have been really tight. I mean, the winning total as of right now is 9.1. There's things waiting to change because we're waiting for a score for him. But, yeah, it's just a bit of a grindhouse this heat. Nobody's really separating themselves. You figure the highest score is a 4.75. There's a 4.5, 4.25, so they're all kind of bunched up. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left, you guys. Priority is white, green, blue, red. And there's the replay of Red's last wave for those of you at home. He's looking to improve on a 4.35 to stretch his lead. Waiting for that score to drop in. You can see the next heat paddling out through the pier, waiting their turn.
Yeah, you guys stay under the pier, please. Pretty easy to do that with today's conditions.
They've been doing a good job of it, so props to the competitors.
Yeah. Only took 1,000 events for everybody to catch on to that, right? 285, the last of blue, not enough. Last of red, it matches your low score, Tanner. It's a 4.35, 90 seconds. Red first, green second, blue, you're still in third, needing a 4.95. And white, you're needing a 5.95. Priority white, green, blue, red. Couple waves coming through.
Yeah, this isn't over. There's a couple lines coming through, and this one might line up pretty nicely. We'll see what Baylor wants to do. He's got priority. It's up to him right now. He needs a 5.95, so is this his opportunity? He thinks so. Sets it up with the first snap. Another turn. Gets around this section, hoping for the inside to run again. Wants to get some more work done. He's staying busy, staying tight to the pocket. A little bit of a section in here.
45 seconds.
Stayed pretty snap happy all the way through it. Baylor White looking for a 5.95 on the inside right there with 35 seconds left. It's up to the judges now. Meanwhile, Romeo right behind him looking for a 4.95, finishing his wave up under the pier.
30 seconds.
So Romeo liked the feel of his. Baylor's got to feel good because he got a long wave with a lot of turns, but then here you go, Mackay up and riding, finishing this one up. He was already in advancement, so.
10 seconds. Next heat, we're going to go on hold, so stand by. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So the heat's over. Heat 12, hold your position, stand by. A lot of waves being ridden right here at the end.
Yeah, judges got a little bit of work to do here, guys, so next heat, just hold tight. Yeah, a lot of juggling right there between, 3 waves ridden because 2 people were looking to advance, and then Mackay and Green was looking to slam the door on them, and he got that last wave.
Well, he has potential to take the lead, too.
Yeah.
So Sandvig in the red, who was leading the heat the majority of the time, he's not safe right now. We're waiting on multiple numbers. So heat 12, stand by. We're on hold.
Yeah, this whole the whole heat can get shaken up right here once these scores come in.
So this is Baylor's last.
Yeah, he stayed busy and went all the way in, and he just kept tagging the lip. So there's a little down part right here, but he finds the inside, and you'll see he gets more work done just right under the judges saying, give me the score. Just keep tagging away at it.
It was well served. 4.3, not enough, Baylor, but it is your best. The previous of blue, just the one turner, Romeo, was a 2.85. Waiting on your last. Last of red, Tanner, just a 1.2. And scores coming through here for blue. It's falling short, Romeo. It's a 3.8. And the last of green is a 4.45. So it's going to remain red first, green second, blue third, white fourth. Great heat right there at the end. We'll take a break on the broadcast, and we'll count in heat 12 in just a few seconds.
All right, this is heat 12, so we're going to be the last heat of the round of 120. We're waiting to count you in.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Welcome back. For those of you at home, that is Iago Ramos finishing up a wave on the inside. This is the round of 120, heat number 12 at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. Jeff Baldwin is back in the booth with me. Welcome back.
Thanks, bud. Yeah, boy, it's so nice to have the easy rotation with yourself and Mitch. 2 heats on, 1 heat off, and even though when I leave, I just go and hang out with surfers and talk more surfing and watch the surfing because it
stuff
keeps
like that's
happening.
going down.
Yeah.
Because Lucas Taub is doing layback slashers on Pier Bowl waves here at Pismo Beach today. So, yeah, that was Lucas Taub in white. Iago, your first wave was a 3.5. Iago, your first wave was a 3.5. So, yeah, Iago Ramos in red, Corey LaRue in blue, Lucas Taub in white. Lucas, your last wave was a 4. Lucas, your last wave was a 4. And then in green, we got Aiden Albada. So, last heat of this round. We're going to keep rolling right after this, so don't go anywhere. But pay attention to the water because right now we have...
Well, for a second, it looked like he was eyeing up that baby left.
Yeah, but meanwhile, under the pier
yeah.
is white. Snuck that away. We didn't even see him. He's in the shadows.
White on white. Second wave for Lucas to back up the 4.
Yep.
You know, and every heat, the surfer's adjusting as the tide now is definitely draining out a bit, going until 3 o'clock, and it's a minus tide or a very low tide. You can't get stuck in,
one mindset.
What you thought you saw 2 heats ago. It's a very much work with the now.
I'm going to go say hi to the last heat winner, Tanner, so I'll be back in a minute.
Priority is green, red, blue, white. Corey LaRue. Here we go. Green and white splitting the peak. We're going with green live. Aiden Elbada with his opening first wave. You can see how in the heats before there was a little bit, I don't know, a little taller waves. These ones small, but no doubt they are still ripping them up. Well, we got a few scores. Yaga opened with the 3.5. That last wave for Aiden, your wave was a 3.7. Lucas, you have a 4 and a 3. Corey, you have 2.5s, a 0.5 and a 0.5. Priority is red, blue, white. 15 and a half minutes to go. And here we go. Yago Ramos, not satisfied in third position. Gets a nice set right. Ooh, little style there. Tickling the wave with his fingers. So nice finish up there for Yago Ramos. With that, before scores come in, we'll throw it down to our last heat winner with Bud. Take it away.
Hey there, I'm here with Tanner Sandvig, won the last heat up from San Clemente, California. I noticed there's a little bit of a Tanner Gudang in your backhand bottom turn. What's it like growing up in such a hotbed of talent?
Yeah, I love San Clemente. The waves usually pretty fun. Lately it's been small, but yeah, it's super fun down there. Usually always waves.
And now that heat was a little bit of a grinder. You said you couldn't get out quite above the 5-point range. What goes through your mind when, you know, not many waves are coming through? Just kind of stay loose?
Yeah, usually just kind of keep moving while I'm sitting out there and just keep scanning for waves and hoping waves come.
Well, you got it done. I mean, not the hugest heat total, but you're in the next round. Round of 96 coming up. What do you, anything different you're going to do?
Probably try and get the tail loose a little bit more and go vertical more.
Well, good luck to you. I hope to see it because, yeah, that's how you're going to get to the round after that. Good luck.
Thank you.
Well, yes, congratulations. Great heat there, Tanner. You'll be coming up again today. I'm sure they know that, and the conditions are incredible. We've had some really, we had a nice wave ridden by Lucas Taub during that interview. This is a replay of Yago Ramos, who also got a burner in between during that interview. So, waiting on those scores, guys. Yago, you needed a 1.46. You have that last wave. The score is definitely going to get you that. And we also need a score for Lucas, who's out in the lead at the moment. There's a nice replay. He just came into that first section, covered a lot of distance.
Yeah, he hit the lip really hard, but he had an interesting calmness about him. Like it was smooth, but impactful at the same time.
Yeah, in real time, it looked like he banged the tail into the corner a bit more with the slowed down replay. Sort of exposes it. All right, scores in. Lucas, your last wave, a 5.35. You've extended your lead. Yago, your last wave, a 5.75, put you into second place. Aiden, now you need a 5.56 to go into second place. Corey, you have priority. You need an 8.7. Priority is blue, green, red, white. Just over 12 minutes left. So with the backup wave for Lucas, he's been very busy in this heat, has 5 waves ridden, 3 of them don't count. He has a 4 and a 5.35. Yago with a 3.5 and a 5.75. Now Aiden playing catch up, needing a 5.56.
Well, it looks like the scores are creeping up a little bit again because that last heat, Tanner got through with the 4.75 and I think a 4.5. So now we see a 5.75. A 5.35, so maybe that tide's fallen out a little bit again, just a little more action, a little more steepness for these guys, because that's what we want to see, are high scores. Every heat's got its own character. Some are going to be grindy and slow, some are going to be bang bang, but it's just refreshing to see that the scores have been creeping up throughout the day.
Well, and like I was saying, I think with you and with Mitch, surprisingly, for how beautiful the conditions are and consistent shouldery waves, the 2-wave totals keep being in and around that 10-point mark. No one's really exploded out of those 6s yet. Here we go. Green, Aiden needing a 5.56. That is not going to get it done, so he goes to the bottom of the priority rotation. Blue still holding first priority, and Yago Ramos now wanting to build on his low score. I like that knock-knee style. It kind of sets him up, really whippy, easy to kind of make quick adjustments.
Yeah, like he's like loading a spring up somewhat.
Yeah, and with that knock-knee style, it kind of, or for me, different than a wider bow-legged stance, that front rail doesn't bury as often. You can kind of pivot on the tail real easy.
Yeah, it's just interesting how different people's body shapes and body styles determine the way that knock-knee, or some of the people have more of that neutral stance. But, yeah, traditionally that knock-knee is a real eye-pleasing look. But so is hitting the lip twice in a row on a combo like that for Mr. Aiden right there in green. A lot of work done right there, right next to the pier. Staying in the sunshine.
Yeah, that's right. Doesn't want to get cold in the shade. Kicks out in the sun, needing a 5.65. Did everything he could on that wave. The 2 first turns, very impactful.
And well-connected. Yeah,
I agree.
and well-connected, no downtime, no chatter or, reset of the rail between them, just one after another.
Well, can you believe that this is Heat 12? So this is the final heat of the first round, quickly moving into the round of 96. White, let's see, priority is still blue, then white. Blue being very conservative out there. White opens up on that one. Lucas trying to now cover against Aiden's last wave, so it's really this battle between second and third at the moment. And our heat
nice slash right there. Sorry.
No, that's okay. I was turning to look at you.
Well, he didn't quite pull it off, but it was a good effort. But Yago's just staying busy over there. Yeah, it's 8 minutes and 50 seconds left. Yago still holding on to the lead with that high score of 5.75 and a 4.4. He's waiting on another score, but I don't think it's going to affect anything. Meanwhile,
they are just having a heyday. Oh, wow. I don't know what happened right there.
Well, there's a little steep double up that's happening just outside of that diamond.
So there's a current that's kind of...
and it's got the last 3 guys. They've kind of, just got to place it in the right spot. Here we go. So he does that and just kind of didn't push back on him.
Well, that's what earlier I was asking. So the current, because when I look down the beach, there's a bay and the water has to push out and it kind of runs out right up the face of where they're trying to turn, makes that funky rib that you don't really see, but the energy's underwater.
It wants to be like, the channel wants to be 50 yards wide. It just hasn't dug out yet. That's why there's the little ripples, and some are deep and some are right by the pier. But still, I mean, ultimately there's a dependable open face right there that all these guys know they can get to. 7 minutes and 45 seconds left. Yago, you're still in first. Lucas, you're in second. Aiden, you need a 4.91 to advance, and Corey, you need a 9.5. So
Wow. So yes, Aiden, you're not your last wave, but the wave before you got a 5.15. Your requirement is now a 4.91. Lucas, your last wave was a 4.70. So as Aiden got his best wave, Lucas bettered his bottom score, so pushed the requirement a little bit more. White covering there with his higher priority over the surfer in green. But now, blue with first priority, green with second priority. Aiden, you have 7 minutes. You have second priority. Now you're looking for a 4.9 to go into second. Yago, you have third priority. Lucas, fourth priority.
So Corey and Blue has really got to be looking to do it with 2 waves. 9.5 is a real big ask today, but there's 6.5 minutes left, and that conveyor belt paddle happens fast. So here goes green, Aiden, Albada. Kind of a little flat one, but he's still working it. He's still working it. Kicks out now, and yeah, 6 minutes and 20 seconds left. Still in the lead is red, followed by white. Waiting for a score from green. He was in third place before that wave, and Corey is in fourth, needing that 9.5 or a combination of such. 6 minutes, you guys, 6 minutes. Priority is blue, red, white, green. So 5 minutes and 40 seconds left. Once again, priority is blue, red, white, green. Green needs a 4.91 to advance. Blue needs a 9.5 to advance.
For everyone watching at home, that's kind of a neat, we were talking about the rip current moving through next to the pier. You see all that sand churning up? That's the tide moving out.
That's how those sandbars, those little rip bowls develop. It pulls that sand out and kind of dumps it off to the side, and then gutters out a little channel, a little deep spot next to the pier. That's why the waves don't quite break there. So we got the north side channel rights, or what's going on here at the SLO CAL Open QS 2000. This is the 2026 version, and we're in the last heat of round of 120. This is heat 12 in the round of 120.
Corey can't get to his feet on that one. Use that priority. First priority with our surfer in red. Yago, you're in first place. Lucas in second. Aiden in third, needing still the 4.91. Have there been any whales going by lately?
Not lately.
I saw a bunch down our way. Actually, one of the biggest, I don't know. I saw one spout, and then there was 20. It went on for like 10 minutes.
Oh, that's
all
cool.
in an area, one close, tight area. Like there's been a big bunch of, there's a lot of bait fish around, so they must have been feasting. They were jumping out of the water. They were spouting. They were smashing their tails.
And November are real good for that. And you can see just a mile up the road where the cliffs start right there. There's a couple spots where you can sit there and park your car and picnic, and they'll be cruising all through the bay right here. So, yeah, October, November is prime whale season for us.
When the event used to be back in October, I remember. Oh, white. Lucas, you have second priority. You're in second place. Red has first priority. Your two scores are a 5.35 and a 4.7. Look at this.
Well, it's a good time to ask because
3.5
stuff's happening.
3.5 minutes, and priority is red, white, green, blue.
What is going to happen here at the end of this heat? 3 minutes and 15 seconds left. Red, Yago up and riding. Already in the lead, looking to extend it. He extended his body on that carve. That was nice.
Well, that's set closing out the bay.
Yeah, we have you guys shooting the pier on the south side. We can't be having that. Please stay over there and out of the way. Thank you.
What?
There's a longboarder who shot the pier twice and come through the pier into the competitive area. So, yeah, we have to remind him, no thank you. 2 minutes and 35 seconds left. We're waiting for a score on red. He is in the lead. Priority is green, blue, white. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left. Aiden, you're looking for a 4.91. Corey, you are looking for a 9.5.
More waves approaching. 2 minutes and 15 seconds. All scores in, or actually, Yago, your last wave of 5.25 increased your lead a little bit more. Look at these ones, but now you really have to be far over into the corner by the pier.
Yeah, it's getting tighter. The little more swell, a little less tide. The channel gets a little tighter to the pier, but as you can see right here with green up and riding, it's bowling though. It's giving them opportunity still.
Well, you got to say, with just under 2 minutes earlier in the heat, Aiden had a situation where he had first priority and there were 7 minutes, and he used that priority, didn't get a wave to maximize on. So now he's playing chase in third place.
We got a priority change too. We just had a paddle, so priority is getting changed up right now. It is red, blue. Priority red, blue. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Yago's still out in the lead. Lucas still in second. All the scores are in. Aiden still looking for a 4.91, and Corey needs a very big 9.5. 50 seconds, you guys. So this is where Aiden in green needs that 4.91, but he's got fourth priority. So like you said, there we go.
He's searching for it on the inside, but surfing well, the wave cooperating, just a tall ask. Magic things do happen, though. He did rip that wave. We have white behind him, and he's in second with 20 seconds to go. So I don't know if it's going to be enough for Aiden, possibly, and maybe Lucas betters.
Great effort on Aiden's part. Just that wave was pretty small. Here we go. We're going to count you out. You ready? Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. All right, that's it. The last heat of the round of 120 is in the books.
We have to hold your position, surfers, in the first heat of the next round. We have a couple more scores to lock in.
Yeah, the judges got to make sure and tidy everything up here before we move on. It looks like Aiden's last wave was not enough. So the way it winds up is Yago in first and Lucas in second. So Aiden needed the 4.91 and got a 3.1.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. No matter how many times you've done it, the tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. Our coastal locations make every getaway unforgettable. So go ahead, binge the beach. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
First heat around a 96. Mitch with Jeff Baldwin here. Welcome back, everybody watching online. Donnie Harrowin, South Bay surfer from Los Angeles in the white.
Another South Bay surfer.
Dane Libby in the red. Cayenne Yang in the blue. And Giorgio Gomez in the green. This is a stacked heat to start the men's round of 96. And outside, blue, having a look. Cayenne, he's up, Jeff.
Well, these kids have all been surfing a ton in these Cali Gold conditions up and down the coast. I was in the water with Cayenne on Saturday.
Yeah, him and Dane Libby from the same area right there in Encinitas.
Oh, yeah. Titus, they got the whole LA, there's a whole crew.
Yeah, Jet Mon.
We saw Jet earlier advance, and we saw, well, in this heat, Giorgio coming through from the first heat. He was the guinea pig heat this morning at 7:30.
Dane, great first turn right there for Libby. Just a one and done for Dane. And outside green, Giorgio is the guy you're talking about. Floridian, represents Colombia, been living in San Clemente for a while now. Great combo right there.
He's loving those Rumners. The epoxy, loves that composite.
And priority goes blue-white. So still something on the inside right here for Gomez. Great opener for Giorgio. Let the hair go, too.
Oh, yeah. He's looking good.
Next heat, Max Asher, Sebastian Mendez, Elias Smith, Victor Camarena. Check in.
So this is the round where there's the seeds. All three of the surfers in this heat were already seeded into the round.
Looking at the replay here, Johnny, his opener. So talked about a lot of those surfers from the South Bay in the day doing well. Meanwhile, Cayenne right here in the blue, his opener. Kind of throws the board around on the first turn, and then this wave fizzles out. So it's going to be a decent opener for Yang. And then Giorgio, this one looking like it might be the best of the heat so far. Strong calm on the outside, Jeffrey.
Yeah, well, I mean, you saw the difference between, like you said, this might be the best of the exchange so far. He was, using the bottom all the way to the top and back again. Priority is blue, white, red, green.
7 points green, 3-5 red. And going to be pretty similar between blue and white here.
Well, there's that separation as we were both identifying. Blue up. Or is that white? Sorry.
That's blue.
That is blue.
Cayenne, and then red up the beach. Quick one there for Libby. Oh, Yang.
Wow. He's got his whole posse. They were all hanging out together right under the competitor area tent.
Yeah, his brother Caleb, also a great surfer. Dad Robert.
Cayenne, your opening wave, a 4.5. Johnny, your opening wave, a 4.75. Dane, your first wave, a 3.5. And Giorgio, your first wave was a 7. So we haven't seen a score in that range in quite a while. We've had a few 6s, and there was a 7.25 early this morning, but Giorgio opens with a 7.
Last to blue, 5-5. So blue, you're in the lead, 5-5 and a 4-5. Green, you have a 7. Currently in second. White in third, 4.75. And red, a 3.5 on your opener, Dane. Your second, just a throwaway. 15:20 to go, surfers. And Iago, when you're ready, Jeff Baldwin is going to meet you downstairs, right by the beach marshal area. How's your Portuguese, Jeffrey? Fala. Fala un poco.
Not enough to do an interview.
Okay. I feel like you've been practicing, though. You text me when we're in Brazil. You're always like, that's one of my favorite places to go.
Yes. Well, I used to go a bunch. I haven't been in a long time.
Waves are really good.
My 10-year visa just ran out recently, which made me sad. It expired.
Pretty easy to get it, though. I got mine, I think, like within a week, if that. Here's White Jeff using priority. So Heroin going right. Already has the 4.75 on his opener.
14 minutes left. Dane Libby with a quick up and down at the same time. Priority is green, then blue. Giorgio in a great position with priority, sitting there knowing he has a 7.
And next heat, Max Asher, Sebastian Mendez, Elias Smith, Victor Camarena. Check in if you haven't already.
There we go. Is that?
All right, Jeff going to go down and speak to Iago. Just under 14 minutes, surfers, just under 14 minutes. So we are going... $13:20 to go. We are running 12 heats of this round of 96. And we will be having a call for tomorrow later on today. Next heat check in, red and green. So Asher and Camarena check in. Priority goes green, blue, red, white. Red up the beach, Libby. He's got speed. Maybe throwing an air. He does. And he'll pull it too. Good rotation right there. Solid fundamentals from Libby. And then on the pier bowl, green using priority. Giorgio already dropped the 7. He's looking to get something in that range once again. A lot of strength from Gomez on this one. And then blue on the outside. Yang sticking with green on the broadcast. Giorgio cleaning things up on the inside. 12 minutes to go. And now on the outside looking left. Johnny in the white. Big opening snap right there. Just the one though. That wave running down the line. 12 minutes. So waiting on multiple scores, guys. Looking at the replay here, green. Gomez dropped the 7 on his opener and backs it up right here. So this is another good wave by Giorgio. 11.5 to go. So waiting on that number. And then this one here, single maneuver from red, Dane Libby. The 1 air. Cool rotation from Dane. Surfer out of Encinitas, and his teammate on the Encinitas Board Riders Club, Kayan, behind him on the right, looking at the replay. Strong calm on the outside from Yang. Another look at it. Really sick carve right there from Kayan in the blue. So standbys, scores coming through. Red, it's a 5-2-5. White said it was incomplete, so it's just a 1-5, Johnny. Blue, 6 points, and waiting on the last of red. On the last of green, excuse me. They're watching the replay again, surfers. Halfway through the heat, 10 minutes. So red, your last 5-2-5, last of blue a 6. White, it was just a 1.5, Johnny. And waiting on the second one of green. Nine minutes 50. And score coming through for green, Gomez right here. It's a 5-1-5, green to the lead. A 7 and a 5-1-5, Giorgio. Blue, you're in second. 6 and a 5-5, Cayenne. White, Johnny, you're needing a 6.75 in third. And red, Dane, you're needing a 6.25 in fourth. 9 minutes 30. Let's go downstairs. Iago with Jeff.
Yeah, I know there was a lot going on there, Mitch. I'm here with Iago Ramos. That was a tight heat. You know, guys were all in that 4 and 5 range, and then you were in second, and finally got your best score of the 5s to go into first.
Yeah, I knew I had to get busy and try like change scores. I started with a 3.5, just like to put something on the board, because I saw the last heat was kind of slow.
the guys were ripping, but if you don't get a wave, you're not going to make score. So I knew I had to be busy. And, yeah, finally I got the score. I made to the first.
So when you're riding the waves, we're wondering, is there a current pulling through? Because it looks like it's going to be an easy wave to surf, but there's sticky sections or tricky sections out there.
Yeah, it's a lot of, like, rip current by the pier. So if you're going to go on the rail, sometimes, like, you get stuck and you don't even notice. So you just keep calm and, like, keep going until you find the section again.
Well, Yagos, a good result so far. First, moving into the next round. That's going to be coming up soon.
Yeah, actually my hit going to be tomorrow, but yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, but so happy to make it for everyone that's home, cheering me on, and like in Hampton Beach, my family, my wife, all my students, and yeah, let's keep going.
And Xanadu.
And Xanadu, man, Xanadu looks so good, so I'm stoked.
All right, well, there you go, Yagos. Congratulations into the round of 64 tomorrow, and good job. Back to you, Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff. Congrats to Yago. Looking at live action here, Red, Libby. He's needing a low 6 for second. Try to bust the tail out, but it's incomplete. And we did see a wave there from Johnny in the white as well. It's just a throwaway 115. So nothing has changed, guys. 7:30 to go. Green in the lead with priority. 7 and a 515, Giorgio. Blue, Yang. You have a 5-5 as a backup in second. Top score is a 6. White, Johnny, you're needing a 6.75. White in third. And Dane in the red, you're needing a 6.25. Just over 7 minutes. Next seat, Max, Bash, Elias, and Victor. So good start to the round right here, already with one of the higher heat totals of the day, 12.15, and Yang right behind Giorgio, 11.5 heat total. Six and a half on the clock, surfer. 6.5 on the clock. Yeah, so Yago is actually assistant coach for the surf team over at Marina High School in Huntington.
That's so cool to keep working with the youth, and then keeps him in the game and super sharp.
Yeah, big hello to his wife Coral as well. She's probably watching back home. Dog Pippa. Johnny in the white, quick one, and it seems like Dane was up and riding in the red too to the north, but both of them incomplete. 6 minutes. And it seems like, you know, in this round especially, you have the top seeds, and I'm just looking at the names. I mean, in this heat alone, all 4 of these guys to me are potential threats to make it into finals day. But the quick start, keeping your composure at the beginning of the heat especially, It almost seems like you're just getting things done early on.
Well, Red up on the inside. Dane Libby needs a 6.25, carrying a ton of speed on this little low tide runner. Mid-tide runner, I should say.
You got to give him credit for trying. Had a lot of board speed right there. 5 minutes to go. 5 minutes surfers, 5 minutes remaining.
So in that interview, Yago Ramos was David DeCarmo's board as his backup. So both riding Xanadus. The whole thing threw me off. I'm like, wait, you weren't riding this board in the heat. Whose board? He said, oh, no, that's his board. And then I forgot that we were going only to heat 12 in the second round.
It's day one, Jeffrey. All good.
Yeah, we gotta have our make our fouls now. No fouls down the road. 4.5 minutes left, surfers. Priority is green, blue, red, white, or green, blue, white, red. Giorgio still holding the lead, just 2 waves. So it feels so nice for a competitor to open with a high score and back it up like he did. Again, Dane Libby clicks into that first section. So now he's just trying to stay busy. That last wave got him up into third. It was a 3-7.
Yeah, and that's not going to do it. He needs close to a 7-point ride, and, he's trying. 4 minutes, and to the north, White going to let that wave go. But right here, Giorgio, we spoke about it earlier. If you really look at things and you simplify it, you need 2 waves to advance. And then, if you're surfing from the very start, you're needing about 12 to 14 waves to win the entire event, if you simplify it like that.
And I'm sure somewhere in the stats of it all, there is a competitor that has done that, ridden no more than that many waves and won an event.
Yeah, there's people like that on the championship tour. You look at Ethan Ewing, very selective. Kanoa tends to be that way too, and people right there at the top of the pack.
Well, Giorgio, he sat for quite a while, has had that priority, and now he's electing to use it and surf again. Kind of an under-the-lip down carve. Really appreciate his style.
I think that board looks really good, too.
Yeah.
Just something with a larger outline in the nose, and as he said, more pulled in towards the tail.
It's a little swallowtail, too.
Yeah.
And he has this, so many of the guys have full deck pads. He just has wax in the little heel pad.
White up the beach. Oh, just a bit late there, Johnny. It's close. 2 minutes 30. Last to green doesn't change. It's 3-5, Giorgio. Now red. Don't think that White was out there yet. So it'll go blue, red, white with the priority. Just over 2 minutes.
I was just thinking about this being stop 7 of 8 events through the year to determine what 8 surfers, get a move up into the Challenger Series. This is an important event to try and go far and get a bunch of points to increase your seating placement for the final event. The difference between this round and getting seeded into the 64, it's a losing odds percentage in surfing. So every round you don't have to surf is a good thing.
Yeah, and in the end, I think it's almost very similar to baseball in that sense too. If you're batting, close to 300 or just over it, you're having a really successful career.
And you're failing 70% of the time.
But in the end, is it really a failure if you're able to maintain yourself there,
No, that's the funny thing about it. It's not. It's considered a success, but you're already set against failure. Is the norm.
You're losing more than you're winning, though, in surfing. Yeah. And it's humbling. Just over a minute, surfers. Red in third needing a 6.25. White, you're needing a 6.75. Blue in second with priority. Low score Cayenne, 5.5. And green, the
5, and somehow squeaked that little right and maximized. Will it be enough? 35 seconds.
$25 seconds. And it's a 5.2. It's going to fall short, red. 20 seconds. Looking at the replay here, it was cool. Maybe just too small of a section. 10 seconds. And White, hands need to leave the rail, Jeff.
Yeah, we're down to 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Both surfers up.
Oh, blue.
KN blows it and reverses. So what a way to finish for our surfer in blue from down in Encinitas.
Yeah, and White didn't do much on that wave up to the north, so both White and red will be out of the event. Next heat, heat 2, we're on a short hold. Just waiting on a wave here for blue to get scored. Looking at the replay, Jeff, he went.
Yeah, you wonder if he maybe took the lead with that. He needed a
low 6,
a 6.16. So
pretty darn cool.
Cayenne could have swung it right there in the end,
especially with the hair flick claim at the end too. Cayenne, he's smiling right now too.
So Giorgio held the lead the whole way. We'll see where the score comes in, but, advancing's the goal.
It's a 6-5, so blue first, green second, red third, white fourth. We'll take a quick break on the broadcast, and heat 2 will count you guys in briefly.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Yeah, thanks for being here if you're on the beach and if you're at home.
Yeah.
So, yeah, this is a round of 96 Heat 2. In red, we got Max Asher. In blue, Sebastian Mendez. In white, Elias Smith. And green, Victor Camarena.
So Bash Mendez coming out of Northern LA. We do a good amount of their board riders events. They're in a club comps over there at Malibu, Leo Carrillo. His family owns a pizzeria, and they typically cater. So a big thank you to his fam. And it's an amazing pizzeria, too, in the valley. Here we go, green, Victor.
And white.
He already surfed earlier this morning. And up the beach, White, Smith. Both of these guys made their heats in the round of 120.
Both of them went left, which you haven't seen a lot of today, and they both started the heat going left. Interesting.
Next heat, Kepa Mendia, Mason O'Toole, Max St. Dennis, Gavin Brand check in.
Yeah, like I was mentioning, they just rode lefts right there at the same time simultaneously. And that's the first couple lefts. I mean, I saw one last year. Here's the replay right here of Elias. Gets that check turn, fished it up at the end, rides out of it. So, yeah, we got people starting to look at the left. So that's green right there.
Yeah, Victor.
Yeah.
Second turn, very crisp.
Yes.
It's a 5.25 green. 5.25, 4 points, White. 17:50 to go.
That looks about right to me. I mean, about a point and a quarter apart. A little bit crisper on Victor's turn, but that's, subtle differences,
Well, and it's the text that we got this morning, both us and the surfers. Strong critical sections, one turn, and doesn't always have to necessarily be a combo. They will be highly rewarded, but if you get the right section and you truly go for it, they're going to reward you.
Yeah, these guys all have seen a lot of good surfing. They know how to discern between, just a couple points here or there, or fractional points even, because sometimes it's just the eye test. It's as simple as the eye test. Just a little crisper, a little cleaner, a little more spray, and that's why you get a 1.25 separation. A lot of time left, though, 17 minutes, so Victor's on the board with a 5.25, and Elias has that flat 4. Meanwhile, in red, Max, and in blue, Sebastian, they're looking to get it started.
So out of our region, we qualify the top 8 men, the top 5 women for the Challenger Series for 2026, 2027. And those people have a chance to potentially qualify for the World Championship Tour. So this event, QS 2000, really you got to be looking at least making the final for this to be considered a great result. You're looking at one of your top 2 in order to qualify for the Challenger.
Well, and like Jeff was just talking about, it's getting down to the end. There's this one and one more, so you don't want to put all your eggs in one basket hoping to win the last contest of the year. You want to build. It's a campaign. It's not a one-shot, So
Barbados is, we're talking about a 6,000 though, so if you make it to the quarters there, your chances of, bumping up into the top 8 are huge.
This is a stepping stone, though. You set yourself up good here, you can be looking really nice when you get there.
Oh, and look at the former champions, the names and the success that they've had in recent years. Just look at Sori Lindblad and, the way she surfed the 2 years she's been on the championship tour.
Indeed. And the women have really made the hugest leaps in the last few years, I think, performance-wise. They're really, really impressing me. So it's great to see we have them here in the pro division and the juniors. Excuse me. So, yeah, we got still just 2 waves ridden. Victor with that 5.25 and Elias with that flat 4. That puts them in the back of priority. Meanwhile, Max in red and Sebastian in blue. Looks like Max is heading to the north side of the break, spreading out a little bit, whereas Sebastian's down here with Victor on the Pier Bowl. We got that beautiful drone view. You can see our setup right there. That's where we're hanging out, us, the judges. as the drone steers its way through. Impressive drone skills. Here we go, up and riding. Backside attack. Mr. Mendez throwing it up there vertical under the shadow of the pier. He needed a wave, and now he got one, and we're waiting for a score to lock in on that. And I'll bring it to you as soon as we get it. So 14 minutes and 30 seconds down. Priority is with red, then green, then white. Green is in the lead with that 5.25. Sebastian, your last wave was a 3.75. So Victor in first with 5.25. Elias in second with 4 points. Sebastian in third with 3.75. And Max Asher has priority and no scores as of yet. Oh, we got Taqueria El Guero. That's who our lunch was from. So for those of you that want some nice Mexican food up on the corner of the main drag where you turn down to the pier, Taqueria El Guero.
Way better than Sunday.
So it's nice. Thanks to them. Thanks to all the people that support us on Pismo Beach, Chamber of Commerce, all that jazz. But you know what? We're going to go down to Mitch with last heat winner, Mr. Yang. Take it away, Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, Bud. Kyan, congratulations. At the end, you obviously get the W, but you were advancing more than anything. A playing defense right there at the end. You let Dane go. What was going through your mind knowing that he did bust the air?
Yeah, that was scary. I was just trying to shadow the boys because I was in second, and yeah, Dane's really gnarly, so gave him that little wave and he ripped it. But I wasn't sure. The wave was really small, but you never know. So definitely nervous times, but just glad to make it through.
You've been able to travel and compete all over the world. What's it like, though, coming back to SLO and having a chance to compete close to home, a few hours away from San Diego?
Yeah, I love these California events. I haven't traveled much this year, so it's nice to just get back in the jersey for a little bit and feel the nerves and feel the energy.
All right, let's talk board riders. Encinitas took away the W at home at Seaside first thing, but talk about the momentum that you've built not only with your board riders, obviously an incredible team, Ellie, Titus, everybody, including Dane Libby in that last heat too.
Yeah, well, actually we got second, so.
Oh, you got second? Who won that event? Oh, San Clara. I was there. I should have known.
Yeah. No, so we won lowers championship, but we didn't win the one. So, but it's fun. Getting to do a board riders event at the home break is just super special, and everyone comes together as a community, so it's a good time.
How do you think it's really fared when it comes to not only seeing you guys together, pushing yourself to the point that there's a lot of people that could potentially qualify for the challengers from that region too?
Yeah, there's a gnarly crew. It's good to be a part of it, get amongst it, and like just battle, go surf, have fun. You know, it gets heated sometimes, and then it gets fun. So it's like a good mix.
Congrats, see you tomorrow, Kyan.
Thanks, Mitch.
Bud?
All right, Kyan Yang. We're going to see him tomorrow in the next round. And for those of you that like what you saw of him in that heat, there was an edit on Stab just a few weeks ago featuring him. So he's got a nice profile right now. So if you liked what you saw, check out Stab Magazine. Meanwhile, Elias Smith gets a little two-turn combo. And that's the first wave ridden since the interview. So not much has changed. As of right now, it's still Victor, followed by Elias, who's going to build on that second place, possibly jump to the lead. And in third place is Sebastian right now. Priority is green, blue, and red. 11 minutes and 20 seconds. So, yeah, not much change during that interview except for Elias got that wave right when we were closing it out. Judges are working on it right now. So, Elias, your last wave was a 3.25. You are in first place. You have a 4 and a 3.25. Victor is in second with a 5.25. Sebastian is in third with a 3.75, and there are 10 minutes and 55 seconds left in this heat. So, yeah, Max bumped down to third priority, still waiting to get his heat underway, but we got waves coming in, so that could all change in a matter of seconds. Waves coming in, nice clean glassy set. Looks like red and green, but green has a higher priority, so red has to get out of his way. So green is Victor, smacking the lip and coming down, taking a look to see if it's going to reform, but he's going to get out of there and right back into the lineup. So yeah, some of these waves, a bit of a mirage, look like they're going to break in one spot. They don't. That's what happens with beach breaks and big tide swings. But whenever these guys get on these waves, they are ripping. Right now, the most ripping surfer in this heat is Elias Smith with that 7.25 heat total, followed by Victor. He's got the single wave high score of a 5.25. Sebastian Mendez in third place with a 3.75. Priority is blue, white, red, green. 9 minutes and 30 seconds. So yeah, Kian won that heat with the last minute, like we talked about, the Hail Mary buzzer beater. Pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, definitely. And just got clarification on the qualification for North America. So it's top 7, top 4, and there is a wild card for the men and the women. The wild card varies. So there are 8 people from the region and 5 women that do go.
But one's a wild card.
Yes, exactly, from each. And once again, it varies depending on injuries. If you just missed out of requalification to the Challenger, because if you make it 11 through 20 on the Challenger, you automatically qualify for the CS for next year. You don't have to do the QS if you don't want to. So there's a couple of variables right there. Kate Madsen was able to get one due to an injury, and I think fortunately for us, there's a lot of great surfers within the region that have been just outside of qualification. They've had the chance, and all of a sudden you do one good event, you get called up for multiple, bud.
Now, is that wild card a new addition? Because I remember last year was 8 people, but is the wild card a new bit?
No, so it's been that. I thought the same thing. It's been the same way, and then number 8 is just somebody who either just missed out or had bad luck, was on their way to potentially qualifying, and then maybe they got injured. So a lot of variables right there, as is surfing all the time anyways, right? I mean, us that work in this and know how difficult it is to maintain consistency throughout 11, 12 months out of the year. It's complicated, especially with how much traveling you have to do too.
Well, we talked about that with like batting averages, or even like golfers, individual sports. It's one thing to catch fire for a day or one heat, but then to do it over an event over multiple days, let alone over a months at a time, it's a lot harder than you think it is.
So we got 2 surfers up, 1 turn for White. It is incomplete though, and then Bash next to the pier. So Mendez only has the 3.75 before this. And he's going to go through the pilings. That's going to be it though. And now Red behind him, Asher. 1 and done for Max. So just over 7 minutes.
Be interested to see that replay for Blue, because that first maneuver looked like it was pretty strong, and then he kind of tucked behind the pier. Harder to find him there. He needs a 3.51. He's sitting on a 3.75, so there it is right there.
Green, stand by. We're waiting on numbers.
So the replay is looking pretty nice for Blue.
Well, only needs a mid-3 for second. Got to be thinking he's getting that and a bit more, too. And it's just a quick one for White. Smith, it was incomplete, and Asher has the 1 turn on the back end on the right.
So it did lock in. Sebastian, your last wave was a 4.4.
So Green, you're in the lead. 5.25, 3.75. Blue, you're up to second. Mendez, low score, 3.75. White up and riding needs a 4.16, and Red needs a 5.65. Your last Red was a 2.5.
So it sounds like priority's getting switched up right now. What do we got, Mitch?
Red, green, blue on the priority. So once again, green, you're in the lead, 5.25, 3.75. Blue, you're in second. Low score's a 3.75, but that just changes though. The last of White, it's enough for second place, 4.55. So Blue, you're now in third again, needing a 4.16, and Red, you're needing a 6.05 max. 5 minutes 30.
It feels like almost every exchange things just get mixed up because there's so much action. Wow. Max with a lot of intensity, but couldn't bring it down there.
Pretty close. So just over 5 minutes.
Yeah, a lot of intensity right there for Red, but you got to complete the maneuver. Otherwise, it's kind of like in basketball, it's $1 million move with a 10-cent finish. Got to bring it down. Here we go, green from deep. This one might have a run. He's up and jamming down the line. Got the speed. Kicks the tail up and over it.
Yeah, seems like just a bit missed time right there for the air attempt, but good idea. At least going for it right there. Still in first is Victor.
Ooh, that's a low-flying plane right there coming by to say hello.
Free haircuts. Here's Bash.
Sebastian Mendez again on the back end. Throws a lot of spray. And got to that second one late but cool. Like sometimes late is bad, but sometimes late is cool. That was one of the cool versions. So yeah, he's staying busy over there. He's got a 4.40 and a 3.75.
Oh, he needs just a low 4, and probably going to be thinking it's right around there too. First setup turn down the line. Second one much more committed.
Well, it looks like it was right there. He got a 5.4, so Sebastian jumped into first place. Meanwhile, Elias hitting that front side kind of like glider off the top. So yeah, Sebastian, you're in first place. You have a 5.5 and a 4.4. However, we're waiting for a score to lock in from White. But right now it's Sebastian, then Victor.
And here's the replay. Smith needs another mid-4. Working with the great Adam Lambert.
That's the score of consequence right there because he's in third place looking for that 4.46.
It's going to fall short, Elias. It's a 3.25. So with just over 3 minutes, priority with the red, needing a 6.5 in fourth. White, you are still in third, needing a 4.46. Green, you're down to second. Low scores at 3.75, Victor. And Mendez, you are now in the lead. Your low scores are 4.4. And your last, your personal best, Bash, a 5.4. 3 minutes.
So yes, Elias looking for the 4.46, and Asher, Max still only looking for a 6.5. So he's got priority. Can he find the wave that stands up and gives him the opportunity?
And do want to say a big thank you to our event director, organizer, Darren Brilhart. Does amazing work throughout the entire country, and of course, coastline to California too. Quickening out there for White. Smith. He's looking for any kind of chance right here, bud. Looking left, looking right. Now the heat leader, Bash, going left.
That was fun.
Cool turn.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's going to improve the mid-4 that he already has, but still.
Yeah, it was a cool interpretation, but like you said, the wave wasn't that big.
Creative.
Yeah.
2 minutes.
2 minutes left.
But our entire crew, of course, our broadcast crew, our judges, all of our staff, Jeremiah, our beach marshal, of course, Brian Robbins, our tour manager, Andrew Nichols, our media manager for North America. And a big thank you to, of course, all the competitors, their families making the drive up, tons of places, and big international field. You look at Victor out there in the green out of Panama. A lot of Costa Ricans in the event, too. We actually had Leah Diaz win the longboard event a few months ago, representing Costa Rica. So
Canadians, Puerto Ricans, Panamanians, Brazilians. We've got a lot of Mexican contingents here, too. So, yeah, international field here at Pismo Beach SLO CAL Open.
Well, our region, North America, covers the Caribbean, all Central America, and, of course, up to Canada, as you said. Down to a minute, guys.
We do have a big region, and it's packed with talent.
4.46 is the requirement for White in third. Red, you are needing a 6.5. Green in second, low score 3.75. And blue, your low score is a 4.4. 50 seconds, bud.
Well, Max is looking for that 6.5. He's got priority. He's in red, and he's looking at this wave. So, yeah, red has priority. Everybody's got to get out of his way, and here he goes. Max Asher on the backhand. Vertical.
And now blue, the heat leader on the Pier Bowl. Bash, one big section ahead.
Ooh.
25 seconds.
Yeah, Bash, indeed, the way he went up and got into that lip. The nickname is well earned.
And now green, 15 seconds. So priority will switch. It'll go white, green, 10 seconds. It's not going to change anything, though. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So So the last of red, 2.1. Last of blue, 4.2. Doesn't change. Blue first, green second, white third, red fourth. Take a break on the broadcast. And heat 3, stand by. Hold your positions.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
All right, we are back. We have a very special guest with us today.
As the next generation, I want to push that bar even higher.
I think everybody's a threat.
You could get the wave of your life out there.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Commercial, here we are, WSL SLO CAL Open, Pismo Beach, California. Welcome back to round of 96, heat 3, and we have up and riding Kepa Medea in red. Goes to the air, gets a little unstuck, but he'll be right back out there. And welcome back to the booth. With me is Jeff Baldwin.
Well, thanks, bud. The action continues to fly like that last wave of Kepa. He almost chopped the bird.
He's definitely one to go to the air, though, correct, from what I've seen. That's kind of his jam. So
Well,
it's, I mean, I've seen him pull those before, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see him go for another one.
We saw it work out for Cayenne in the end of that other heat where, you know, he was in second and he got the set wave and one big air reverse, jumped him up into first, a little, you know, prestige. And again, it changes the seeding order going into the next round, which you never know, right? Every outcome has a exponential change in how it could all work.
It kind of sends out ripples through the universe in the different areas.
Yeah.
So just to let everybody know, in this heat we got red, Kepa Medea, in blue, Mason O'Toole, in white, Max St. Dennis, and in green, Gavin Brand. These are all surfers from the United States of America. These are all surfers looking to make it to the top 7 so they can qualify or move on to the Challenger Series. And that's the next stepping stone to the World Tour. Here we go, Mason O'Toole up and riding, snaps it, gets a little finish, gets a little nose hung, but 17 minutes and 40 seconds left, so he's got plenty of time to get right back out there and clean it up. That first wave of Kepa's came in at a flat 1, so Mason's got a 2. Mason, your wave was a 2. Kepa, your wave was a 1. Those will both likely be throwaways by the time we're at the end of this heat. So yes, round of 96, heat 3. All day long is the men's QS today. We got 12 heats of this round of 96, and then we'll be back here tomorrow. We're here all week long, so if you can't make it down here, tune into YouTube. If you can make it down here, thanks for coming.
I was up at the Surfside Donuts this morning, right? Surfside. And of course, that's my regular stop for a little cuppa. And I asked if they were going to put it on. They said, of course, we're going to put the YouTube up. So there's a lot of places in the community that have it airing live all through. So thanks to Visit SLO CAL, like you were saying before, they do a great job of covering, you know, this event, the longboard event, the Morro Bay event every year, along with all the other surf action that's up here, and they're happy to promote it. So thanks to Visit SLO CAL, thanks to Vespara, Sandcastle, and Best Western, all hosting the different staff that are here for the event.
Peak Wi-Fi helps us get this out to everybody around the world. Yeah, like you mentioned.
So it can be on YouTube at Surfside Donuts and in the hotels and wherever.
Yeah, I've got to imagine most of the little lounges and hotels and stuff have got it on right here. I got to give a shout out to my homies back in the office at Tackle Warehouse. They're watching it. I know the surf shops have got it on. Like you said, the Ben Scherzer and Andy McKay, they've got it up there at a Low Tide Spot, the hottest new burger joint on the Central Coast. They're playing it in there right now.
And thanks to them for breakfast again.
Yes, and Taqueria El Güero for lunch. They're right up there on the corner too. So
We love the community. Here we go. Red, Kepa, Mendina.
Ooh, that was
Mendia.
nice. He just overcooked the last one a little bit. Here we go, out the back. That is Mr. Gavin Brenn throwing some spray on the front side. He's utilizing that Pier Bowl right. It just didn't quite go there. The tide has dropped out, so it's a little trickier to find that double up now.
Well, next heat, get yourself checked in. Stoyanov, Max Beach, Quaid Farion, and Grant Parsons.
So that was the priority, Judge, just letting us know that blue has priority right now.
Which we don't know
Followed
why.
by red. Blue, red, white, green. Blue, red, white, green is priority. 14 minutes and 40 seconds left. The only real score on the board is Gavin Brenn's 3.5. Kepa has a 1.4 and a 1. Mason with a tool. Mason O'Toole with a 2, excuse me. That's a bit of a tongue twister. And we're waiting for Max St. Dennis to get it going. (14 minutes, 15 seconds left. Yeah, grinder heat. No real scores yet. A lot of time, though.
Well, it must just be a real effect of that tide hitting a new place in the sandbar as it drains out to the low tide somewhere around 3.
Yeah, 100%. It's like we talked about. It's a beach break, so it's going to have moments where it turns on, where it hits the tide, and those swell bumps just hit the right spot. And there's going to be little times like this where it gets a little sleepy. But everybody's got the same conditions to deal with, so that's what makes it a fair and even playing field.
I was talking to one of the competitors on my break, and they were saying that they came up Thursday, hoping to be up here and get some good waves, but that they got kind of skunked, and today's the best day by far.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, but you never know. Who do we got?
Well, I got to go down and interview someone.
That's right. So, Sebastian Mendez, hold on. Scores are in. Well, Kepa, you got a 1 and a 1.4. Mason, your first ride, a 2. Gavin, your first ride, a 3.5. Waiting for Max St. Dennis to get his opener. Another surfer that came through the first round this morning. Well, yeah, we got a lull. It's a perfect time. Take it away.
All right, I'm down here with Sebastian Mendez. He won that last heat. He's going to be moving on to the next round. What's going on with the conditions out there? It's kind of like between tides right now. You identified those rights? Was that the plan all along?
Yeah, it's really fun out there. The tide's a little tricky. There's a lot of wish-wash coming off the pier, and I was catching a little rail, but my Machado surfboards kept me cutting through it, so everything worked out,
So is this epoxy or straight PU, anything different, or just kind of your standard blade?
This is an epoxy. It's probably my best board right now. I love it for the glassy conditions. It works all the time, though.
Nice. It looked like it was gliding over the flat spots pretty well. Now, green airbrush, is that kind of your thing? You don't always see solid green boards. Is that your own jam?
I saw this color, and I thought it was really sick, and I just sent it to the shaper, and I was like, I really need this color, and he said, no worries. So I'm super stoked on it. I like it a lot.
That's cool. It gives you kind of a unique look. Now, you want to shout out any of your sponsors before we go?
Yeah, I want to shout out IPD for having the best clothes all the time. I want to shout out Val Surf, best surf shop. Machado surfboards for the best surfboards. Matus got the warmest wetsuits in the world. Thank you to my coach Rusty, Ron, Rob Machado, all my friends down there, Bryce, Luke, Chase, all my friends. Love all you guys. Thank you for everything.
Well, good deal. The equipment and the support crew seem to be working, so we'll see you in the next round.
Yeah, see you guys. Thank you.
Take care.
Right on, Bash. Nice work. Encinitas in the house. Time call. Just under 11 minutes left. Priority is blue, red, white, green. Gavin in the lead. Kepa in second. Mason with priority. You need a .40. it's just been a slow heat. Max has no waves, and you still only need a 2.40. I recently got on a little Machado. He hooked me up with something to try out. It feels great.
Well, he knows that stretch of coast that you surf, so he should be able to produce some proper boards.
Well,
someone just got a frontside spinner up there. Was that Green?
That was Green. That was Gavin Bren on his second wave to looking to back up now the 3.5. So, hey, you got to adjust to slow heats when they happen and strike when the few waves that come in do. And that's what we see Gavin doing.
Well, Gavin is the first one to stretch out to the north in a couple heats. There it is right there on the replay. Yeah, gets it up and over, pulls it clean, rides away, kicks out.
Well, and that's what I kept wondering, you know, being here many, many years in a row when the event was on this side, and even when it was on the south on breaks, coming and looking at the waves at different tides, there's that point where it might only happen for an hour or whatever, but there's rights that work off that far bar. A couple lefts might drain out, and you might just get lucky getting away from the pack.
Yeah, John Mell a few years ago won a bunch of heats about 200 yards south of the pier on that left down there. That's kind of where I like to sit.
Yeah, well, he was doing those big air reverses. Gavin, your last wave, a 4. So gamble pays off. He gets a 4 to back up his 3.5, and he was having a sniff of the next wave.
Yeah, he's got the lead. He's up there by himself. The heat's already more than halfway over, so as of right now, it's paying off. But we got over here Max St. Dennis getting it going on the backhand in this pier bowl. Gets it up there on the backhand, gets a double up, another slash. So the pier bowl still is there. It's just finding little diamonds in the rough.
The good news is the score line is so low at the moment. Like, he needs a 2.4, and he had no waves to go into advancing position. So, you know, he might just do that. It looks like it's very close. He does. It's a 3.25 max. So him sitting there, the gamble is paid off. He finally got his first wave, and he is straight into second place. Now, Kepa, you need a 1.86. Mason, you have priority, and you need a 1.26. Here comes some bigger lumps, and we have Gavin a little further up the way, which he's going to go right and maybe try to do the same thing on his last wave. He does. Blue blows the fins, and he rides out. So Mason only needing a fractional score also. I mean, they're just chipping away until they can actually strike and take hold of a wave.
Well, and there's also something to be said for staying busy, because although it is a nice day, it's still Central California. The water's still 50.
What is the water right
56
here?
56 maybe?
Oh, it's that cold up here?
I don't think it's that. I don't think it can be much warmer.
Oh, well, I know during Morrow, people were complaining they needed a 2 mil full suit or they were too hot.
I can't see here. Well, here's a replay. Let's see. Here's another. He gets it up and over again, the front side reverse. I can't see it being much more than 57.
Okay, wow.
You still figure, though, if you sit there, you will get cold. These guys are probably wearing a little thinner suit because in 20 minutes you're paddling the whole time. It's not like you're sitting there with booties waiting, you know, for the best one, for a long time.
These kids out in front don't seem to know it's 57. They're in their swimsuit.
The splendor of youth. Remember being a kid, just going out there. You come in all rashed up, all sand rash and freezing.
Yesterday, after I saw you, I walked out to the right at the second diamond, right above where the surfers were, and there was a group of 10 people swimming way out there with no wetsuits, body surfing.
Oh, here's the situation. 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Kepa, you need a 4.1 to advance. You're in first place, or you're in first priority.
And Gavin, your last wave, a 3.8. So he started with a 3.5, had the 4 on the small air reverse, did it again, gets a 3.8.
So yeah, Kepa's asking what's going on. He is in fourth place, but he's got first priority, and he only needs a 4.1. So easily attainable with one maneuver. A lot of time, 6 minutes and 10 seconds left. Blue, Mason, you're in second place. You have a 3.5, and your low score is a 2. You are in fourth priority. Priority is red, white, green, blue. Max needs a 2.26 to advance. Kepa needs a 4.1 to advance. Mason needs a 4.3 to jump into first. Gavin, you have a 4 and a 3.8. And that's where we're at with 5 minutes and 35 seconds left.
Well, I'm sure the next heat is all checked in. They have plenty of time to get out in the water.
Yeah, not a real difficult paddle. I've seen some of the competitors getting their jersey a little early, paddling over on the south side and getting a couple warm-up waves, just kind of gliding into a couple, getting things loosened up, feet in the wax, as some people like to say. So there's that opportunity as well. You can check in early if you like. All right, we're at the 5-minute mark. Still Gavin, followed by Mason, Max, and Keppa. Again, Keppa needs a 4.1. Max needs a 2.26 to get into advancing position.
Well, I don't know what was going on. Mason was kicking and scratching a minute ago, trying to get up to the north. We got white and blue up. Max St. Dennis on his second wave. This is critical for him to stay relevant in the heat and potentially go into second. He needs a 2.26. Keppa, there we go. He needed a 4.10. This is the tightest heat that I've seen today so far. Everyone, the heat leader has a 2-wave total of 7.8.
Well, Keppa was smart because he got that turn, got out of there, and he may be out there, and the priority's going to be interesting.
Well,
he's got 4 minutes left, though, so he got it done. He knows he's got 4 minutes left.
You can see all the surfers really scratching. I mean, they're kicking, they're scratching. Priority is an important thing. You see white and red racing. Will this wave sit up nice for Gavin? He's in the sweet spot with first priority in the green. Well, it does, but he goes flying through the lip. I really like that. I appreciate a speed burner.
The spray, too. Clean, big spray. The sun caught the spray. It's impressive.
You know, it'll be interesting to see where the score goes. What the judges want is 6 to 12. They want vertical redirection. That was a down-the-line, beautiful, feel-good moment. Where the score goes, I don't know.
That's one of those tough choices, though. Oh, here we go. Red, Keppa. We're waiting for your score still.
Yeah, everyone rode a wave, so we've got just over 3 minutes. All surfers have scores coming in. Most importantly, priority is blue, red, white.
He guaranteed he's improved for sure. We're just got to see where the rest of the y'all come in. And like you said, the judges have about 4 waves they're all trying to break down right now, so it takes just a minute to get ironed out.
Well, and oftentimes the surfers, they know what they did on their wave. They're tallying that over the hundreds and hundreds of heats they've had and the waves they've had. They've been watching waves be scored. And so they have a pretty good idea. Thanks.
They have a good idea in their head, but then at the end of the heat, you start, like you said, crunching numbers, looking over your shoulder, trying to think of what you saw over your shoulder compared to what you got.
Well, yeah, and some surfers never watch other people ride. Other surfers do watch their competitors ride. We see Gavin moving up the beach. Gavin, your last wave comes in at a 4.5. Mason's last wave came in at a 1, so that didn't do anything. So really it's about Max and Keppa's last waves. 2 minutes left. Priority is blue, red, white, green. Green got up the beach. Gavin, knowing he's in the low priority. Expect something big here. Gavin flows it to the beach. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the tallest, biggest, most radical aerial maneuver of the day so far.
Oh, and then there's just an interesting little paddle thing over here by the pier with red and white kind of keeping an eye. Here's the replay. Yes, this is that big frontside rotator, clean Gavin Bren.
Well, it's funny, you know, that was the biggest of the day. Obviously, through the event, they will get much bigger, but it's all about the now. Big forehand jam for our surfer in red. Keppa got a 3.7 on his last wave. Will this now get him the 1.8 that he needs? So with just over a minute, it is tight.
Go ahead and repeat that because he's right under the pier.
Okay, well, I don't know his last score, but
Oh, no. Things are changing.
Yes, Gavin got a 6.25 on that last air reverse. Max, your last wave was a 3.5, just enough to go into second. White has priority. Mason in third. You need a 3.25. And Keppa, Mason and Keppa both have waves to score. So we're just going to have to wait for it to finish.
Yeah, they're kind of flying blind
30,
right now.
35 seconds.
Yeah, because the two people that need the scores are waiting for the scores.
Well, they've ridden waves. They've done everything they can. We're down to 25 seconds. Priority is white, green, blue, red. Gavin, well, I'm going to get to that all in the end. We're down to 10 seconds.
All right, you ready? We're going to count you out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. They're calling him up. They're saying he got up. Will that be the difference right there?
Well, Green was in.
Not. He was in a good spot.
Yeah, Green was in the lead. So victory lap for Gavin at the moment. It's now the other surfers that have waves to come in. Mostly, where will the score for blue and where will the score for red go? Are they in that low 3? That is what both of them need.
That was almost chaotic, for lack of a better word, the way things were happening and people needed to know what was going on, but so much was going on you couldn't iron it out.
Well, I apologize. I felt chaotic.
I did.
I was, wanting to deliver, but we didn't have the info because it wasn't quite in yet. So, Mason, your finishing wave was a 2.75, wasn't enough. Kepa, you got a 4.25, which was enough to go up into second. So Red gets it done on that last wave. Came back in the end of the heat with a 3.7, then a 4.25. Gavin, all your scores are, well, your last wave's not in, but you were the heat leader. So Gavin Brin and Kepa Mendia moving through.
Nice job to Kepa because he was kind of wondering towards the end, and he played a smart heat.
Next heat, hold on. Counting you in right now. 5, 4, 3.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
From lowers to awes, from small swells to the heaviest breaks, every mile, every moment leads to here.
At 805
Behind
Beer,
him,
it's more than a label.
Coase
While
in
some
the
chase
red. Welcome
followers,
back, everybody
we
watching
chase
online.
cattle, waves, in good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice-cold. Long live cold beer.
Now, welcome back, everybody watching at home. Heat number 4 of the men's round in 96 in the water right now. Kostoyanov red, Max Beach blue, Quade Farian in the white, and Grant Parsons in the green. Mitch here with Jeffrey.
How was your break, Mitch?
It was nice. Got some, sunlight. Very beautiful outside. It's a bit chilly in here, though. As we look at the replay, we saw Max Beach in the blue and Grant Parsons right here in the green. Solid stuff right there from Grant. And then you got red, Coase. That's a strong column on the backhand, too.
Yeah, this heat definitely opened up strong. Wow.
18 minutes on the clock.
Hey, you guys. Did my...
So priority established. It goes white, blue, red, green, 5-5 red, just a 1.5 blue, and scores coming through for green. It is a 5-point ride, Grant. So priority now goes white, blue, red, green. Once again, Coase in the red, 5-5. Green, a 5, and blue, it's a 1.5 max. So just under 18 minutes on the clock. Here goes White, Quaid. First wave of the heat for him, using priority. Quaid's been successful here at Pismo at the amateur level. Outside, this is Blue, Max. Oh, big opening snap right there from Beach. One more section under the hook.
Max Beach.
Under the lip hook, excuse me.
Expressive.
Well, that was a good exchange. Parsons to the north still paddling out, so he's going to try to recover priority, but White closer to the pier, as this is the second wave there for Grant, the one incomplete. And then this wave of Max, we like this one. Good combo, Jeff.
I think this is going to set him up for something special. That was really dynamic two-turn combo on a wave that was cupping up and tall.
16 minutes to go, standby scores. Just going to be a throwaway for the second and green. Priority goes red, white, green, blue. So stand by. It's a 7-2-5 blue, 7-2-5 Max. And they're watching the replay of White now. Waiting on the score, Quaid. Stand by. And once they drop the score, we'll go downstairs to Gavin with Jeff. It's a 6-2-5. So blue, 7-2-5. White, 6.25. Red, 5.5 Coase. And Grant, your opener was a 5. 15 minutes to go. Let's go downstairs. Gavin with Jeff.
Yeah, Gavin, moving out of the round of 96 into the round of 64. Good job on that. How are you feeling?
Oh, I feel great.
I heard you've been doing some dishes.
Yeah, too many dishes, but I mean, it's working out.
So tell me about the conditions. It seemed like a scrappy heat. Everyone was stuck in that, like, you know, there was 5 minutes left and guys needed a 2 or a 1.5 to go up into advancing.
Yeah, it was pretty grindy, but I stuck to my plan and kind of went north, and it worked out. I just tried a couple errors and stuck them, so yeah, it worked.
Well, you got that 3.8 on that right up the beach, the smaller one. Then you backed it up with a 4, and then, you know, you're like, hey, this is working for me, and I'm alone in fourth priority.
Exactly, yeah. In fourth prio, the nerves get off, so it's super easy to just go down there and try errors or whatever you want to do.
So were you talking with your coach? Was that the post-heat strategy? Hey, if the pier's kind of seeming sleepy, move away?
Yeah, that was kind of the plan this morning as well, but I didn't really stick to that, so I really wanted to stick to it, and it worked out, so I'm stoked.
Well, it did. And you loving your Sharp Eye?
Oh, I love it so much, and thanks to the guys at Sharp Eye for getting this rush board done.
All right, everyone. Gavin, moving on into the next round. We'll see you tomorrow or the next day, depending. Yeah. I don't have the schedule yet, but thanks a lot. Good job.
Just under 14 minutes. Coase in the lead, 5.5 and a 3.6 on your last, Red. Blue, you are in second, 7.25 and a 1.5. Last to green, Parsons was a 3. You're in third, Grant. Need a 3.76 for second. And Quaid in fourth, you have a 6.25. You're needing a 2.51 White for second place. 13 minutes and 20 to go, surfers. Priority goes blue, white, green, red. Next heat, Beckham, Rex, Remy, and Ale check in. So running 12 heats of this round. And just a couple hours probably, we'll give you an update on what the call is for tomorrow. But got to be thinking starting at least close to where we started at today, 7:30.
Yeah, Mitch, you got to think Ruby's going to crack the whip. He's going to be starting this thing early.
Well, you know.
At least tomorrow.
Yeah, I feel like every day if conditions are permitting and, you know, we're ready to go, we have enough time. Like next heat, green, white, check in. Remy and Ale check in. Especially with the QS, like you want to do as much as possible just because that's really the meat of the event. You know, the juniors a bit more flexible, tend to have smaller kids, so they don't need as much waves. Today, honestly, a big surprise, though, the fact that it's as big as it is, considering, you know, that was forecasted to be just a bit smaller.
Well, and what a difference between this heat with the 2 riders up right now. Look at that. Coase.
That's Grant actually in the
Grant.
green, and then Max in front of him in the blue, and now white. This is Quaid. Take it away, Jeff.
What? The break just changed. It's Rincon now. Beautiful, beautiful wave for all these surfers. And the score line is what I was going to say compared to the last heat. As Quaid finishes up, 5.5, 7.25, 6.255. I mean, it all changed during my interview down there.
Well, you have people that are seated in this round, people that might have a bit more experience with the regional QS, and I mean, just looking at some of the names in the round of 96, people that didn't even qualify for the round of 64, some big ones. This kid already surfed today, though. Parsons, I like this combo, Jeff.
Yeah, no, he sort of squeaked through the heat earlier this morning because he had a couple falls and ended up getting second. So he's kind of tried to refine that. He's doing well at the moment, waiting on a score.
And then Quaid behind him. He didn't need a whole lot to move up in the second either, so expect a couple of numbers here to drop and potentially move things around. Just under 11 minutes to go.
Well, isn't it just like that, where the last heat, everyone was, right in that 3 and 4 range, and in this one, everyone now getting better scores, but it's evening itself out, waiting on this score for Grant Parsons, who has the 5, Quaid has the 6.25, Max Beach with that super quality wave earlier, the 7.25. That was great to see the score come in that high.
They're not only rewatching the waves that just happened, they're trying to compare it to other waves. That's the 5.5 of Coase. It's the first one that we're watching here on the replay, and this is the last of Grant. A second turn, really cool, but this last one, really difficult section, and he rides out of it. So good variety right there, and then this is Quaid's last in the white.
Yeah, I like how we'll get back to that, coiled up and uncoiled. So the judges have a tough job in that exchange that just went down.
So standby scores halfway through the heat, surfers. Just under 10 minutes. Priority does go red, blue, green, white. And coming through right now, 5.55 green, 5.5 white. So white takes the lead. Low score for white, 5.5. Green, you're now in second. Your low score, Grant, 5 points. Red, you're down to third. You now need a 5.06. And blue, you're needing a 3.3, Max, in fourth. Just over 9 minutes. Quick one in and out for green. And then you see right here to the north, he might be in position for a rebate wave, Jeff.
Well, if he gets one from up deep using that's Grant in the green, and he doesn't, nice. Building on the 5 and the 5.5 potentially.
And priority switches again. It'll go red, white, blue.
Whoa, did Max paddle for
a
different wave behind?
No, so he had a priority.
Wave? He had second priority.
But if you paddle for a wave and the surfer's already up and riding, it's still considered a paddle.
As I saw him paddling north, I switched over and was watching Grant take off, so I stopped watching Max. Didn't know if he committed to continue paddling. I guess he did. So, Max, you have third priority. Quaid was second priority.
And just for reference, last to green, Parsons doesn't improve. It's a 3.15 Grant. White first, green second, red in third, needing a 5.06. And blue, Max, you're needing a 3.3, just over 8 minutes. Next heat. We go Beck in the cart, Rex Hennings, Remy Jabori, Ale Bernales, Heat 6, Jairo Perez, Shane McNulty, Henry Rothi, Cole Saffel. Fun day, Jeff.
So fun, Mitch. Yeah. Lots of action. It's heating up. The beach is beautiful. Pismo is alive and well. I'm happy to be here with you.
Be thanking our sponsors. Visit SLO CAL, Vespera, Sand Castle, Best Western, Peak Wi-Fi, Pismo Beach. 805, of course, low tide spots. And, of course, Mid-State Containers.
That's been a game changer.
It's so different, these events, right, that we do here in SLO CAL, because you show up, you're working in a Mid-State container at a surf event.
I love it.
But it's what makes this place so special. It's completely different to most other spots that we go to. Although I will say, the weather right now is as gorgeous as it can get here in the wintertime, because there are times where it is freezing.
We've had some cold, but I would say 70% of the time at the events over the last 8 years, it's been like this. Every once in a while, a little wind, a little drizzle or something. But even when we were here for the longboard event, it was raining, it was drizzly, it was wet, but it was sheet glass and offshore the whole time. So, you know, here we go, up deep, way far up to the north. Is this Coase?
Yeah, that was Parsons in the green, and now Quaid uses higher priority, Jeff. A lot of speed. Kid out of Costa Mesa, throws the tail, incomplete, and now red, Stoyanov, this is Coase. Big opening snap. Fits in a second one, too. That was well done by Stoyanov. And now potentially blue. He's going to let that wave go, and it seems like it was the right decision. That wave just went deep.
Yeah, now Max with priority with 6 minutes gets to relax, find his place in the lineup, and wait to strike to back up the 7.25.
Oh, and green, Parsons had a chance to improve on the 5 right there. Comes unglued on the second one. So just under 6 minutes.
Well,
it's a quick one for white, and now waiting on the last of red.
You got to say, Grant is highly motivated. This is his 8th wave. So he's taken off on everything, you know, trying to strike. Priority is set. Max with first priority. Grant with second priority.
And last of red, 5.25. It's enough for second. Green, you're down to third. Parsons, you now need a 5.2, Grant. And Max Beach in the blue, you're in fourth, needing a 3.5. So red, you're now up to second. Coase, low score is a 5.25. White, the heat leader. Quaid, 5.5, your low score. 5 minutes remaining.
I love that.
Who came up with that? I feel like...
I don't know. I don't know. You know what I think it is? We were all mocking for a little while. Remember they tried to go with the automated clock caller? There was like a robot voice.
At the 5 minute mark, yeah.
And anyway.
I feel like as soon as you do that, though, everybody pays attention and they know that's kind of like the 5 minute warning.
It's your serious dad voice.
Yeah, great audio system that we have right here up and down the pier. Easily available for the surfers and, of course, everybody watching on the beach, too. Paddle here from Blue Beach. Using priority, Jeff. Needs a mid-3.
Okay, wow, Max, that was... He used that priority. Is this Grant?
No, this is White Quaid.
Sorry, I got some dirty windows here. Oh, my, Quaid. Well, I think he's going to extend the lead. Safe to say.
4 minutes. After review, there is a priority change. It goes red-green. So just under 4 minutes looking at the replay here, Quaid. Great air right there from Farian. 2 points, Blue. It falls short. You're still needing a 3.5 max. And waiting on the last of white, as Jeff indicated. A lot of potential to extend his lead.
He came with some firepower. He has a low of a 5.5.
Well, it's going to be his best, Jeff.
Yeah.
7.25 white, extending the lead. Green up the beach. Parsons. Blue. So blue, Max, you're needing a 3.5 at the moment. Green needing a 5.2. So white extending his lead, has a monster heat total, 13.5. Red in second. Low scores a 5.25. Here goes Coase. Doesn't go, but it'll switch priority up, Jeff.
Now, yeah, our heat leader has first priority. Max happily into second priority with 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So the breakdown, Quaid in first, Coase in second. Grant, you're in third, needing a 5.2. Max, you need a 3.5 to go up into second. Priority is white, blue, green, red. 2.5 minutes.
And next heat, Blue, Hennings. Yep. Move over, please. Thank you. Maybe something on the inside here. Stoyanov out of priority now. Trying to improve the low 5. Very competitive heat. Big props to Grant Parsons. Already surfed the heat this morning. Going up into the double digits right now, 10.55. He's putting it up there. Needs a low 5 at the moment in Beach. I mean, he's matched with the best score of the heat so far. The 7.25 needs a mid 3, Jeff.
Yeah, it seems easy to attain, but in real time, it is more challenging than it looks. I like that Grant's sticking with his game plan of, he's staying up there, staying really busy. A lot of these throwaways were due to non-makes had he made it, so he's testing his limits. And he was right in it, and, the score he needs is right in between the 2 scoring ways he has. We're down to just over 1 minute, 1 minute and 10 seconds.
And just got a confirmation from our colleague, the great Ryan Simmons. So Rockin' Fig was the one that came up with 5 minutes. 5 minutes.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah.
Okay.
60 seconds, surfers.
I know Simo, he's done it a bunch of times. I crack up. It's like, the authoritative voice.
5.2 is what green needs. Blue needs a 3.5. Red in second, low score 5.25, Kos. And Quay, the heat leader, your low score 6.25. 45 seconds. Priority goes white, blue, green.
Well, will there be just a couple bumps? It doesn't take much. It doesn't have to be one of the tall waves. It could be a runner. We see Max has the priority over red, but that wave doesn't stand up tall enough for him. 20 seconds left.
Ten seconds, and that seems to be it. It's going to be white, red moving through, third place green, and fourth white. Great effort. Counting down, 3, 2, 1. So heat 5, move into position. We'll take a break on the broadcast and be right back with more action from the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Welcome back, everybody watching. Heat 5. This is Remy Jabori out of La Jolla. His first ride. Becca McCart out there in the red. Rex Hennings in the blue. And Alejandro Bernales from Peru in the green. A quick one for Ale.
Yeah, guys seem to have recognized that some of those rights from further up the beach are actually breaking better now with the lower tide. A little bit of a chip in on the outside, and they're getting a lot more distance than they were just, say, an hour ago.
Well, main thing you look at steepness of sections, right, bud? You see better scoring opportunities because of that, and the scores reflected that on the previous heat. Here we go. Seems like Hennings up and riding. Down carve into the lip. One more section, gets up there, up and over, and that was sick.
That was cool. That was really cool stuff. He's also a really accomplished aerialist, but he can show you what he can do on the face right there. Can't wait for the replay and the score.
Great combo right there. We haven't seen anything excellent so far today. Potential here, looking at the replay with 18 minutes, bud.
This feels like it's going to be close. That was sick, and then this late one, bang, disappears, comes out unscathed. He liked the way it felt. If he liked the way it felt, I've got to imagine the judges enjoyed the way it looked.
So priority goes red, white, green. Waiting on the opener for blue. 7.25, so a great start for Hennings. And just a quick one for both Jabori and Bernales. Priority with McCart in the red.
Good stuff. Good start for Rex. That's a Gonna feel pretty confident after that. Still got 17 and a half minutes left, so plenty of room to build. Will we see our first maybe above 14 in a 15-point range this heat?
Possible.
When you start like that, it definitely sets the table for it.
Saw some people drop a couple, actually matched the 7.25 in the last heat, so 2 of them. I wouldn't be surprised that we potentially see something above the 14-point range in this one.
That would be super fun to watch.
Well, round of 96, a lot of great surfers, people that have come close to being seeded surfers in the round of 64. A lot of juniors in the event, too, that are pulling double duty.
How many do you think are doing double duty? Probably 20 of the guys?
I'd say about, maybe 15 to 20% of the surfers in the event.
And a lot of the girls.
Especially on the women's side,
yeah. They double dip a lot, yeah.
Yeah, I think Zoe Kina, Reed Van Wagner, Eden Wallace, still a junior.
Yeah.
A lot of those young women have already been on the Challenger, qualified there. So pretty incredible when you think about the depth that we have on the women's side and how young the majority of them are.
Yeah, they get really good really young. It's wild. I mean, there's good young guys, but something about the young girls, they just take a quantum leap sometimes at that age. And then, yeah, that's why they're here doing both the juniors and the pro division and are successful as such. So, yeah, this is round of 96, Heat 5. Beckham McCart in red, Rex Henning in blue, Remy Jaburi in white, and Alejandro Bernales in green. He's from Peru. But Rex Henning is out to the early lead right there, 7.25. Priority is red, white, green, blue. Up and riding, we got blue. That's Rex Henning. He's already looking to back up that 7.25, and he's ripping this little one into the pier. So he's got a backup score and a high score. Meanwhile, Remy Jaburi on the outside, he was sitting on a .90, and I know he improved on that. So both Remy and Rex improving their position nice and early in the heat with just 5 minutes down. That means there's 15 minutes left in this heat. So Rex is going to back up that 7.25. I'll bring that to you shortly. Okay, Rex, your last wave was a 4.25, so you have 11.5 total. Remy, you're in second. Your last wave was a 5.75. Your low is a 0.9. Alejandro, you need a 6.15 to advance, and Beckham, you need a 6.65 to advance. And while we've got this lull, we're going to go down to the last heat winner with Mitchell.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Quade, congratulations. A great heat. Dropped a 7.25. Then obviously you get a really good backup. But being in the top 2 spots, especially towards the end of the heat, how good does it feel? How does it set you up for success towards the end, Quade?
Yeah, I felt good for sure. I mean, I had the 2 good waves already, and I just wanted to kind of wing it on the air, and I pulled it and super stoked.
What about the feeling of competing here during the primes? How does it set you up for success, especially here at both the QS and the junior level for yourself?
Yeah, totally. I'm super stoked. This is my 4th contest here in SLO CAL in the past 2 months. So it's just a lot of practice, repetition, and surfing these waves all the time. It definitely helps me feel more confident in the groove in the contest setting.
Yeah, and you come from an area in Southern California, Newport Beach, Huntington, a lot of beach breaks. Coming to a wave like this at the pier, obviously you surf in Huntington quite a bit, but here at SLO CAL can be a bit different, especially with the tides.
Yeah, it's totally different, but still has the same kind of concept for sure. I mean, Northside HB kind of has that bowl, and Northside here kind of has the same bowl pattern, so I kind of feel at home for sure.
RS board looking good. What are you riding?
Just riding 5'10", 18.75, just like my normal shorty. And I rode my Gralver this morning and just felt too small, so yeah.
Congrats, see you tomorrow.
Stoked, thanks.
Bud?
All right, so once again demonstrating that the pier familiarity kind of creates a comfort zone when you're dealing with those little pier bowls. And Quade just proved that by winning the last heat, and he's into the next round. So good on you. We'll see you soon. Not much has changed here. 12 minutes and 50 seconds left in the heat. Rex is still in first with a 7.25 and a 4.25. Remy's got that 5.75 and a 0.9. Alejandro with a 0.5. Priority is red, green, blue, white. And we got some sets approaching. Looks like white's going to engage on this inside runner. That's Remy. On the backhand, nice vertical finish. Had to set up and finish it off. Out back we got blue and red. So Rex was already in the lead. In blue, Beckham was looking to get it started, couldn't quite pull it off. Get a replay in here in a minute. We'd like to thank our sponsor, Peak Wi-Fi. You see that image up on the screen right there. They help make all this possible, so we can bring it to you at home. Out the back, green, Alejandro, long paddle, gets into it, sets it up, quick back in the lip, so gets a 2-for-1 in that tight little section.
Yeah, so this is the replay of McCart. Saw him right there with the setup, and then was incomplete on the second one, but Beckham out of Florida, Sister Dea, also fantastic surfer. Beckham's been part of the U.S. junior team. Great surfer out of Florida. Kind of a young career when it comes to the QS and the Pro Juniors. So the second of blue, Hennings 4.25, waiting on your last. Second of white, Jabori 5.75. And now waiting on the last of green. 3 points for opener Beckham in the red. 11 minutes, bud. And this one getting competitive out there. Anybody drops above a 5, that could potentially be a keeper score for a lot of these young surfers.
Yeah, 11 minutes left. Everybody's caught a wave. Alejandro really looking to get going. He's in fourth priority, so he's kind of up against it right now. A lot of time left, so things will shake up. But, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, he's got a 0.5, and with a 6.15, he'd be right there into advancing. So, yeah, those scores are easily attainable. Not easily, but possible to be attained. So he's right there.
Easily. I'm doing the air marks.
Nothing is easy, but 6.15s will feel a lot better than shooting for a 9. You know.
At this level, though, I mean, you got to consider that 12 points is something that you should be achieving, right? Looking at the replay there, that was the last of Hennings, current heat leader. Standby score surfers. Waiting on that one. Last of white and the last of green. 10 minutes. 10 minutes on the clock. Last of blue doesn't improve, Rex. It's a 3.55. You're going to keep the 4.25.
So, yeah, for Rex right now, still enjoying the strength of that opening 7.25 that set him up nicely. Remy's got that 5.75, so he needs a, almost exactly the same score. He needs a 5.76 to jump to the lead. Beckham just needs that 3.66 to advance. And then, again, Alejandro looking for the 6.15.
And this is the replay. This is what they're looking at for green. It's going to be his best. Had a very strong heat this morning. Gets the 1-2 punch right there on the backhand for Ale.
That was that decision-making bit where one turn or squeeze 2 in, and he did a good job of squeezing in 2, because sometimes you get greedy and go for that 2, and the second one doesn't come off right. So good on him for getting that done.
Well, the reaction time, 3.65 green. So blue first, 7.25, 4.25. White, you're in second, 5.75, and just a 0.9 as your backup, Remy. Green, you're in third, 3.65. And just a 0.5 as your backup. And red, Beckham, a 3 on your opener. Under 9 minutes. And that's the best score of Remy right here that we're watching on the replay in the white.
Yeah, that was that 5.75 for the 2-turn combo.
Actually, excuse me, this is the last one. One that hasn't been scored. So comes through as a 4.15. That's your backup, white. Green needing a 6.25, and now red needing a 6.9. But here goes Remy again, bud.
Yeah, he stayed.
Surfs, spars with a lot of great surfers. Jake Zake, Skip McCullough, among others.
I was going to say, I think I see him in the off-the-chain videos. But meanwhile, his Rex, that's a little scary.
Late decision to go for the air right there, and hopefully he's okay.
Let's see the replay. It looked like the knee might have got the bottom of the board, but he seems all right. Here it is, the replay. No, this is red.
Yeah, this is Beckham.
Live and ripping. He got a nice combo on that.
Yeah, McCart.
And he's only got a 3, so he's going to be sitting a lot prettier after that wave. But yeah, that Rex wave was a little scary the way the board.
Yeah, so does the strong grab at the beginning, and it was the air attempt that was a bit awkward, but seems like he's okay. 7 minutes 20. Waiting on the last of red. Last of blue won't change anything, Rex.
As odd as it sounds, these guys, as odd as it sounds, for as much time as these guys spend in the air, they know how to fall. They know how to get the board away from them when things go wrong. So Rex has done a lot of good airs in his day. So
here goes White. Jabori had a good heat already. Throws the air. Can he pull it? He can.
He does. That was big. That was big stuff. Meanwhile, Red hears us yelling about the last wave, and he wants to get one of his own, but can't find the section. Yeah, Remy got it up and over and clean and brought it down. We'll get a replay in a minute. Meanwhile, we've got quick up and down.
Yeah, just one there for Ale. That won't change anything. And at this point, Jabori has a chance to improve on his 4.15 on the previous ride. Beckham's going to get his best on his second. And this heat truly turning on. I mean, a couple of big airs. Hennings had the incredible combo at the beginning. This is the second wave of McCart. Great combo right here. The 1-2 punch, bud.
Yeah, that was nice.
And coming out of Florida, you surf beach breaks 95, 99% of the time, you know. So this kid knows how to rip a bowl like this here at the pier.
Yeah, coming out of Florida means you know how to get speed on not a lot of a wave.
That's 100% guaranteed.
So he was flying on that one, got 2 turns done, and we're waiting for the judges to tell us what they thought of it. I liked it, but we'll see what kind of number gets assigned to it.
So the previous of White, Jabori, 4.75. We're waiting on the score for the air. Here goes blue now. Split peak, actually blue on the right, green on the left, bud.
I'll follow the green. I saw what blue did.
And green gets a nasty combo too. Blue with a single air. Now red on the outside. 5 minutes. Throws the tail around. That was cool. Great heat.
This is turning into a video part. Everybody's throwing the tail. Everybody's busting the air.
And now White.
White's going to have speed too. What's he going to do? Bang. More of the same. Pull it off. No, it doesn't quite bring that one down. But in the last 30 seconds, we saw a lot of good surfing. We saw split peak. We saw 2-turn combo on the left. We saw frontside air reverse on the right.
Yeah, and for the surfers out there right now, there's been a good amount of waves ridden, so expect a bit of a hold. They're going to be watching the replays, trying to get every score right. So with 4 minutes and 30, there's been a lot going on. And looking at the replay here, so this is the one air of Remy, the previous one. We're waiting on that one to get scored. Stand by, Red. Stand by. We're waiting on multiple numbers.
Yeah, a lot of numbers, guys.
Yeah. So before the exchange, can give you the update. Blue leads, White second, Red you're in third, Green fourth. But once again, we're waiting on a ton of different numbers. 4 minutes to go. Priority blue, red, green, white.
Yeah, things are going to get shuffled up pretty good once all these come in because there are some scores. We're seeing the replays right now. There's some good surfing that went on during that. So, yeah, unfortunately, they got to just kind of hang tight a little and go by instinct right now until we're able to fill them in completely. So there's that replay. Went a long ways, but then did that. Just lofty, up and over. And then the ride out was clean. There was no rolling up the windows or anything like that. Just clean and riding right out. Still waiting, guys.
But things are looking very enthusiastic for White. The air Remy, 7.25. Scores coming through for the last of red, blue, and green. As we see White up and riding green, it was a 5.1, Bernales. Watching White here. Remy, the surfer currently in second. The last of blue, Hennings, 6.25. You retake the lead. That's your low score, Rex. And the last of red, sorry, bud, real quick, a 4.3. And the last of White, 4.05. So it doesn't change. Blue first, a low score 6.25. White second, 5.75 your low score, Remy. Red in third, top two scores 4.85, 4.3. You're needing an 8.15. And green, Ale, you just dropped a 5.1. You're needing a 7.9. 2 minutes and 20 to go.
Yeah, Rex and Remy just really tightened the clamps on that with those last couple two scores. That's what I was getting at when we were kind of cross signals. I was noticing that Beckham now needs that 8.15 and Alejandro with a 7.9 is the need. So the two boys from America, Beckham and Rex Hennings, just taking over this heat. Here goes Rex again with a lot of speed. He's probably going to go to the air. Yeah, he usually pulls those off. He already does have the lead, so I mean, why not go for that?
A minute 45. Green with priority, needing a 7.9. Red, you're in third, needing an 8.15. White, Remy, you're in second. Low score 5.75. Jabori and Hennings, the heat leader. Your low score is a 6.25. 90 seconds. Next heat, Heidel, Shane, Henry, Cole. And then heat 7, be on standby. Milo 4, Taylor Tice, Finn Castle, Charlie Denham.
1 minute and 10 seconds. Priority is with green, white, red, and then blue. Green, white, red, blue. Excuse me. Green, white, red. Yeah, blues sitting on the inside, so not really establishing anything. So 45 seconds.
I don't think he's really going to care at this point, though. He's way out in front,
No,
40
he doesn't.
seconds.
In a way, he's just trying to stay out of the way. He doesn't want to be a bother. He's already served his heat.
30 seconds. Red needs an excellent score, 8.15. Green needs a 7.9 with priority. 20 seconds.
There might be one little wave here, but green nor red or, well.
I got the clock, bud.
Go for it. Red's having a little paddle right now. White is up.
Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So red got that wave, but he needed an 8.15 and it wasn't there, so.
And this one for green after the buzzer, so it won't count. And unfortunate, too, because ripping the heck out of it. So heat 6, we're going to be on a short hold. Heat 6, we're on a short hold. It's going to be a quick one for red, 2.65. Just a throwaway for both blue and white. Blue with the win, white second, red third, green fourth. We're going to take a quick break on the broadcast, and heat 6, counting you in shortly.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We're back from commercial live on the screen. That looks like blue. That's Shane McNulty surfing right now in this round of 96, heat number 6, and he is going to town on this Pier Bowl. He likes it.
What
way to start a heat.
Yeah, what an opener. I saw his dad and him before the heat. What a way to get this thing kicked off here in heat number 6, round of 96. Like you were saying, the wind has puffed up just fractional onshore, but with this lower tide, that last heat and this heat, giving the guys some great waves to open up on. Lots of turns, good combinations from all the surfers, each exchange.
Here's that replay of Henry Rothi on the backhand. He's been using that this morning to get to this point. Now he's into the round of 96.
I can't wait to see the replay here for Shane. He came from a bit deeper and really got to open up and explode on that first turn that just set up that perfect tail drift. Perfect control on the third turn. And again, a 4. So we could expect something nice.
Are you going to go on a limb and say that's the biggest score of the day? It's going to be close to it, if not.
I was going to wait. It's a 9.
Okay.
Straight up 9. Judges, do not hesitate. Shane, you open with a 9, so the high score of the day, and it felt like it should be, and it was. Henry Rothi, a 3.5. Cole, your first wave, a 5.75.
We got more action up and right. Here's red on the screen. And red is slashing hard. That's Yaro Perez ripping the bag out of this with that red railed surfboard matching his jersey, just color coordinated and coordinating with the Pier Bowl.
Well, the personality of this heat is different. They are feasting.
Yes.
I mean, even Henry, although it was a 3.5, the look of the, the backhand surfing.
The intent, yeah.
The intent was there, and beautiful. Priority is white, then blue.
So we just saw the replay, and while that wave was going on, Cole got a frontside air reverse. We kind of hung around going backwards for a little and made it look cool. But here's the replay of Mr. Perez in red. Just really leaning into each turn, just like that.
Yeah, what it looks like is that the surfers can really get on the sweet spot of their board. They don't have to have a ton of front foot pressure to get through the sticky spots. They can just load up and go. Here we go, White running down the line. Henry Rothi goes for the big layback slide. Looked like maybe he had intentions of the wave being steeper for an air reverse, and it went a little flat on him. Blue with first priority, green with second priority. Priority is with green now. Yeah, the priority's changing quickly because the easy for people to paddle for waves and miss a wave. So priority now is green, red, blue. Cole, you're in first place. Your last wave, a 4.5. Henry, your last wave, a 1.35. Waiting on red's last score. Oh, no, sorry. Red's all scores are in. He opened with a 7.5.
So we thought he ripped that wave, and so did the judges. So we got a 7.5 and a 9 in this heat, and it's only 5 minutes in. So good stuff. And for those of you at home or listening out here, we talk about priority chaining so much. What happens is if you paddle for a wave and you don't catch it, you get bumped to the back of the line. That's pretty much, if you commit to paddling for a wave, you have to go. Otherwise, you lose out on that priority. So that's why it gets switched up so often. But got 15 minutes left. Cole, you're in the lead. Your low score is a 4.5. Shane, you're in second with that 9. Yaro, you're in third with a 7.5. And Henry, you've got a 4.85 and a 1.35. Priority is green, red, blue, white. So that's where we're at right now.
And even if the surfers are spread out up and down the lineup and they lose priority, that's why they go to the bottom. If they're out the back all alone and they paddle for a wave and miss it and there's no other surfers near them, it kind of is a moot point. They lose it for a second, but they have it right back because they're the only one out in the lineup past the magic line, which determines priority. So the head priority judge has kind of a line in his mind where the consistent waves are breaking, and that's the factor. That's the line that says this is where the surfers have the most potential to get the wave. That's where the priority marker is, so to speak. 14 minutes left.
Yeah, so once again, thanks to that priority judge and the other wise men in the booth that have to assign numbers and discern between subtle differences all day and break it down. I've mentioned before, it's a bit of a thankless job, but they do a good job. So if you could remember to, give them a pat on the back and tell them thank you, because it takes a lot to put this together. Them, the beach marshal, the tabulators, the guys on the camera crews. So
that's right, because they're all walking around with shirts that say "Judge." Easy to find them.
Good job to the whole crew for bringing this event. This is the SLO CAL Open World Qualifying Series event here in Pismo Beach, California. One more event after this for these surfers to try to make it to the Challenger Series, which is the next stepping stone on the way to the Championship Tour, which is the top elite, best of the best in the world. So this is a feeder system working towards that. 13 minutes left. Cole's still in the lead. Shane's still in second. Yarrow needs a 1.51. Henry needs a 5.51. Let's see, where is Mr. Hennings? I want to go down and talk to him about that last heat.
He'll get there. It takes a while. There's a lot of the crew posted up on the north side of the pier. So a lot of the coaches, they come up the stairs. They got to break it down. Here we go. Shane, even though he had third priority, doesn't want to wait anymore, which is great. I was just thinking about that. Surfing really well. This is going to be a nice backup already. 2 turns out quickly, and he will be back in the lineup. And really, you know, the difference between that third priority and no backup wave and fourth priority with a backup wave is huge.
100%, because he's going to be right back there. He couldn't have got this one because they have priority.
And he got a 4.25.
So he'll be right back in the mix and working his way back up the priority ladder.
So, Shane, you got a 4.25 on that last wave. You're in the lead with a 9, and that last score, Cole in second. Yeah, Rex Butakino's on his way down right now. Priority is red, white, blue. 11 minutes and 40 seconds left. Well, Jairo in a good spot with priority in third place with a 7.5 in his back pocket. Only needs a small score, a 2.75. Thanks for coming out and joining us here for a lovely opening day, the Monday of the SLO CAL Open here in Pismo, 2026, the 7th stop of 8 stops. Thanks for joining us online all day. Jeff Baldwin, Mitch Salazar, and Bud Aquino bringing all the action. Thanks to all of our sponsors. Thanks to the city of Pismo Beach. Really appreciate you. All the restaurants in town. The whole area is just alive with fun activities for all the families, and the weather is cooperating. Just under 10 minutes, surfers. Shane, if you didn't hear, your last wave was a 4.25. You were in first place. Cole, you're in second with a 5.75 and a 4.5. And while there's a little break in the action, we will go down and see what Rex Hennings has to say after his heat win.
Yes, indeed. I'm down here with Rex. He just won that last heat. Got a banger of a start. One of the higher scores of the day thus far when it happened. Usually we like to hear what these guys have to say, but it's going to be a little difficult because he's having some voice issues. You have fun out there?
Yeah, the waves were really fun out there, and I was stoked to get a quick start, and I think the cold weather's, messing up my voice.
As you can tell, he is having a little difficulty with his voice. That's okay, because his surfing is doing the talking. Now, did it get a little dangerous when you tried that front Rio and the board kind of flipped over?
Yeah, that was really dumb. I don't know. I wanted to do an air, but then I wanted to do a snap, and then I wanted to do an air again, and then, I got caught in between maneuvers, which you shouldn't do, but good thing I got a good wave to start.
Yeah, it looked a little sketchy up here. We thought you might have put your knee through the bottom of the board or something, so we're glad you're all right. Anybody you want to thank? Make it brief. Save your voice.
Oh, I want to thank anyone who's watching, and yeah, you know who you are.
See you in the next round.
Yeah. The Grom has got no voice. We've had a few waves ridden during that interview. We'll catch you up on that. Up and riding live right now. Haro looking for that backup. He needed that. Surfing very aggressive. Our Costa Rican in the red, wanting to get a score on the board behind that 7.5. Only needing a 2.75, but we'll see once green score comes in if he still needed that. So poor kid, lost his voice. Rex Henning. It's always so weird when you can feel it coming, then you wake up and like I can't talk anymore. White had a great wave in the middle of that.
That
Henry
is
Rothery.
a nice wave. Look at that.
Yep. He was looking for a 6.75, so regardless, that's either going to get there or get him back in the mix. This is a big scoring heat. Shane, you have first priority. Cole, you have second priority. 7.5 minutes left. So Cole got a quick wave, and he's back out there with second priority. He's up to the north and had one quick turn.
The way this is looking, this is probably going to be the highest aggregate heat total, like across the board of the day, like everybody combined.
Oh, yeah, for sure. White, your score came in at a 5.67. You need... Hold on. Still waiting on Green's last wave, and then we can recalibrate.
Yeah, I had to have a little fun with the Rex. He's a good kid. He's been coming up here a long time, and he's in a good mood. It's kind of funny, like you said, the voice thing. Like, what can you do, really? It is what it is. He's in good spirits. He won his heat.
Okay, but all scores are in. 6.5 minutes left. Haro, you went to first with your last wave. Your last wave, Red, was a 6.5. Shane, you're in second. You have priority. Looking to better your 4.25. Cole, you're in third place. You have second priority. You need a 7.51. And Henry, you have third priority, and you need a 7.61. So both surfers in third, fourth needing around the same score.
And here goes Shane looking to better that 4.25 backup. And that probably won't be it.
You could just tell when he got into the lip and his shoulders slumped. The body posture said it all, but good news is he's still in second. Now he just needs to fish around and
he's got
throw away. You know, if he wants to go back into the lead, he needs a 5. So not much more than the 4.25.
So yeah, you can just hunt around right here in the mid-sizers, see if one runs for him.
Well, and we know they're standing up.
Yeah.
They're vertical little waves, so they're punchy, and they do offer a lot of opportunity if you hook into the right line.
Which he's proven to have done before, so he's got the high score of the day already. A single score, that is. Oh, hop it up.
So Henry Rothery, the sole goofy foot in this heat. That wave, he got kind of muddled up in the rip. Yeah.
Cole with a big bang.
Oh, he goes over the handlebars, so it's kind of a double negative for both those last surfers. Now, Red with priority, utilizing it, and Shane will be out the back with first priority again, so it's really a battle between the top two surfers at the moment. That's what I was talking about, Bud, how a smaller one can stand up so much.
And things are just kind of starting to go the way for Haro. Like, he had that 7.5, he got a 6.5. That was another good one. I don't know if it improved on the 6.5, but he's rolling along. Things are happening for him, it feels like, right now. Momentum is building.
Momentum has built. He's found himself at the top of the heap. Shane, you have first priority. There's 4.5 minutes left. Cole and Henry, your last two waves came in, didn't change anything.
So they just showed the replay for Red. Whether it got over that 6.5, I'm not sure, but it was nice surfing nonetheless. Yeah, Cole and Henry both looking for that mid-range 7. Blue at higher priority, so, ooh, nice tail slide. Oh, man.
Oh, he was there. I lost him behind the piling, so something got his rail.
Here goes Cole. Same line, same racetrack. Got a little grinder on the inside. Finds the spot, gets up and over. Just a little in the back seat.
So it's tricky on the in bowl if you're not in the right little hook. Yep, our heat leader at the moment now finding his rhythm. His last wave was a 6.35, and the same thing happens to him at the finish.
So what I'm seeing is that kind of out there, it's not quite bending at you. It stays open, but it can't decide if it bends at you or bends away. There's like a little, like a 10-yard spot out there that it can't quite decide what it's doing on those.
And all three surfers stuck in the mud at the finish.
Yeah. To see three people in a row kind of get funky like that, it makes you realize it is a little tricky.
And is the current now pulling out along, obviously the current's going out along the pier, which is the normal escalator, but is it also pulling the surfers farther north?
It looks like it. Looks like it kind of hooks away from the pier. There's that.
And bends out, so
Yeah.
you could easily get taken up out of position if you're not aware. 2.5 minutes left. All scores are in. Nothing changed with that exchange. First priority is white. Second priority blue. Third priority green. Fourth with red.
Yeah, Cole looking for the 7.51. Henry looking for the 7.61. And there's 2 minutes and 5 seconds left. So time to find it. Henry's got first priority. Cole's got third. So Henry's at least in the pole position right now for the next set.
He is, and Shane in the blue, who opened with that fantastic 9, highest score of the day, has to kind of cover his back and chase green up the beach, which potentially is pulling him off the, main wave.
Yeah, if he's decided that he wants to surf that pier thing and he's getting over that way, it changes his mindset.
He's far up the beach now, kind of safeguarding against green, who's in third.
Here's Henry over here by the pier. He's looking for a 7.61. He got 2 turns.
So priority change, but Shane is up now, coming from deep. Can he get around this section? This one building for him, standing up on the inside, nice. This one, like you said, they bend out to sea now, not as much into them. So looking to get more than a 5 to go back into first.
Yeah, right when he got going, it looked like he was onto something, then it kind of bent away from him.
Yeah, but he did some solid work right before that, and he finished well. Henry got a really nice secondary tag on this one right there.
Yes.
Big vertical attacking turn, needs a 7.61. We're under a minute. We're at 40 seconds. Surfers, red with first priority, green with second, and white with third. Score comes in for Shane. It's a 4.1. Doesn't go up to get him back into the lead. Under 30 seconds.
Henry, your score locked in too at a 4.85.
Next heat, go back.
Next heat, go back. You guys are getting a little overzealous on coming through the pier. Meanwhile, here's a red.
Our heat leader.
He's just, built momentum the whole way through and continuing to hammer away.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, red just got the ball rolling midway and just never looked back. So we are waiting for a score for red, but he was already in the lead, so it shouldn't affect much. Here's the replay of it. Like we said, he was already in the lead, so this is a bit of a victory lap.
What an exciting heat. Haro Perez with a 7.5 and a 6.5. Shane McNulty with a 9 and then a 4.25. Hold your position. Next heat, we have one score coming in still. And after we get that score, we'll be going to a quick 1-minute commercial break, and we'll be coming back with heat number 7, round of 96.
Looks like we got that score, and Haro got a 7.05, just extending his lead. So we're going to go to a commercial, then come back with round of 96, heat number 7, I guess we'll be into.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. The tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
So just saw a great one in heat number 6.
Yeah, some big scores. The Ocean loving this low tide right now. The right-hander coming into the pier, although some of them hit a little bit of a wobble or a speed bump. Giving the surfers lots of opportunity. They can really keep on the throttle is what I'm seeing. You know, they can fast foot it.
Well, the waves stand up, you know, and
they can come from way deeper than before. They can really put their tail into the lip and have the power. The waves are more vertical.
Yep. So Taylor Tice out there in the blue, I believe, representing the great state of Oregon. Seen him compete here on the QS. Also, he's competed over at the Nationals in Canada before, so they do a really cool event over there in Tofino. Quick one right there from Fink Castle and the Whites. But the Tice family, great representatives of the Pacific Northwest. And as we all know, you have that open ocean over there. There's a big wave spot, but there's a couple incredible waves there in the Oregon coastline too.
Yeah, and more waves than there are surfers. Up and down, you know.
I'm pretty sure that's everywhere though.
No, well, yeah. You know what I mean, though. You go to Huntington, doesn't look like there's more waves than surfers. You drive over the border of California to Oregon, and
think about Huntington and those spots. Everybody wants to surf in the same place.
I know.
And there's waves spread out, but yeah, I get your point.
You drive on the one up the coast of Oregon, and you're like, why is there no one out anywhere? How do I even get there?
So just a quick one for both Tice and Castle. Third priority with blue, 17:20 on the clock. Next heat, Griffin, Lang, Platenius, Messinas, check in. Always say a fun day, Jeffrey. Was talking to our colleague Ryan Simmons over a couple of texts, and he's like, oh, it looks really fun. And I'm like, to be honest, it's a very pleasant surprise. Not only that, but the shape, I'm knocking on wood, the shape so far today and hopefully for the rest of the week has been perfect. I mean, there's rights, lefts available. It's been working on both a low tide and a high tide, and we still got a tide that's receding out there at the moment, but with 5 heats left after this one, I'll be talking this is one of the best days I've ever seen at Northside Pismo Pier.
Yeah, let's talk about it. It is. We've been consistently scoring. Simo was a part of a bunch of the events with me, and I love it. I miss Ryan. If you're listening, Ryan, hope you're well. So busy coaching the U.S. team and doing an incredible job with the youth.
So Heido Perez, keep your jersey on and meet us over here at the interview booth by the Beach Marshall area. So have seen an excellent score already.
Oh, he is?
So Heido, Jeff's going to meet you downstairs. Only 2 waves ridden, both of them really small scores. Do want to say a big thank you to our sponsors, Visit SLO CAL, Vespera, Sandcastle, Best Western, Peak Wi-Fi, Pismo Beach, 805, Low Tide Spot, and of course, Mid-State Containers. Potentially a wave here. Milo and Charlie still with that wave, so open priority between red and green. And it's going to be red. Kid out of Northern LA, Milo 4. It's a 2-turn combo and a couple of foam climbs. That's going to be it for Milo. 15 minutes on the clock, surfers. Priority goes green, blue, white. If you're ready, Jeff, take it away with Heidel. 2.75 the opener of red, 2.75 the opener of red. And now Castle in the white. Finn already won his heat this morning in the round of 120. He's looking to win the round of 96. Behind him, this is green, Charlie. Busts the fins out the back on the backhand. And that's going to be his opener. Well, it seems like somebody having a paddle here. This is blue, Tice. A lot of speed, deep bottom turn into the lip. That was a solid connection. 14 minutes. Second of white, Castle, 4.25. Opener of green, Charlie, 4 points. And here goes Milo again in the red. Behind the first section. Throws the tail, that was sick. He'll spin it around too. Looking like Tim Mano over at 52nd back in the 80s. 13 minutes, 30 on the clock. 4.2 the second of blue. Looking at the replay here of red. Milo, radical stuff. A la Dane Reynolds even. So 4.2 the second of blue, 4.25 the second of white, and the second of red, Milo, 5.75. And here he goes again. 13 minutes, priority goes white, green, blue. And Castle up and riding again in the white. Over by the pier, into the lip once. And fits in a second one, so probably going to retake second place after this wave. All right, Jeff, whenever you're ready.
Yeah, Mitchell, I'm here with Jairo Perez. What a heat. That was really fun for us between, well, Shane opening with that 9. That took you a while to get started. You got the 7.5 and then backed it up later with a 7.05.
Yeah, well, first of all, I'm very happy to be here. Super stoked with the WSL team. They put the event up, and super thankful for the waves and the people here. It's always, this year is a little warmer than last year, so it really helps a lot. So I'm just enjoying wave by wave and heat by heat. Yeah, super happy.
And you're working with Jim Hogan, or?
Yeah, I always work with Jim Hogan at home, and so we prepare for every contest, like pretty much when we're in the contest, like I know what to do. Like he's a great coach. He's been putting a lot into the youth down there in Costa Rica, so I really appreciate Jim. And I want to say thanks to my wife back home and my son, they're watching, and all the team at the Surf Dojo and at work. So thank you guys for letting me be here, and for all the people that support me to be here. Really thankful for y'all. Thank you.
Well, that was one of the highest combined heats totals just for all the surfers. So it was a really competitive heat. Also, talk about the rip that's going through at the finish of the wave. Some of them look like you can connect real easy, and others, the finish gets very bumpy.
No, yeah, definitely the finish is like a very fast section right there because the rip corner hits the pier and just sucking that water out, and plus the tide is going in. So yeah, you definitely have to react fast and try to get as much as maneuvers as you can out of the wave. And super thankful. Thank God for this heat, man. I was very stoked to make it.
Well, there we go. Jairo Perez from Costa Rica moving on through into the round of 64. We'll see you tomorrow, and back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Jeff. 11 minutes on the clock, surfers. Red in the lead. Red, your second score, 5.75. Your opener, 2.75. That is your backup. Blue in second. Taylor, your last two, 4.2, 3.8. Those are your top two scores. Castle in the white in third. Your second score, 4.25. Your third was a 3.35. You're needing a 3.75, Finn. And green, Charlie, 4 points on your opener. You're needing a 4.01. 10 minutes, 20 to go. Split peak. Sticking with blue on the left. Tice on the broadcast. And Milo on the right in the red. As Taylor goes down at the end. Seems like Milo just has that spin down to the wire. 10 minutes. Really good heat. But as Heido pointed out, Jeff, it is very difficult to be able to finish those maneuvers right at the end, given how shallow it is right there close to the pier.
Yeah, and you're coming in with so much speed and the waves bending in at you, then it might bend out, then there's a little ripple. But you know what? We had that tiny puff of onshore for a bit. It seems like it's going to slack off, and we could have a oil glass finish to the day. Here we go. Blue, Taylor Tice up deep. It's a smaller wave, but it might find that reform and give him some vertical side. Look at how much spray he's got. Kicking the tail through all those sections.
He's got a lot of energy, too. You need that at a wave like this. Here's Castle. Might have a big section. Goes for the air. Incomplete, though. Nice idea. And now red, Milo. So priority will stay green, red.
Well, it's kind of cool how Taylor used that wave kind of as locomotion, and he's going to get a score because he got over to the rip bowl.
Charlie now in the green. Setup turn. This wave a bit odd, but I mean, surfed it as well as he could have given how the wave was. Needs a 401, Jeff.
And now Milo.
This one's Milo, actually.
Milo.
Yeah, we have
Milo and Milo.
Milo, I know. And Milo's shredding right now. Eight-minute surfers, standby scores. A lot of youth in the event, you know, just looking at probably the combined age in this heat alone. Got to be thinking maybe the median, probably 21, 20 at the most. Castle, setup turn, brings it back. Nice layback right there at the end, too. Yeah, maybe fitting in some more right here towards the end.
He's in the shadows, but he's still surfing. He's still surfing, yeah.
Yeah, and those swimmers right there, so just watch out for the surfers. Don't want to interfere. We do have a permit, and if something were to happen to any of the swimmers, that is under your discretion. Here's red. So this is the last one. We're waiting on this score from Milo. It's definitely one of his best waves, though. 7 minutes, waiting on scores. It's a 6-5, red. You extend your lead. Low score now, 5.75. The last of white, 4.3. And the second of green, 3.7. As we're looking at Tice now, Jeff. He's down to third, needing a 4.35 now.
He's bringing a ton of energy. Found the inside section and gets a little gobbled up at the end there. Not sure if that wave's going to better his other two. Have you ever been in a heat where you just get locked in on those medium-sized ones and you can't find the set? And you're like, what?
Well, yeah, well, there's times where you don't want the set and you don't want the small ones. You want, like, but, yeah, I know what you're saying, where you just can't find your wave, right?
Yeah. Like, it seems like he's finding these ones, and he's got to do a lot of work to get across them.
But the work's not reflecting the score, right? Second term was really nasty, though. A lot of spray, good energy, as always, from Taylor. Needs a mid to low 4. 6 minutes. And red going to cover because green had a priority right here, Jeff. Charlie. Just the one tail slide right there towards the end. So waiting on the last of blue and this one turn for green. But red way out in front, 6.5, 5.75, Milo.
And the score does come in for Taylor. That last wave, a 3.6. So Taylor still looking for a 4.35. Priority is red, white, blue.
And then green, it was a strong turn, but needs a mid-4 at the moment. Waiting on that number, surfing green, Charlie. Standby blue, just waiting on a score for green.
No, are we?
And it's a 2.5, so it drops in. It's not enough. Red first, white second. Low score white, 4.25. Blue in third, needing a 4.35. And green, you're still needing a 4.55, Charlie. Red, top two scores, 6.5, 5.75. White in second, 4.3, 4.25. Blue needs a mid-4, and so does green. Just under 5 minutes.
Very tight between second and fourth place with 4 minutes and 45 seconds left here in heat number 7. SLO CAL Open in Pismo Beach. Jeff Baldwin and Mitch Salazar warming the mics.
We haven't gotten DJ Brillo on the mic yet today.
That's because he's too famous, you know. He has to. He doesn't want to talk. And
over the 7-day period, though, I feel like we need to get him in at least a few heats.
Sure.
He's roaming around doing a ton of things. Event director Darren Brillhart.
Every time I see him, he's on his phone. I mean, you know, like responding to a text or something, putting out a fire. I don't know what he's doing. Probably because he organizes all the restaurants. He works with everyone for the meals over the whole week. You know, there's a lot going on. Surfers, just under 4 minutes.
And priority goes red, white, blue, green. So this heat's not over. I mean, from second to fourth, it's pretty even. Everybody has 1-4 in their score line. And both blue and green, they're needing mid-4s to move up into second. Here we go, Jeff, heat leader, Milo.
Well, if he betters the 6, you know, he's on his way. That's not going to do it. Look at the lines that are coming through for our surfer in white with first priority. He elects to use it. And this one had a nice green face. Looking like a solid wave for our surfer in second place. That could put a bit more pressure on the surfers that up and riding right now. Charlie Denham, that's going to be his best wave.
Potential for it, 3 minutes.
And it leaves Taylor Tice with priority out the back. 3 minutes to go. I love a big exchange at the end. Fortunately, it's a quick paddle out. I mean, it's less than a minute.
Oh, with the low tide especially, yeah. Here we go.
It looks like a right point.
Blue, Tice.
Oh, this is his tallest wave, and you got to think there's no way he's going to fall. He's going to maximize. He did on those 2 sections, needing a 4.35, and he's not done yet. I don't know if there's much more scoring potential in it, but he's just showing the judges, I'm here.
Well, he's trying his hardest, I can tell you that.
Dude, yeah.
Good effort, Taylor. 2 minutes. So standing by on multiple numbers. Seems like things won't change too much for red. A minute 45. Watching the replay here of Milo. Just the incomplete air attempt. Then white had multiple turns in a row. Charlie in the green had a nice combo on the backhand. 90 seconds, priority goes red, green, white.
Well, with that exchange, what will Finn get? Does that increase what Taylor and Charlie need?
So blue score coming through. It's a 3.75, Taylor, not enough. White's coming through. It's your best, Finn. It's a 5. At the moment, that keeps you in second. And the last, the green, it's your best, Charlie, but not enough. 4.55. Green, you now need a 4.76. Blue, you're needing a 5.1. Here we go, 55 seconds, Jeff. Milo up and riding.
And more waves. So we're going to get a finish with opportunity for maybe more than one surfer.
This is a good wave for Charlie. 40 seconds. Green.
Well, I like that. 6-12 on the opener and the second turn, and pokes the nose on the finish with 30 seconds. More lines coming through.
He was on his way to 30 seconds. And now Castle playing some defense. Smart surfing here from Finn. 20 seconds, Jeff.
Wow, you wonder when Taylor rode that last wave and he rode it so far in, if that maybe, we're down to 10 seconds. We're going to count it out shortly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So heat 8, we're going to be on a short hold. Heat 8, we're going to be on a short hold. So here's the wave of green. At this point, he was needing a high 4, Jeff.
Well, the first turn was getting him there. If he would have completed the second turn, he was a little behind, then pokes the nose. So it seems challenging.
So stand by heat 8, waiting on numbers. Stand by heat 8, waiting on numbers. Hold your positions. 3-6-5 green, it's going to fall short. 4.8, last of white. And last 2 of red, 305, 1.1. So red takes away the win. White second, green third, blue fourth. Going to take a quick break on the broadcast. Be right back in heat 8. Count you guys in shortly.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Welcome back, everybody watching online. Heat 8, round of 96 on the water. Gabriel Griffin in the red, Benji Lang in the blue, Reed Platenius white, Giacomo Messinas in the green. This is the way we're talking about, bud.
Yes, he got busy. Big sprays, too. Right there, sets it up. Another snap right here. Bang. Keeps it going under the shadow. Finishes it up right there. Yeah. As soon as the horn rang, he pushed up to his feet, and yeah, he's going to get a score from it. It's looking nice. It's not dropped yet, but early numbers feel good.
It's going to be in the get range. 6-5 white, 6-5 Reed. Just under 19 minutes. Next heat check-in, Wesley Santos, Cooper Jewell, Travis Southworth, Tommy Granger.
So you say that Reed's actually been coaching, too, because he's still fully engulfed in the competitive bit, but he's also helping the younger guys. So that's pretty cool. He's one of that Canadian Connection, the new group that are coming from up there right now.
Yeah, I had the chance to compete at World Juniors in Oceanside a few years ago. Did well. And always been a staple when it comes to the regional QS here in North America. Here we go, Giacomo, bud.
I was looking to see what he was going to do on these afternoon right-handers because this morning he had a nice way of setting up his maneuvers, and he's off and running right now.
Brother Italo surfed this morning too. So a solid start for Giacomo in the green.
He's got that flashy wetsuit that's kind of like a black and white, almost like a cow patch like looking thing.
The kind of a zebra print, yeah. He rides the Jenga wetsuits.
Yeah, he said they're from
Portugal, I believe.
Portugal, yeah, interesting. There's a lot of cool new suits out there. I mean, there used to just be a few brands, but now you're seeing a lot of good quality suits out there that aren't the normal, the usual suspects. So it's neat to see.
4 points green, 4 points your opener, Giacomo. And white, Platenius, 6-5. And Milo, when you're ready, come meet us over here by the Beach Marshal for the interview.
So yeah, this little right-hander at this period in the tide, that last heat, there was wave after wave after wave. It's like we talked about, there was waves this morning, and it's continuing to do so, possibly even turning on a bit more right now, and the scores seem to be reflecting that.
100%. Deeper talent, too, people that are seeded.
And the people that have already advanced today, so it means they're kind of on point.
Yeah, and momentum is a builder, right? At events like this. 16:30 to go.
Yeah, I was talking down there with the young McNulty and complimenting him on that 9-point ride. Pretty cool. Pops was proud. Asked him when the last time he got a 9 was, and I don't think he could remember because that's a real deal score right there.
I think that's a humble kid, though. Shane Rips. Here's Reed now.
Reed's a tall young man too, isn't he?
Yeah, I mean, I want to say he's at least 6'4", maybe 6'5". But
you can tell when he unleashes and opens up, but at the same time, being that size, he does a good job of compacting, like kind of like the slinky, like compressing and uncompressing at the right time.
Well, been riding the JSs for a long time. Has some excellent equipment under his feet. 2.75 your second, White. 2.75. Just under 16 minutes. Gonna go try to find Milo Bud. Be right back.
Go see what he's got to say. Here we go, up and riding. On the forehand, that looks like Gabriel Griffin. Finishing it up under the pier bowl. Like we said, there's that deep shadow right under the pier that makes it a little tricky to see the glare. That's why I'm kind of talking about surfing as opposed to jersey colors, because I don't want to confuse any of the judges. That right there had to have been Giacomo, because I can tell by his little style. And then here we go on the backhand. I believe that's Benji Lang finishing up right there. Okay, we got a little break in the action while the judges break those down. So, Mitchell, what's the last heat winner have to say?
Yeah, Milo 4, congratulations. Great heat. It seems like the throw to reverse was working out there, but especially with the low tide. Did you free surf this morning, and how did it compare to this afternoon?
I didn't surf this morning, but I surfed yesterday, and it was really small. I was like kind of nervous, like, oh, it's going to be super grindy, but waves got better, so I'm glad I got a couple. Yeah.
And talk to us about where you're from, Northern LA. A ton of great surfers. Dylan Perillo, obviously a staple in the QS for a number of years out of your area. But yourself, what kind of aspirations, especially still as a junior yourself too, what are you looking forward to when it comes to 26 and 27?
Well, yeah, Malibu's sick. I'm stoked to be from there and surf good waves, a lot of good surfers, and I'm just hoping to keep surfing, keep doing these contests, and yeah, just having fun.
And how nice is it to see a couple of surfers from your area within the event, including Giacomo out there too?
Yeah, it's sick. Giacomo, yeah, he surfs quite a bit in Malibu. A couple other kids from Malibu, so it's sick. Yeah.
Congratulations. See you tomorrow, Milo.
Thank you.
Bud.
So Malibu is representing. I also like seeing that Chili logo on his board. Those are some nice blades that Chili produces. Anyway, back to the water here. We had another wave ridden. As of right now, first place is Reed in white. He's got a 6.5 and a 2.75. Hold on, we got someone up and riding. Green is up and riding on the inside. That's Giacomo. Getting some work done on this inside bowl. Throwing it up there repeatedly. So as of right now, Reed's in first. Gabriel's in second. He's got a 5.25 and a 4. Giacomo's in third. Before that wave, looking to replace a 3.1. We'll see how that goes. Priority is white, blue, red. So nothing really changed there with Giacomo. So yes, Reed in first, Gabriel in second, Giacomo in third, looking for a 5.25. And wow, someone just threw some spray. That was blue on the backhand. I just didn't know if he got his nose out in front of the wave again.
Yeah, we'll watch it on the replay. Benji Lang, great surfer out of Florida, making the way over to the West Coast. So judges deeming that incomplete. It's a 1.9, Benji. Your opener blew 3.85. So situation, white in the lead, 6.5, 2.75. Red, Griffin, your top two, 4 points, 5.25. Green, Giacomo, dropping a 4 and a 3.1. You are in third, needing a 5.25. And blue, Benji, your top score, 3.85. You're needing a 5.4, 12 minutes.
So yeah, we're here, and this is the 8th heat of this round. We've got 12. We're getting through 12 heats today in this round of 96. We started this morning with a round of 120, 12 of those. Top two in each of those heats advanced to here, and then yeah, we got 12 heats of this round of 96. We're on heat 8, so we've got a couple more after this. So stay around and hang out for the rest of the day. Enjoy all the action. 11 minutes and 30 seconds left. Priority is white, red, blue, green. So Reed and Gabriel out front with Giacomo looking for a 5.25 and Benji looking for a 5.4. So pretty tight heat right now. No one's really separated themselves as of yet. We'd like to thank the Best Westerns for Hotels and Resorts for having us here. They're one of our many sponsors. The Vespar Inn helps us. 805 Beer, Peak Wi-Fi.
City of Pismo Beach.
City of Pismo Beach. Midstate Containers, they provide us with this mobile judging and announcing tent, so thank you. And then, of course, Low Tide Spot, Andy McKay and Run Amok's burger enterprise that's growing from the little spot up the street.
Major shout out to the Vespera too. We were down there at the restaurant bar watching the Rams game last night and was going off. So they always provide a ton of hospitality and some great food. But right behind here, and it's what I told you earlier, bud. Everything's right here downtown Pismo Beach. It's cool. You can walk around. There's a ton of great eateries and good vibes on MLK weekend.
It sure is good vibes today. I mean, the beach.
It's packed.
Spend a day at the beach in the middle of January. Who would ever have thought?
Got a nice tan.
Yeah, there's a lot of bronzing going on right now from what I'm seeing, and good for them.
I'm stoked. I need it. Here's White. Platenius. Little behind and won't be able to make it around.
Yeah, he took that high pump. It was the only chance he had, but it just didn't work out. Here we go.
So that's Red, Gabe Griffin. We'll see if they deem that complete or not, too.
The body language looked like he wasn't exactly thrilled with it. I think the wave didn't push back, and he knew that it just didn't get the impact he wanted. He's got a 4 and a 5.25, so perhaps he improved on the 4, but it's not looking that way.
It's a 2.2, just over 9 minutes. Blue with priority needing a 5.4. Green in third needing a 5.25. Oh, second reefer outside.
Yeah, the outer reef starting to cap.
Well, I think we have a staff heat after this too. So, Bud, if you want to, bring your mid-length out, we be happy to have you.
I just know that there's going to be 25 competitors out there scrapping for everything.
We can go to the south side. There's Middle Peak. There's a couple different options we can have. I will tell you, though, our media manager, Andrew Nichols, also known as Dreadbot, he catches the most waves out of anybody.
Does he?
So got to watch out for him. He's all geared up and ready to go pretty much from, the buzzer sounding right at the end, does his job. 30 minutes afterwards, he's out there.
What's his secret? Extra foam, or does he put on horse blinders and just doesn't see anybody?
I think he just weighs so little at his age that he can paddle into anything.
Well, I've got the age and I weigh a lot, so it's lucky him.
8 minutes to go, surfers. Priority blue, green, white. Green needs a 5.25. Blue needs a 5.4.
Yeah, Jeff was a little bummed. He said he didn't bring any equipment, just figuring that by the time we shut down for the day, there's not a lot of time left.
I might trunk it for 20 minutes.
Do it.
And just be like, hey, yeah.
Windhoff,
maybe
yes.
Little polar plunge is what they call it? Or
yeah, they do
like
it
that?
at Avila right over there, not the farthest out the jetty, but just a little in from that. They do that at Cayucas up the coast, so.
I mean, right now I do it. I think once the sun goes down, I think I'd be a little cold.
You could stand on the beach for 10 minutes and thaw out. If there was no sun, it might be different.
Yeah. White up and riding. Platenius. So Reed generating some speed down the line. Tries to get frisky with this wave right here. One more section. Bangs it shut.
It did give him a little extra room at the end, which was cool. I'm sure he appreciated that.
And this is Red Griffin. Still in second.
Found the speed, found the move, pulls it off. No, not quite. So Reed was looking to improve on a 2.75. I'd like to believe he's done that. We'll wait for the judges to confirm that, but he was already in first place, so should be going all right. And then Mr. Griffin in red right there didn't bring that down, so I don't think it's going to be good for much scoring potential.
Scores coming through, White, as see green here, Giacomo.
Nice turn right there. He does a good job of sitting and kind of waiting to come behind it for where he hits the lip. I noticed that earlier today when it was a little softer. he did a good job of sitting on that bottom turn for a second to where he'd get the bully part of the
Very
wave.
mature, isn't
Yeah.
it? Well, and realistically, you know, this is a kid that's still under the age of 16. You get any kind of result, you make a heat, which he already has so far. You make a couple here. This is a good result. 5-2-5, the last of white. You extend your lead, Reed. Now waiting on the last of green. It's a 4. So green, you have 2 4s. You're still needing a 5-2-5, Messinas. 6 minutes. And blue, Benji, you're needing a 5.4. Griffin in second in the red. Low scores a 4-point ride. Just under 6 minutes, surfers. I mean, your goals should have short-term goals, long-term goals, especially if you're surfing in both divisions, in the juniors and in the QS. This is already a major momentum builder. You're going up against, you know, kids your age once you get back to the primes or other amateur events. So something, you know, very enthusiastic and positive if you look at it from a young kid's perspective.
Well, and, you know, when we were young coming up, we always wanted to surf an age up or get, you know, against the better competition, because you don't get better by beating up on people. You get better by getting beat up on. You know, so a lot of these guys are doing double duty, and that's a mind trick in its own, because they're surfing today and then they might be in the juniors. So, I mean, you want things to go well today, but if it doesn't, like we were talking about earlier, you got to be able to wash it off, because in this game, you lose quite a bit. You got to be able to shake that off and then just come right back the next day.
I mean, if you look at Kelly's career, he has the most losses out of anybody, you know, but he also has the most victories too.
Yeah, even if you have an amazing winning percentage, you're still on the wrong side of 500 usually. So, yeah, it takes not only skill and preparation and wave knowledge, it takes some mental acuity and strength, being able to wash away bad performances and get right back on that horse.
So green, you have a pair of 4s, Giacomo. You're still needing a 5.25. You got 4 minutes, and you're in 4th priority, green. Your last score came in as a 4. You have 2 of those. Blue needs a 5.4. Red in second. Low scores a 4-point ride. And white, the heat leader, your low scores a 5.25, Reed.
This is the flattest the ocean's been all day, I think, right here, this little moment.
Well, we're getting to the point of, you know, the tide getting quite low.
Yeah, what did I say earlier, 3:30-ish or something like that?
It's 2:25 right now. I'm going to check Surfline. So it's at a 1 foot tide at the moment. It goes negative to 0.8 at 4:53.
Okay. So it's going to fall out all day.
So it is
another foot to go or so, another foot and a half, 2 feet.
It's a huge difference.
Yeah, you can see, I mean, just the wet sand, the damp sand, the darker bit on the beach, how far it's pulled out as a visual representation. 3 minutes and 15 seconds, you guys. Giacomo's still looking for a 5.25, and Benji's still looking for a 5.4. Benji is in first priority, though.
3 minutes, 3 minute surfers.
So yeah, priority is blue, white, red, green. Blue, white, red, green. And you can see them starting to move around a little bit because, yeah, they figure there's going to be another set at some point. You don't want to just sit out there. You don't want to become a buoy and start getting a little bit stiff. Even the sitting can get like weird thoughts in your head, you know. Nerves. By moving around, you're at least engaged and active.
Two minutes 20. 2 minutes 20.
I'd like to get some waves ridden here so we can break them down. See some scores shuffling around.
You know, typically, good indication is when you look at the south side and something's breaking over there, it's pretty much the same thing that's going to happen over here. Here we go, red. Gabe. He's looking to improve on a 4. And Griffin actually got in as an alternate. So,
okay.
Yeah. Gabe has a chance right here to at least make the round of 64, which would be huge for him.
Well, he was sitting on a low score of a 4, and that did not improve. That was a 3.3, Gabe. You're still looking to improve upon a 4.
Green, needing a 5.25. Blue, you need a 5.4, Benji. 90 seconds.
Yeah, not a lot of time left to get it done. The ocean's moving around a little more now.
And here's the leader, Platenius, playing some defense. Spins it around. He'll complete it. 1:10. And Messinas, this might be his last chance, bud.
It's feeling like it with 1 minute and 5 seconds left, but he's got a little racetrack. He's setting it up. That was nice. Up and over. He liked it. He knew that was about as much as he could do with that wave. It's up to the judges now.
Yeah. Just a bummer right there for Benji. That wave never materialized. 45 seconds.
No, just like your Rams yesterday, you want to end the game with the ball in your hands. You don't want to watch it just, the clock just disappear.
40 seconds. So waiting on the last of green here. We're watching the replay. 30 seconds, a few waves on the outside.
So green needed a 5.25 on this one. The last turn was sick.
And then red now, live action. Griffin, 15 seconds. And if he increases his heat total, he's going to make it more difficult for both blue and green. 10 seconds. Here we go, blue. Watching the clock here, bud.
Yes, here we go. I'll count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So next heat, we're going to go on hold. We got to score, a couple scores to iron out, so hold tight. We're going to go on hold.
Wow. Of course, everything has to happen in the last 10 seconds. But Benji just smashed that wave. Waiting on the score for green, Messinas. And Griffin has a chance to improve on his 4. So hold on.
Yeah, that's
Doesn't seem like white's going to improve. It's going to be in the 4s. It's a 4.4 read. Next heat, we're on hold. Heat 9, we're on hold. Hold your positions, please.
Yeah, okay, so red score dropped in. He did not change. So green is still looking for a 5.25, and blue is still looking for a 5.4.
And just for reference, red, it's a 3.85. You're going to keep the 4 at the moment. So waiting on the last of blue and the last of green. Heat 9, we're on hold.
Yeah, I feel like nothing is blatantly like there. The judges definitely have their work cut out for them. I don't want to speculate, but there was hot action right at the end of the heat, so.
4.9 blue, not enough. Close though. And then green. It's borderline. It's just enough. It's a 5.35. White first, green second, red third, blue fourth. So heat 9, stand by. Heat 9, we're going to count you guys in.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice-cold. Long live cold beer.
A little zany at the end of the day. Here we go, up and riding. That's green, that's Tommy Granger. Nice finish right there on that move. For those of you that just came back from the webcast, we are in round of 96, heat number 9. Red, Wesley Santos. Blue, Cooper Jewell. There's Wesley Santos right there ripping that wave. Oh, and almost a collision. So red, Wesley Santos. Blue, Cooper Jewell. White, Travis Southworth, and green, Tommy Granger. The only score, no scores locked in yet. 18 minutes and 30 seconds left. Jeff Baldwin is back in the booth with me. Welcome back. Sorry, it got a little chaotic there.
Yeah, lots to talk about. Bunch of waves being ridden, and looks like Wesley really got a nice one.
Yeah, nearly ran into the other competitor at the end, but I think they both got out of there unscathed. So here's the replay. Yeah, Wesley gets that nice slash, hits the lip, just kind of gets over the heels a little bit.
I missed that. I missed the finish there. I didn't see that he'd come unstuck right in front of the competitor. So priority is set. Blue with first priority, white with second priority, red with third priority, then green. Wesley, you got a 2.75. And the waves are looking dreamy. I mean, you know, well, highly contestable, plenty of waves for all four competitors in each heat, and that's really what that's the most we can ask for. Clean conditions. It got onshore for just a minute. There we go. Tommy, your first wave comes in at a 4.25. So now Cooper Jewell waiting to get going in the blue.
So yeah, Tommy's got a 4.25. Wesley's got a 2.75. Travis has a 2. Priority is blue, white, red, green. 17 minutes.
I saw Wesley walking out the pier with one of his kids or his kid, and he's always got such good energy.
I was just going to say,
vibrant dude.
Such a vibe. That dude's a vibe.
Yeah, he's just radiating warmth and stoke.
Yes, and I mean, that's why people like both his surfing and his personality. So, very likable chap. Here he goes right here, as you spoke about him. Up and riding. As you can see, he knows how to go fast. And here he goes. Glides up and over that one.
And he's a man surfer. He's very powerful.
Yes.
You know, like when he's engaging his rail, there's a lot of it buried deep, and he squirts from turn to turn. And then when he gets up in the lip, watch out. And he's got a wicked air game, too. I saw him do a massive Superman in a couple of events ago up here in Pismo.
Yeah, you look at him, he's an athlete. He's got the air game, but he's strong too. So I mean, impressive stuff. And I don't want to gush too much over any one competitor because we dig him, but it ain't easy, man. Cooper, Travis, and Tommy aren't here to just hand it to him.
No. Well, there we go. 3.6 for a small inside wave. Wesley, your last wave, a 3.6. 2 waves on the board, a 2.75 and a 3.6. Yeah, and Wesley down there in Huntington surfing regularly with everyone. I heard that possibly Huntington might be creating a second board riders for a north side of the pier club. Possible maybe he would find his way into that.
That would be cool.
Yeah. The expansion continues for the board riders across America.
They have a lot of good surfers. They could even do a Bolsa Chica club, if, you know what I mean, if it gets that crowded. I got to imagine San Clemente's hard, too. They almost need like a lowers part and up here or something. You know, there's so many of them. Here we go. Not for long. Who was that? That was Cooper, I think.
Yeah, the glare or the lighting playing a little bit of tricks on my eyes.
So, yes, I don't want to say colors too early because I don't want to confuse the judges. That's why, for those of you at home, we're kind of hesitating a little bit on the color call, but talking about the surfing. Yeah, we just don't want to confuse the judges while we're running our mouths and spitting out our opinions. But right now, still, Wesley's in first just because he's got the 2 waves, the 3.6 and the 2.75. Tommy's got the 4.25, which is the best score thus far. We're waiting for a score from Travis. There we go. Tommy just finishing up a wave right there. He was sitting on a 4.25 prior to that. 13 minutes and 45 seconds. Yeah, so Small lead, Wesley. You know, he's only got that 3.6. Tommy's the one that's got the 4.25, which is thus far the best wave. He's got another one to come in.
Well, we just saw Cooper up and out. I don't know where he was in the rotation for priority, but regardless, he's going to be he's in third priority now. Travis with first priority. Wesley with second priority. Every heat has been an average of at least 20 waves ridden.
Yeah, there's plenty of waves been ridden. Speaking of which, I'm going to go talk to Reed and see what it's like out there.
Well, another consistent result for Reed Platanis. I just saw him down at Seaside right before he headed up this way. Good job, Reed. 13 minutes left, surfers. Tommy, you are in first place. Your last wave was a 3.15. Your first wave, a 4.25. Wesley, you're in second with a 2.75 and a 3.6. Travis, you have first priority. You just have the one wave. Same with Cooper, a 1 and a 0.3. So both those surfers will get going here in a minute with 12 and a half minutes left to go. Well, the interview is ready, so let's hear what Reed's got to say.
All right, Reed, you caught your first wave not even a millisecond after the horn rang. Did you plan that, or you just saw that one coming in and figured you better paddle?
I mean, that's like always the strategy, to have a quick start. I started paddling while you were still counting in, and then waited on my belly for the 3, 2, 1, and then stood up, and luckily that wave was sick. It always feels good to start with a 6 and then build from there.
Now, you are a tall dude. You do a real good job of doing the slinky and compressing. What board are you riding? It looks like it's a carbon, some kind of a high-tech epoxy or whatnot. What board and what construction?
Yeah, this is a JS Monster 10 Carbo Tune, 6.1, just pretty simple dims. I actually dinged it on my leg out there in that heat. Fully chopped the nose off, but still felt good. That was on my first wave. Still felt good for the rest of the heat. But yeah, I'm stoked on this thing. This is a magic one.
So a little ding repair tonight while you're prepping for tomorrow. Anything you're going to try tomorrow? Just kind of come out, read the conditions, and go.
Yeah, it's pretty simple out there. Just right pier bowl. I love it here. I feel at home wearing booties, and it's nice to get some sun on the face.
Right on. Well, thanks for coming. Congratulations. We'll see you a little later. Good on you.
Nice work, Reed. Oh.
I saw you, and I was like, you know what? Let's go.
All right, Wesley, your last wave, a 4.3. So Wesley in the red goes into first place. Tommy in second with the scores he already knows. Everything else is the same. Just under 10 minutes. Travis, white, you have first priority. Blue, you have second priority. Green, third priority. Well, Reed Platanis feeling at home, loving the booties.
I was pretty blown away. He is a big kid.
Oh, yeah.
He's a big kid. And to see the way he cut it done in some of those tight little, abrupt sections, it's really impressive stuff. That's why I wanted to ask him about his surfboard.
Yeah, he's been on the JS crew for a while now. And that is the Monster 10. I remember, working with JS and working on the original Monsters.
Mm-hmm.
And here we are at Gen 10.
I am going to
Monster
admit,
10.
I feel like he should be part of the stab in the dark. Controversial opinion right there. He wasn't part. He's not part of the stab in the dark with Kelly Slater, and where he tries the different boards. They launched the new thing last week.
Oh, JS didn't have JS.
No, JS isn't in that. He was in an early one.
Gotcha.
Anyway, here we go. Wesley Santos up and riding. Not much there.
Yeah, I didn't pay it. I heard some scuttle about that. Not about that side of it, but just the interplay between Darren Handley and Biolas. And,
There's some good banter in that first episode.
yeah.
If you're a Stab Premium member, go check it out. It's worth watching. There isn't a ton of surfing, but it's good.
With Britt Merrick and
Biolas.
Yeah.
And
Time call. It's 8 minutes, Mano. Cooper, there's just under 8 minutes, and you need even though you've only got the 2 throwaways, you need a 6.4 at the moment. You got 8 minutes. You got second priority.
8 minutes could be 3 waves out there with that quick paddle out.
Well, it doesn't have to be a bunch of moves. It can be one wave that offers up a section that they can get up and above the lip for a big air reverse.
Tommy, I think you were waving. You're in second. You have a 4.25 and a 3.15. You're in third priority. To get to first place, you need a 3.66. Travis, you're looking for a 5.4. Cooper, you're looking for a 6.4. There are 7 minutes and 5 seconds left. So yeah, round of 96, heat 9, just kind of slowly dripping away. I mean, the leading score right now is 7.9, followed by 7.4 for the total. So I feel like there's more to come. There's only 6 minutes and 40 seconds, but I feel like someone in this heat's going to score higher than a 4.3, which is all we've got right now.
Well, what was it, 2 heats ago, and even the last heat, we went on a little run where there was a lot of high scores. The whole heat average was up across the board, and now, again, as the tide moves out, a little scrappy. We got the low tide at just after 3.
Wesley's going to see if that one lines up. No, I think he realized that wasn't. Unlike some places or some days, you catch that inside one, it's going to stand up and run, but that one just disappeared out from under him, but I don't blame him for looking. 6 minutes left, 6 minutes left. Priority is white, blue, green, red.
Yes.
Couple sets coming in out there. Travis is in third place looking for the 5.4, but he's got priority. So any wave he wants is his right now.
So, Bud, there must be some local e-bike rental shops around, and this is a great day. You could ride all the way to the dunes almost, right?
A prettier ride would be to ride north towards Avila. You ride through Shell Beach, you can hit the ocean front a bunch of spots, and then you get to Avila, and there's a backdoor trail called the Bob Jones Trail that takes you out to Avila.
Oh, right. That would be beautiful. Up hot on the paved whatever way.
Yeah, you kind of turn inland and you go behind that hill, and there's a creek you run along, and you go by the country club, then it spits you out by a golf course, and it spits you out to Avila. Really scenic stuff. So Bob Jones Trail, if you've got an afternoon free, go take that walk. Avila Beach is 10 degrees warmer than Pismo always, so just over off there in the distance. It's time call. 4 minutes and 55 seconds, Tommy. You're in second place. Your low score is a 3.15.
Well, your new ride looked good that I saw.
Yeah, that's my girlfriend's little putt-putt. I took it for a spin yesterday because it's got the pedal assist and the throttle, and I was feeling lazy, so I just throttled. Plus, my mountain bike, the tires are $100 a piece, so I don't want to ride them on the street that much.
Gotcha.
But yeah, rent a bike. There's a place just right up the road here by Hoagie's, just by the hotel. Rent a bike, take a putt, walk along the Pismo Preserve right there. The hiking trail is a single track. 4 minutes and 15 seconds, guys. Nothing has changed. Travis still needs a 3.81. Cooper still needs a 6.4. Wesley's in first with a 4.3 and a 3.6. Tommy's in second with a 4.25 and a 3.15. So pretty tight.
Coming up in Heat 10, Jake Davis, Amir Rafali, Corey Arambidi, and Ty Spencer. That'll be in just under 4 minutes.
Yeah, these poor guys are just kind of waiting. I mean, the ocean's gone a little bit quiet, kind of waiting to see what's going to happen. Nobody's thrilled with where they're at.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, there's not a lot of time. And even though Cooper only has the 1 and the .3, if a set came and stands up on the bar in the right place with that priority, he could easily capture that in one ride.
And this is where it starts to feel real grindy. Travis is in 4th priority, so figured he might as well take a paddle. But 3 minutes, guys, 3 minutes. Priority, blue, green, red. Here we go. Just what the doctor ordered. We'll see if Cooper can make good on getting a 6.4.
Was he out the back doing some breathing exercises, staying calm and present in the moment? This wave offering him some face that befuddles him.
Yes, that's a perfect word. It just looked like he was ready to strike, but he couldn't make sense of it. So here's Tommy Granger. He was wondering what the situation is, and now his situation is slash. He's getting some work done. That's a little wave, waited a long time.
Isn't it always wild how the first wave pulls the water off the sandbar, the second one stands up so nice across it. So Cooper up again towards the pier, but this one, it's like he's in the beginning was fighting that rip, but there we go, nice roundhouse, quick wave. That's going to better his previous 3 scores, but it won't be the 6.4. Down to 2 minutes. Wesley, you have first priority. Travis, you have second priority.
Well, I'm going to go ahead and crown this one likely the grindiest heat of the day. We had a couple earlier, but this is really feeling like tension and pressure right here at the end.
I mean, yeah, there's just not much for them to do, and
hurry up and wait. I mean, that's all you can do.
Wait. But we see the surfers moving in the lineup, which usually means something is coming, and definitely there's a wave popping up outside.
I think there's a couple opportunities. So Wesley's got priority. How is he going to choose to use it? Here it goes right here, right off the bat. First wave of the set, Wesley Santos. Nice snap. Gets that section, second turn off the section, and he gets a double up, trying to get a little extra pier action. Going through the pier now. Wesley's in the pier, still riding. Is he going to reemerge? No.
Okay, well, Wesley, possibly his best wave could get him into first. And we're down to 45 seconds. Priority is with white, then green. Yeah, Tommy, there's 35 seconds left. You're in first at the moment. We're waiting on Wesley's score. You have second priority. Travis, you have first priority. You need a 4.4. And Cooper, your previous wave was a 3-1. You need a 4.9. It's kind of just whoever can find a wave, if they can squeak out that score. Here's Travis using that priority, needing a 4.4. Big backside wrap.
That was
hammered
nice.
That I'm counting it down now though. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Surfers up. Cooper Jewel fighting against the grain there, but gets the redirect.
So next heat, guys, we got to go on a little hold here. So
Wesley got a 4.75. It put him into the lead. Yeah, I will. Well, next heat, we're going to count you in here in just a minute. Wesley winning the heat. Travis, hold on. Yes. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
the wave with 6 seconds, 8 seconds to go. Hammers it once backside, and I didn't even see where the score came in, but it must have been over a 4.4.
So welcome back, everybody watching online. This is heat number 10 of the men's round of 96 here at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. Regional qualifying series event. Jake Davis red, Amir Rafaeli in the blue, Corey Mbidi in the white, Ty Spencer in green. Third priority with red, Jake Davis. Just a small score for his opener. And then green, Spencer was a 2.5. Next heat, Cone, Lavick, Pasaquindici, and Dempsey check in. And then heat 12, our last one of the day, Makai Bray, Jacob Zake, Logan Rad, Mateo Wander. Wesley, you won the heat. So it was red, white, green, blue, the official results.
That was interesting. That was one of the first heats where I saw one surfer just never even get a start. Cooper just had a shocker. It happens every once in a while.
And it happens to everybody, too.
Yeah.
17:30 on the clock, surfers. So big performances on day one. Really fun waves. I think the weather, the major standout so far, but overall, a lot of different regions have obviously, come up with the people that have qualified for the Challenger. We still have this event and one more afterwards over in Barbados to officially qualify our surfers throughout the region for the Challenger Series for 2026, 2027. It's going to be super fun. We still have 2 events left on the Challenger Series schedule to qualify people for the Championship Tour for 26.
That's right, the bookends of Newcastle.
Yeah.
So they started there. That's where they're going to finish after Pipe.
Correct. So Pipe and Newcastle, the last 2 events, have a lot of representatives from the region in the event over at Pipeline. Levi Slauson, he's on the verge of qualifying. He won the U.S. Open last year.
He and Dimitri are like 10 and or 11 and 12. They're right there together, separated by like 40 points.
Quick one there from the former champion here at this event, Corey Mbidi in the white. Priority with blue, Amir, but it's going to be green, Spencer, Jeff.
From a little deeper.
That was cool.
Well, it was clean, it was flat, but,
made something out of nothing.
Well, they're all good at that. That is for sure.
And this is Amir. One turn.
So the judges aware of the conditions, and they adjust their scale with the conditions and what they're seeing from the surfers.
And now the big boy, Jake Davis. Lost him there on the broadcast, but he went down, unfortunately. So Jake, for a number of years, was dealing with really severe spinal injury, and it's not only great to see him back competing, but does a lot for the community, does a lot of coaching back home in San Clemente and the rest of Southern California. Second of green, 3.4. The opener of blue, second of green, 3.5. The opener of blue was a 3.4. And then just a 1 for both the red and white. 15:20 to go, surfers. Next heat, Parker Laird, Matt Tucker check in. And then our final heat of the day, Makai Bray, Jacob Zake, Logan Rad, Mateo Wander. Do we have a schedule for tomorrow? Yeah. I'm going to put it on the thread on the chat, and you just read it out there. Yeah. Thanks.
All 4 surfers, you can see them there on the webcam, or the webcast paddling out. They know their priority. Corey Mbidi, always attacking. He starts his bottom turn before he reaches the bottom, and that's why he's so quick back up into the lip every time.
Yeah, and Corey owns his own marketing company over there in Ventura, too, so does a lot of work with a lot of local brands over there by C Street. Local at Cuernavaca, one of the better taquerias in the region. And here's Ty. He already has a 3.5 as his best. 14 minutes. Been looking for that reverse over and over. And blue, your opener, Amir, was a 3.4. Waiting on a number here for white. Priority is blue, red, white.
Well, you can see the contrast in approaches. Ty going for that air reverse on those rights from a little deeper. Corey playing off this shouldering right, going 6 to 12 like he does. And here we got blue, Amir, up deep again, finding his way across all those sections. Big open face turn on a small wave. And
I mean, you can immediately see, Jeff, a comparison to 30, 40 minutes ago, it seems like it is super weak out there. And that's the issue with a really low tide in comparison to a mid or a higher tide. There's a little bit more push, obviously more water on the sandbar, but right now it just seems like it is slim pickings out there with the quality rides. 3.9, the second of blue, waiting on the second of white. Stand by, Corey, 13 minutes.
Yeah, well, the judges quick on that score for blue, even though he'd ridden after white.
Oh, we haven't seen the replay of Corey in the white yet, so I'm pretty sure that's what they're waiting for here. We got live action. This is green, Ty Spencer. Quick one there for Ty. That won't change anything in his scoreline. And outside, red, Davis with a big chance here. Little setup carve into the lip. Well done. Can he ride out of it? No, he cannot. Close. So the last of blue, 3.9. And we got white up and riding here. Corey once again. Big combination right there with the two turns. 12 minutes. So priority is green-blue. So let's go downstairs, Jeff, if you got Wesley. So looking at the replay. So this is the second wave of white that we're looking at right now on the broadcast. Corey. Last of red, Jake. The setup turn, and unfortunately incomplete right here at the end. It's close to riding out of it too. And then this one, the last of white, Aaron Beatty. So 11 minutes. So the two last of white, 3.9, 5 points. The last of red, 2.5. So here's the breakdown, guys. 11 minutes. White, you're in first, a 5 and a 3.9. Blue, you're in second, 3.9, 3.4. Green in third, you need a 3.81 tie. And red, Jake, you need a 4.8. Just under 11 minutes to go, surfers. Priority is blue, red, white. Let's go downstairs, Jeff.
Yeah, thanks, Mitch. I'm here with Wesley and Moa Santos. So tell me, Moa, what's it like to coach your dad every day?
Good.
All right. Well, Wesley, that was a hard heat. Everyone was struggling to find a wave, right?
Everyone's a really good surf. It's super hard to paddle around those kids, Those kids give me a lot of pressure, but, I use my technique to waiting for a wave in the end of the heat, but in the beginning I was trying to improve myself to find a little, scores just for not waiting for my end, Yeah.
Well, it was challenging for everyone in that heat. It was a low-scoring heat, and in the end, White got one backside turn and got second as the heat transferred, so I saw him stoked. Good job for you. Waves have been good in Huntington.
Yes, thank you very much. Yeah, the White, give me a little, hey, Wesley, let me go. But, dude, sorry, I need my scores. I need to put in one more score in my grad. And, I'm stoked to making through. Stoked to have my daughter here to support me and give me a lot of tips. And, yeah, we are in Huntington. I'm stoked to live there. The crew is super nice. I love everyone there. And, thank you for having me there, guys.
All right. Well, Wesley, congratulations moving on into the round tomorrow. We'll see you then. Nice to meet you, beautiful. I hope you have a good time cooking dinner for your dad and taking care of him.
Say hi for my mom in Brazil.
Hi.
Oi, mãe. Beijo pra você, mãe. Manda beijo pra vovó.
Oi, mamãe. Beijo pra você.
Aí, mamãe. Mamãe's happy. Daughter's happy. Daddy's happy.
All right. There we go. Back to you, Mitch.
Thanks, Jeff. 9 minutes. Last of Blue, 5.5. Blue to the lead. Low score now for Blue, the Heat leader, 3.9. White, you're down to second, Corey. Your low score is a 3.9. Green, Spencer in third. You're now needing a 5.4 tie. And Jake in fourth with priority. Davis, you're needing a 6.4. 8 minutes 30. Once again, Blue now leads. White second. Both have the exact same low score, 3.9. Green, you're needing a 5.4 in third. Red, you're needing a 6.4. 8 minutes 20. Priority red, white, green. Next heat, Parker Laird, Matt Tucker. Second to last heat of the day.
Can you believe it?
I can, actually.
20 heats, 21, 22 heats in, and that's okay. That's what we're going to do for the next bunch of days.
I think I wasn't that tired up until maybe 2 heats ago. I started feeling it.
Then you felt it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, it's, you know, week-long event. Most days are at least, 7.5 hours long. So.
And this one's longer.
Yeah, you feel it eventually.
Up and ripping.
Spencer. It's close.
So Jake with first priority. He's been sitting there with that has he had that for a little while during the interview?
Yes.
So he has been anchored out there waiting for the wave of opportunity, needing only a 6.4, which in his wheelhouse. I've seen incredible surfing from Jake over the years at so many events.
Yeah, but Jake doesn't really have, even an anchor at this point. He has a 2.5, so 7 minutes, it doesn't sound like a whole lot of time, but out there right now, you mentioned a while ago that the paddle out is pretty easy given the low tide, so.
I mean, he was anchored with priority.
7 minutes is an eternity, and seems like he might be looking at this one. He's going to go. So here goes Davis, Jeff.
A powerful regular foot from San Clemente. Riding the Proctors, there we go. Tons of spray. Big, powerful surfer, always engaging the rail with a lot of speed. Definitely always appreciating his read of waves.
And behind him, White, Aaron Beatty. First two really crisp. A little late on the third one, but still very well done. 6.5 to go, surfers. Standby scores for both red and white.
Well, I don't know if the wave could have really given Jake more opportunity. With that, Jake, a 6.5. You go into second, waiting on this last score for Corey. Will he better the 3.9?
Well, he needs a 4.01 to retake second. He got dropped down to third momentarily. So it was a setup. The second one, very nice. And then a little late on the third, but still well done. 6 minutes. So priority goes blue, green, white.
Jake, your last wave was a 6.5. You went into second momentarily. Then Corey's wave came in at a 4.66. Corey, you're in first. Amir in second. Jake, you're in third. You need a 2.9. Ty, you need a 5.9. 5.5 minutes to go. Priority is red, green, white. Blue.
Here we go, blue, Ahmed, just over 5 minutes, and he's in second, looking to improve on a 3.9, so use his priority right there, and with 5 minutes on the clock, this could be an important wave at this point of the heat. So stand by, the last of blue. And it's a 4.3, blue retakes the lead, white you're down to second. As we watch the replay here of Amir, Jeff, drops a 4.3, so retakes first. Red, Jake, now needing a 3.15, and Ty in the green, you're needing a 6.15. 4 minutes 30, surfers.
So it's tightened up. I'm glad everyone's in the game right now. So, yeah, Jake needed a 2.9 now, or 2.6, now needs the 3.15. Waves approaching.
Well, Spencer also has an air game in. We've seen him try multiple ones, and in this heat, he hasn't really landed anything substantial, but opening round today, he dropped a few, Jeff. Here he goes again.
Yeah, he was being really consistent with them. Nice lip line speed carve, and there's the air with the grab, and can't hold on. There's that rib, there's that bounce, that backwash, or something coming right in front of the whitewash. So that doesn't turn for him. Priority is white, red, blue.
He was close. Here's the replay. Little setup turn. And I like how on this one he went for the grab, and at one point he was pulling it, and once he was bringing the board around, just lost control. Nice attempt though. 3 minutes 30. Priority white, red, blue. Red, you're needing a 3.15, and Ty, you're still needing a 6.15 yourself. White in second, your low score, Corey, 4.65. And blue, the heat leader, Amir, your low score is a 4.3. Just over 3 minutes.
Well, I'm hoping for a set with a bunch of waves. Scramble it up at the end. You know that Corey and Jake are sitting tight together, being in second and third right there. Thanks to Visit SLO CAL. Thank you to the Vespara Resort. Thank you to the Sandcastle, to the Best Western Group. Thank you to the City of Pismo Beach, 805 Beers, Low Tide Spot, the new burger joint right up the right up the road here from the pier.
Yeah, pretty much on the main street.
Mid-State Containers.
Here we go, Jeff. Jake, he's going to force white to use priority here. And actually, this is green, so... Yeah, so red will go down in the priority order. My mistake. That was Ty Spencer on the inside. So priority will go white, blue, red. 2 minutes.
2 minutes, and they are a tight bunch out there. Nobody needing much. Ty Spence looking for the 6.15. Jake, a 3.15. At this point, if waves come, Corey could up the ante, and so it's just going to come down to big-time surfing right at the end here.
Well, and some defense. Let's see who plays it right here. And Corey, being the competitor he is, Jeff, he's going to use priority.
So he gets one turn. And Ty Spence over by the pier. He comes unstuck, so Jake forces the hand to Corey. Will that better the 4.65 that Corey had? And then now Jake with second priority, our heat leader in blue with first priority. There's a minute and 20 seconds.
You're in the lead still, Ahmed. You're in the lead. 5.5, 4.3. Waiting on the last of white. He's looking to improve on a 4.65. 60 seconds. It won't change anything, Corey. It's not going to go into your top two. 55 seconds. Red, you're still going to need the 3.15. And green, you're needing a 6.15. Just for reference, Corey, it's a 3.1.
Oh, it's exciting. We got 45 seconds. You can kind of see the surfers looking up, like trying to stand tall on their surfboard, see if there's a lump coming. We saw Travis Southworth get one right, you know, in the dying seconds and get the buzzer beater score he needed.
20 seconds. 15 seconds.
Blue, you have first priority. The heat is almost over. You're in the lead. Oh my, countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow.
So it'll be blue-white moving through, and this wave, unfortunately,
came just 2 seconds late.
Yeah, so we'll go to a commercial break on the broadcast. Be right back with heat number 11. And heat 11, stand by. We'll count you in.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Here we are back from break for those of you joining us on YouTube or WSL.com or any one of those easily accessible webcasts. We are into round of 96, heat 11. We've got this heat and one more heat. We've got red Parker Cone, blue Laird Lavitt, white Matt Pasquindici, and green Tucker Dempsey. So good stuff. Good surfers.
You know, you could be advancing all the way through to the final that way, and you could be getting second up until the head-to-head matchups, and then once you get to the head-to-head matchup, those are the ones that you want to be winning at least conclusively, right? But once it gets into that, you have people that are just really good at competing one against the other and know how to manage time better, especially when it comes to a beach break like this. Seems like we do have a couple of lookers here. This is green.
That's
Tucker. Quick one. And Maddie was really interested in that and kind of pressured him into it. And here goes blue Lavick now, bud.
Nice. Kicks the tail up and over, but can't bring it down. So inauspicious start for a couple surfers right here. Here we go. Someone else is having a look. Is that White having a look? Blue's got it, so that's Laird. 2 quick up and downs for Laird. Well, it sounds like they're ironing it out. There's a bit of a glare out there right now, so like I said, I'll be careful about calling colors. Like you mentioned, yeah, you could get your way. You can get second all the way to the, till man on man, and then you got to really, then second doesn't work anymore. So you don't necessarily have to peak right now, but you do have to survive.
Well, but it's not really the way you want to look at it, though. You want to be winning every heat, right? Because it just means that you've been on the best waves, you've been competing better, you've been doing your job, and
you look at it more like I'll take that, then let's improve on the
correct.
next heat.
Yes. And I think every coach out there will tell you, you did good, but you're still not winning your heat, so the job's not finished. And
it's done. Throw it away. Start over. You're here now, but that has no bearing on the next one.
Mm-hmm. You can only improve from there. So just a couple quick waves, 1 for green and then 2 for blue. Non-priority situation between red and white. And we got a rider up to the north. So white going left. He had the 1 strong turn. We saw green on the right to the north end, and then we're looking at blue on the broadcast. So priority with red.
I saw blue, Mr. Ladvik, get some nice turn on his way into the piling. So we'll have to wait and see a replay. There was 3 surfers up and riding, so it's hard to follow them all at the same time. The replay really helps out. Not only us, but the judges.
16 minutes. Priority goes red, green, white.
So, yeah, the judges are looking at replays right now, ironing all that out. We got some scores they're working on right now. Here's a replay. There's 2 of them right there. So
good exchange right there.
Yeah, for those of you scoring at home, write it down, and we'll see if the judges agree with you. And here goes, that was blue. That was Laird. He got that nice turn and then a second snap. So it feels like he got the class of the exchange, but until the judges tell us, we're not certain. That's just our opinion.
We're pretty strong single turns by both white and green. And we got red here, Parker. Longtime Pizel team rider. So part of the Wave Key team. Gets a little stuck right there in the second one, but he'll complete that. 15 minutes. So standby numbers. Scores coming through for blue, white, and green on the previous exchange.
Should be interesting because they were all just up and downs prior to that. So now we're going to have some real scores of consequence to once they lock them in. Here's one of them. Looks like Laird Lavitt got a 4.75 on that wave. Laird, you got a 4.75, and you've got a 1. Heat total of 5.75. You have third priority. A couple more scores to lock in, and we'll see how that shakes things up. 14 minutes and 25 seconds. Priority is green, white, blue, red.
And we got Dempsey right here. Tucker Brings it back. Much better right there on the second one. And this wave tends to be difficult right here at the end. He does well just to put his board up there into the lip line, and now Maddie behind him. Keeps the speed up. It's been a good event for Matt in the past when he's competed here. And don't know if he's going to ride out that last one. So just under 14 minutes. Stand by multiple numbers, surfers.
Yeah, Matt had that wave earlier where he actually did a maneuver inside the pier pilings.
Right.
You don't see that often. It was pretty cool. I mean, I've lived here forever, and I don't see that, so it was special. But that was then. Like we said, that was the last heat. This is this heat. He's got to get through the round of 96. He's got to get through Parker, Laird, and Tucker. So...
Second of green, 3.25. Third of green, 4.55. Opener of red, 3.85. So priority goes blue, green, white. Opener of white, Maddie, 3.8. And your second white was a 3.3. So here's the breakdown. We might see a wave here, though, but it seems like white, he's up and riding again. Matt?
He seems to like that pier bowl. He's getting up and over and finishing it up right there. That's where he was all morning in his heat.
And next heat, Jacobs AK check in. Blue, Jacobs AK check in next heat. 12 minutes 30.
I saw him lurking around, so no excuses, Jake.
So just waiting for the last of white to drop in, surfers. We'll give you an update. And it's a 4.5. So with 12 minutes to go, white in first, 4.5, 3.8, Matt. Green, you're in second. Tucker, 4.55, 3.25. Blue, you're in third. You have a 4.75. You're needing a 3.05, Laird. And red, Parker, you have a 3.85. You need a 3.96 for second. 12 minutes to go, surfers. Priority goes blue, green, red.
Yes, we are fully into this heat now. Everybody's got at least a mediocre score. A lot of them are looking like what they're hoping are going to be backups at the end of the heat. But as of right now, yeah, the 4.5 and 3.8 that Matty P has are setting the pace. And we got a paddle. So someone up and over next to the pier didn't quite pull it off. That glare is pretty rough right now. 11 minutes, 10 seconds left. We got some paddles. We got some action on the outside. So blue takes off because he had the higher priority. So that's Laird Lavick. Took the wave away from green. Now we got Parker Cohn up and riding towards the pier. Big spray, nice snap. Gets a second one in. This wave is standing up for him. Cuts it back. Is he going to get more out of it? So Parker Cohn. Parker Cohn had himself a 3.85 prior to that wave. So gentlemen, 10 minutes and 30 seconds. We've got scores to lock in. Priority is white and then green. And I'll get you some scores here in a minute. There's a nice little replay on the screen right there. And for those of you at home, here's still more replays. This is looking like red. Just ripping the bag out of that one, Parker Cohn. Got one of the waves that actually stood up and faced him. Allowed him to get more than one impactful maneuver done. 9 minutes, 50 seconds left. Priority is white, green, blue, red. Still waiting for a score from Tucker and Parker to lock in. So red by the pier, Parker Cohn. White out the back. Yeah, White is mentioned that he surfs the north side. Oh, no. Oh, no. Equipment damage potential. Broken stick. Broken stick. The danger of the pier piling has revealed itself.
Board caddy for white, please.
Board caddy for white. If you're Matt Pasquindici's board caddy, help him out. There's only 8 minutes and 50 seconds left.
Situation green.
So green, we're waiting for scores. You're in second place. You have priority, but we're waiting for scores to drop. 8 minutes and 45 seconds. So green, you have a 4.55 and a 3.95, but we are waiting on a score. Priority green, then blue. So yeah, Matt Pasquindici, if you're his friend or his caddy, get him aboard. He hit the pier. The first casualty of the piling has occurred. He looks all right, but the board did not survive. All right, one more score to drop, and I'll get you the info. So red is up and riding.
Yeah.
So right now, let's get a situation, then we'll go to the interview. Parker, you have a 7 and a 4.55. You're in first. Matt, you're in second with two 4.5s. Tucker, you're looking for a 4.45 to advance. Laird, you're looking for a 4.25 to advance.
Look at his board floating out there. The other half of his board.
Okay, we've got a brief moment, so we're going to go down to Mitch with last heat's winner. Take it away, Mitch.
Yeah, thanks, bud. Here with Amir, congratulations. A big heat win. You were obviously asking for not only your scores, but the situation, given that it was a close heat. How did it feel out there, especially with the good performance at the beginning?
That was a pretty nervous one because the scores was so close to each other. Everyone got like a pair of like 4 and a 5s. And yeah, for me, it's a kind of big one because Jake, like he serves so good. I was like, not nervous, but like this is a guy that I look up to him like every time I serve floors and stuff. So yeah, exciting and happy to win this one.
I've seen you compete at many events here in California, including NSSAs. How much do you think that's prepared you, especially coming to a beach break like this, Amir?
So I didn't really understand your question.
How much do you think preparation in other California events has allowed you to do well here?
So yeah, I think it does, and my other events that I did set me pretty good for this one.
Anything you want to say back home?
כן. Thank you, תודה לכולם, תודה לכל מי שצופה, מתרגש על הניצחון הזה, ועם ישראל חי.
Congratulations, thank you. Bud?
All right, we're back, and the action keeps rolling through. Right now, we got a surfer up and riding. That's green into the pier. That's Tucker Dempsey. Red, 6 minutes left. You have a 7 and a 4.55. You're in first place. You have first priority.
All right, here's the breakdown, guys. Red, you have a 7 and a 4.55. White is in second. He has a pair of 4.5s. We're waiting on a score for both green and blue. Just under 6 minutes. Watching the replay here of blue, Lavick. He's needing at least a 4.25, so stand by, guys. Waiting on numbers.
Yeah, lots of stuff, lots of waves happening at the same time, so there's a bit of a delay in the information. We're doing the best we can, guys.
So this is the last of Dempsey that we're watching here. And it seems like Matt was able to make it back out already in the white, so.
No, he's just getting there now. He's last. White.
But he's outside, is what I'm saying.
He just got there.
So waiting on numbers, 5 minutes. Priority goes red, blue, green, white. So we're watching blue's third wave right here. This is the 4.75. So at this point, Bud, this has been his high mark. But we're waiting on his last, though.
Yeah, the judges are going to compare his waves compared to other waves ridden, and then that's how they, build the scale. Everything's relative, and that's why you want to try to compare the waves to get the right score. So we still got 2 scores to lock in. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Parker is still in first place. Matt is still in second, but there's still 2 scores to drop. And someone's up and riding again.
Yeah, this is red, cone. Doesn't have a huge backup. It's a mid-4, so he's just trying to get to work. 4 minutes.
Yeah, he's looking to replace that 4.55 right there. Already sitting in the lead, wants to increase his lead and feel all the better with that, 3 minutes and 50 seconds left.
4.45 blue. Last of green, 3.65. And red, regardless if you improve on the 4.55 or not, you're going to stay in the lead. Red first, blue second. Blue, your low score, 4.45. White in third, needing a 4.71. And green, you're needing a 4.66. Here we go, bud. Laird.
Laird's got the speed up and over. Just couldn't navigate the explosion at the bottom. It looked good all the way until the end, but you know what? You got to ride away. So he's still looking to improve on that 4.45. He's still in second, but Matt only needs a 4.71, and Tucker only needs a 4.66 to leapfrog him.
And here goes Matt in the white. Oh, no, excuse me, that's green, Tucker.
Looking for that 4.66 as mentioned. Got 2 turns, got a nice little combo. Did it get there?
And this is Matt. So he didn't have a backup. I'm not sure what board he's riding, but
someone just threw him one, evidently. Yeah, I didn't see if he was cruising around with anybody earlier. I only saw one board under his arm, so he might have just had to borrow one on the fly.
Well, he did drive up this morning. 2 minutes 30, guys. Priority red, blue, white.
Either way, he's back out there.
Last of red for reference, doesn't improve. It's a 3.8 Parker. You're keeping the 4.55. Blue, you're still in second, Laird. Your low score, 4.45. White, you're needing a 4.71, Matt. And green, Tucker, your last score, 3.6. You're still needing the 4.66. Time call, 2 minutes.
22 minutes left of surfing today, day one. I mean, we're getting down to the end of it. We still got to decide this heat, but yeah, it's been a beautiful day. But we still got to decide who's going to make it out of this round of 96 heat. That's White on the borrowed surfboard. Nice turn. He got the feel of the board already. He needs a 4.71 to get into advancing position. Here goes green, I'm being told, Tucker. In that afternoon glare beneath the pier right there, doesn't quite bring the second one down. Both green and white were looking for mid-range 4s to get into advancement. We'll see what the judges say.
1 minute 20.
There's that replay of White on the borrowed board. He does get a nice turn right there. But that's about it. 1 minute. So Matt looking for the 4.71, Tucker looking for the 4.66.
And they're both going to fall short just under. White, 4.3, still needing the 4.71. And green, you got a 2.9, 35 seconds. Priority blue, red, green.
Blue was already in advancing position, so is he looking to slam the door shut? And like that, he's looking to improve on a 4.45. That was a nice finishing maneuver.
20 seconds. And now the heat leader, Parker. Down the line snap. 10 seconds. Count us out, bud.
Well, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Heat 11 in the books.
So it seems like it'll be blue, 5-1-5 on your last. You're going to remain in second. And taking away the W will be red. It'll be red, blue, white, green officially. We'll take a break on the broadcast. Be right back with heat number 12, our last one of day number 1 here at the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach. So heat.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Catching a wave. It never gets old. No matter how many times you've done it, the tide is meant for surfing, and your vacation is meant for memories. You'll enjoy both at Best Western Hotels in California and Hawaii. Our coastal locations make every getaway unforgettable. So go ahead, binge the beach. After all, life is just better when there's another wave and another vacay on the horizon.
Someone just got to know. Okay, here we go.
Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for joining us here for the final heat number 12, day one of a 7-day event for the SLO CAL Open here in Pismo Beach. Bud Aquino and Jeff Baldwin, along with Mitchell Salazar. We've been on the mic all day. We've got a lot accomplished. We still have 4 heats left of this round, which will be tomorrow. This is this the replay? That's
no, that
was red.
That was live.
That was live because yeah, Mackay had the opener, and there he is on his second wave. So I think it's smart to have a quick start.
Pretty wild. We had a broken board in that last heat.
I know.
Saw that.
I didn't see him actually do it. I just heard you all talking about Jacob Zake. Of course, he blows the fins. He is one fired up cat.
Yeah, he knows how to do those frontside air reverses like that. That's for sure.
There he's hugging the piling.
Yeah, you never know what you're going to get out of that character. But good surfing is what he provides, and that's why he just pulled an air reverse. We'll see what the judges give him.
And where were the scores relative in that last heat? Was it one of those like in the 5 and 4-5 range kind of thing?
Yeah, no one could get out of above a 4 for a backup.
Well, there we go. Jacob Zake score in quickly. That is a straight 5. Mackay, your second wave, a 3.25. So Mackay, you opened with a 1. Second wave, a 3.25. Jacob Zake straight away with a 5. And Logan, you have first priority. Mateo, you have second priority. Primo conditions. Thanks for joining us. You can see the view. It is just spectacular up here. Clean, glassy conditions. You know, the water, well, I guess it's chillier, but it doesn't seem it. The beachgoers are out there, kids in hordes in just their board shorts and bikinis.
Oh, yeah, those kids got a day off. They were told they're going to the beach, and they're taking full advantage of it. Speaking of which, we got the day off for MLK Day, so props to him and observance of him. We got a full beach day for a lot of people, so thanks for joining us. And, yeah, we're really lucking out. Pismo Beach has delivered the goods thus far. And we appreciate having the WSL here, so thank you for coming back.
Well, it's been a really nice partnership going back to 2017, and the city of Pismo Beach, the city of Morro Bay, and just all of
the whole
SLO
SLO CAL experience has welcomed you guys. Yeah, and like we mentioned, Andy McKay got the ball rolling, brought pro surfing back to the area. Now he's started his own new venture up the road at a Low Tide Spot Burgers. Anybody wants an Oklahoma onion burger on your way home, walk right up the street. It's right next door to the pool hall. It looks like the old movie theater, and get yourself a smash burger.
Yeah, you could be blindfolded. Jacob, your opening wave was a 5. You could be blindfolded and have earmuffs on, and you can just smell your way to the door.
Those onions and all that, when you smash it and it caramelizes.
It's coming out the door and down the street, and even I was talking to Andy earlier, all the restaurant or all the other stores around them are like, we've never had this. It's so busy. This is cool.
Well, we'll get lucky enough in a couple days to have one for lunch. But back to the surfing, 15 minutes and 30 seconds. Jacob's in first with that 5. Mackay's in second with a 4.25. With a 4.25 total. He's got a 3.25 and a 1. Mateo's got the 1, and we're waiting for Logan to get going. Priority is white, green, red, blue.
Yeah, all the restaurants provide. I know they brought us breakfast this morning. Cool Cats always gets involved.
Hoagie's
gets involved. Jacob Zake taking off deep. He's
in fourth priority, so yeah.
he had to acquiesce here. Our surfer up in green, that is Mateo. So all the surfers open, and with that, well, that's his second wave. He opened with a 1 also. Now it's Logan Rad in the white waiting to get going. Just under 15 minutes left in the heat. You can imagine the free surf's going to be pretty spicy after the event ends.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of fun-looking waves coming through, and then...
And hours of sunlight.
Yeah.
As the days are getting a bit longer.
I've noticed that. You can walk outside at 5:30, and it's not pitch black like it was a month ago. It's so nice.
Yeah, it changes really quick after the winter solstice, how fast. I was kind of noticing that the other day, too, where 1 minute it was feeling dark at 4:45, and now it's, twilight after 6.
Yeah, there's light at the end of the tunnel. I'm already looking forward to the time change. But anyway... We got a paddle right here. That looks like white. Is that Logan? Here he goes. Logan on his first wave. Going backhand. Getting 2 snaps done. Going to finish it off with the third one. So 3-turn combo. First wave. Logan Rad is on the board. Pretty cool last name, huh?
Logan Rad. And shout out to the drone operator. Keeping it tight and personal right there. That was, the drone flying right in front of him.
Do you have much experience flying? Situations. First place, Blue with a 5 and a 0.5. Second place, Logan with a 4.25.
That wave just came in.
Yep, just got there. Third place, Makai with a 3.25 and a 1. Fourth place, Mateo with a 2 and a 1. There are 13 minutes and 15 seconds left. Priority is red, blue, green, white. So Makai is looking for a 1.01. Mateo is looking for a 2.26, and that's what will get them into advancement. 13 minutes.
Well, a good opener for Logan. Definitely, the second best wave of the heat so far. Love this view. Looking towards Ragged Point there.
Here we go. We got a little action. They seem to be stirring around. That's what I'm seeing on the monitor. Jacob in blue, his second priority, seems pretty interested.
Well, he sneaks away over to the pier. Doesn't matter what wave he takes off on, he is going to give it 1,000%. I mean, he can just click it off of anything.
2 completions. So he started off with a 5 right off the bat. Now he's backed it up. We'll tell you what that is when it comes through. So he's got a couple scores.
And a wave like that, he's just adapting to what it's giving him. He can't do big rail carves because the speed's not in the wave, but he knows he can click one connection turn and always blow the board above the lip.
Pretty nice to have that maneuver on lock and be able to do that. Here's the replay. Like you said, cuts it back. He's looking to see what the wave wants to do. He goes, okay, I see that section down there. There we go.
Yeah, the quick shuffle of his back foot further to the tail widens his stance.
And this must be his first one, so they're going to compare it. That's the one he opened with. That was the flat 5.
So the flat 5 on a little bit bigger wave, and that was the one maneuver. This last wave, he got a little bit of a, setup carve, a double cut back.
So there's the comparison. That's back to back. What do you think at home?
Well, we'll have to see where the judges go. It's a 4.9, just below the opening 5, but what that does, it extends his first place position. Jacob, a 4.9 on that last wave. Priority is red, green, white. Makai needing nothing, a 1 with priority and a ton of time, and Mateo needing a 2.26.
Look at that view. Pismo Beach is pretty cool looking, man. Like you said, we got the Shell Beach up there. We got those cliffs that stand up and provide the contrast against the beach, the flat sand beach that runs for, about 12, 14 miles down to Point South from here.
And you were saying it's usually 10 degrees warmer up there in
Avila
Shelley.
over there.
Avila, it must be,
Shell
80,
will be
80 degrees or something.
Shell 5, Avila 10. Yeah, because Avila's in that bay over there, so it's not getting into that northwest flow. 10 minutes and 20 seconds, guys. Jake's in the lead. Logan's in second. Makai is in third, needing a 1.01. Here we go. Speaking of Makai, well, that's better than a 1.01, so he's going to get into advancing position once that score locks in.
So nervy heats one after another towards the end of the day here.
It's felt that
Nobody
way.
being able to separate. Nobody ever feeling safe.
Well, yeah, earlier in the day when the tide was a little higher, if you got one of those waves that stood up, you were able to separate. Now there's a lot of just similar feeling waves, you know. Here's the replay right there.
Well, yeah, they have to do a lot of work to get through the flat section to find the speed and the steeper bit. A little styly knock knee smack at the end.
Yeah, the aesthetic was nice, the way, just his form, the way he did that last maneuver. And it looks like it locked in. What do you see?
A 4.15, Mackay. So now you are in second. Red, you're in second with a 3.25 and a 4.15. Yeah. So priority change. Jacob definitely stroked for that wave. He was in third priority. Jacob, you're in fourth priority now. Green with first, blue or white with second priority, then red. Green, white, red. Well, I know tomorrow we're going to have the same 7:30 start for everyone viewing at home. That's going to be when this kicks off, Pacific time, 7:30 a.m. Pacific time, depending where you're watching from, because the North American region, is from Panama to Canada, so there's definitely, and the East Coast and different time zones. Here we go. Red locks into another one. Mackay Bray with the rare left out there and a little backhand spin. Wow. Double banger for Logan Rad. Logan opens with the 4.25. He gets a quick backhand jam and then a frothy finish on the forehand on the left reform. Zach Green on the inside. Mateo Wander needing a 5.4 at the moment. Looking a little lackluster, looking a little frustrated when he cut out on that wave. Tough to manufacture speed when the wave just does not want to supply the section for you. First priority is with blue. Second priority with red, waiting on the last score for Mackay and the last score for Logan.
Where's our next board riders, bro? You're going to be in Barbados. Oh, yeah.
That's going to be a nice score for Logan.
Oh, is that the up? I'm missing the uppers one.
Mackay on another one out the back, blows the fins, goes for a huge air reverse, and he rides out. In the sun, I thought he had lost it, but no. So Mackay's going to have a second score to come in. Here is the replay. So he maximized on that wave, and now we've got Jacob ZK live. Big forehand jam, power surfing. Logan, your last wave was a 6.5. I got a few scores to lock in, Mitch, before we can go to the interview, but we will get there. Logan, you're in first place at the moment. You have a 4.25, and then your last wave was a 6.5. Waiting for two scores from Mackay and the last wave of Jacob, so it's all going to shuffle. Mackay, your previous wave was a 5.25, now waiting on the last wave. Hey, Mitch, maybe I'll just throw it down to you. I can deliver the scores after.
All right, well, it's actually Bud, but that's fine. Let's talk to Parker.
Bud, sorry about that.
That's okay. It's been a long day. I'm here with Parker Cohn. A little bit of a grinder heat. You had a nice mid-ranger, then it was you were doing all you could to get above a 4 for the backup. Did it feel kind of grindy on the backup?
Yeah, for sure. I'm definitely used to surfing on the other side of the pier, and it took me a minute to kind of figure out the little rip bowl going into the pier. It's definitely an interesting angle, and like it's just an interesting wave with the rip coming out and the pilings being so close. But it's fun. I'm glad that it's on this side.
Yeah, because at one moment it'll look like it's bending at you, but then it'll bend away. So I assume you were keeping like speed and flow in mind, not trying to push too hard.
For sure, yeah. It looks like the wave's gonna stand up, and then it has like a good little amount of open face, but it's kind of hard to tell where it's gonna like hit the sandbar and like actually break. So just keeping your flow and having a board that kind of sits on top of the water is pretty helpful, I think.
Yeah, well, either way, you got it figured out. So nice job. Go rest up, and we're going to see what I think on Wednesday in the next round.
That's a Brillo question.
Yeah, we'll see you a little later in the week. Either way, no matter what, you advance. So congratulations, and we'll talk soon.
Sweet. Thanks, guys. Have a good day.
All right, take care.
All right, great job, bud. Congrats, Parker Cohn, moving on through. Still waiting on a couple scores. Makai, your last two lefts put you in first. You got a 5.25, then the last left, the bigger air reverse, 6.5. Jacob, waiting on your last bigger right that you got the big forehand jam. That score hasn't come in. Logan, you're in second place. You have a 4.25, and your best wave is a 6.5. Mateo, you're sitting on a 2 and a 3.7.
That looks like Makai up and riding again with the speed. Down the line, yeah, that's red. Makai Bray.
Well, sorry, while the scores were all coming in during that interview, we're down to under 3 minutes. Jacob, your last score, the right was a 4.9. You need a 5.76 to get up into second. Priority is white, blue, green. Makai took the lead with those two backside rotations. Logan on that left, or the right-hand left combo, got a 6.5. And here's Jacob just surfing his way through.
So pretty tight heat still, 11.75 to 10.75. And then we're waiting. Jake right now has got 9.9, so we're waiting for that to lock in. But still another tight heat. 2 minutes left.
So that's not going to get it done for blue. That was a 2.9, the last wave for ZK. Priority is white, then green. Jacob, you're going to need a 5.76 when you get back out in the lineup. And Mateo, you need a 6.41. Mateo, your last wave, was a 4.35. You still need a 6.41.
Just over a minute and a half to find it, so yeah.
It got more consistent all of a sudden here on the dead low.
It just, we were just saying, it feels like the swell might be filling in a tad as well.
Something happened.
Action happened. That's what's going on.
They're surfing a lot of waves.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to say. Here we go. Forehand just didn't quite get the lift on that one that he wanted. So, yeah, I'm seeing 6, 7, 1 minute and 5 seconds. 1 minute. 1 minute. Priority is white, red, blue. Jacob's looking for a 5.76 in third priority. Mateo's looking for a 6.41 in fourth priority. Makai is looking to replace a 5.25 of his low score, and Logan's low score is a 4.25.
Getting down to the bitter end of this last heat of the day. Green is up on the inside. Going right, going left. Mateo needing a 6.41. 30 seconds, surfers. Priority is white, red, blue.
And it looks like the priority game is being played right now because, they're chasing down the third place surfer. But he looks like he's broken away. Nope.
We're counting it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the buzzer goes, and as it is, Makai Bray and Logan Rad moving on through into the round of 64. Thank you for joining us all day. That is the final heat concluded. We will be here tomorrow bright and early. First heat will be in the water at 7:30. And we're going to go to a quick commercial break, and we're going to toss it to the, or then we're going to come back and go to a highlight reel. And we're going to do a post-heat interview with Makai Bray. So stick with us, and we will get there. There's Hammer. Give her and Makai a big old high five. See you in a minute.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
From lowers to awes, from small swells to the heaviest breaks, every mile, every moment leads to here.
At 805 Beer, it's more than a label. While some chase followers, we chase cattle, waves, and good trouble. Trend-proof, time-tested, ice cold. Long live cold beer.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO CAL, where life's too beautiful to rush.
Watching online, Mitchell Salazar here with the great Jeffrey Baldwin.
Well, what a beautiful day it's been, Mitchell Salazar. And it's funny that looking out right now for the viewers at home, it looks all dark and ominous when actually live it is turquoise and beautiful.
Yep.
We just had a Makai Bray taking out that last heat of the day, moving on into the round of 64. You were breaking down the schedule for tomorrow. Should we enlighten the world out there?
So
Tune
finishing men's QS round 2, which is the 96, heats 13 to 16. Then going straight into women's QS round 1, which is the round of 48, doing all 8 heats. Junior men's round 1, heats 1 through 4. Junior men's round 2, which is the round of 48, doing all 8 heats of that. It'll be 20-minute heats all day long once again. And off for the day, men's QS round 3, women's QS round 3, junior men's round 3, and junior women's round 1 is off as well for day number 2. Let's toss to best highlights of the day. We'll come back and do the interview, and then we'll see you guys bright and early tomorrow.
sometimes low tide's a straight liner from the whole beach, so at least there's a channel.
15 seconds, guys.
Okay.
Bray, right? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm here with the last heat winner, Makai Bray. A little bit of a slow start, but you built momentum and got it really going strong right in the middle of it. Is that what it felt like to you?
Yeah, I mean, I started off fast. I had my first 3.5 and then got another wave really quick. And it was kind of a fast-paced heat, too. So there's a bunch of waves. Got a little gassed out, too. But I kept finding these lefts as well, so it worked out.
Yeah, your first waves were a little low, and then you kind of settled in. And then got it done. And, yeah, it was tight because everybody was real close. Were you looking over your shoulder out there or just doing your own thing?
I was just staying in my own zone, just doing my own thing, just keeping to myself and staying locked in a little bit, yeah.
Right on. You said you felt pretty happy with this conditions out here. What are you riding?
I'm riding a driver 3 light speed. Shout out Chloe. This is actually his board, so I'm able to ride it. And the conditions are fun. I like the north side call. Last year was on south side, and north side's been working out.
Right on. Well, you finished the day with a heat win, so go rest up, get some fuel, and we'll see you a little later.
Thank you, and shout out my coach, Big 20, by the way. And Z owes me $20 as well for the seat.
There you have it. Up-to-date surf news from the competitors. Thanks again, everybody.
All right, thanks, bud. Congratulations, Makai. So Jeff, once again, reiterating the call, 7 a.m. call for a potential 7:30 a.m. start. Men's QS round 3 are finishing the last 4 heats, going into women's QS round 1. All 8 heats of the women's round of 48. Junior men after that, we got the first 2 rounds, heats 1 through 4 in the round of 56, round of 48, heats 1 through 8. 20-minute heats all day. Men's QS round 3 off, women's QS round 2 off, and junior men and junior women round 3, round 1 for the women will be off. So anything exciting today that really stood out to you?
Oh, well, Mother Nature, Pismo, the conditions that offered up. The majority of the heats were fairly consistent. We had a few that had stayed in that, they were stuck in the 4s and 5s. But overall, another, great day for an opening day at an event. And you couldn't get better conditions on Martin Luther King Day here in Pismo. I was going to say for those viewers at home, and they all know what surfers were surfing today and which of them are surfing in the juniors event. So a lot of these athletes we're going to see tomorrow also again. And so they're just getting more reps in the lineup. And like Makai was saying, he's happy it's on the north side. I think a lot of the surfers are kind of excited with that this year.
And we are too. No glare in the afternoon. So on behalf of Buttakino, Jeffrey Baldwin, I'm Mitchell Salazar, incredible production crew. See you bright and early, 7 a.m. call for potential 7:30 a.m. start for the SLO CAL Open at Pismo Beach for day number 2.
Have a good one. Thanks.